cure.
I do believe. Welcome back, ladies and skeletons. That was weird. I don't know what that was all about. Why did the connection cut out? Was okay. But we're back. It's fine. A little bit of an interrupted intro. How you guys doing? Welcome back, ladies and skeletons. It is yet again one of those days. It's one of those days, I guess. A meme Monday. I got some editing to do. Still working on the let's see. It is the Escort Saga rundown video that ALT made. Wants me to shorten it down, cut it down, make it a little bit more digestible. I can do. So that's in Premiere in the background. Yeah, bummer. Why the connection cut out? Smokey finally heading home today. Good to hear. Good to hear that. Did anyone catch the Kershey and Medicare stream? Let's see. I caught a little bit of it. I didn't get a whole lot. I'll watch the rest of it later. We do have a video. I don't have a whole lot of content here, but thankfully we do have that being said today because they wanted to stream on Saturday. But something came up. So they had to postpone it to today, I believe. I do believe. But I don't see it on the schedule. But I trust him. Smokey put out a lolcow roundup that I probably just scrolled right past. There it is, this one.
Coming as a shock to absolutely
And there's a DSP in the thumbnail.
Nobody. It has been a crazy and eventful couple of weeks for all the lolcows we covered here on the channel. From a lawsuit that's tearing apart the everlasting tandem of Josh Block and Mr. Based, all the way up to the new struggles of Tofiachu and her desperate attempt to get a pay pig. Seems like everybody's been doing some stupid shit. People like Nova and Andy Ditch have been doing their own crazy activities, but they'll be covered in their own videos later this week. But today you'll be hearing about not only the aforementioned Josh Block and Tofiachu, but also Jupiter the Hybrid, Tony Chase, DSP, and a pretty sizable segment on everyone's least favorite goblin, Cyrax. As I just mentioned, some of these people's coverage will be quite in-depth. For some of them, like Jupiter, it's going to be pretty short considering he only put out one YouTube short and then ran to the hills. But when it comes to this video, something I can promise you beyond a shadow of a doubt is that you will walk away from it a little bit more fulfilled in what you've been doing in your daily life. Because when you watch a video like this, you're going to see 6 people who, well, not including Tony Chase, his life rules, but the other...
I'm having some pretty good vibes. I was playing a little bit more of the Guardians of the Galaxy game before going live. Then, back to editing.
Yeah, nah, shit's pretty lousy for the other ones. So usually, you expect a video like this to have timestamps because maybe you only care about Cyrax and you don't want to hear about Tofiachu. So, well, I'm sure somebody down in the comments will have timestamps there, and to whoever that is, thank you, you goat. I'm just gonna give you the rundown here. Josh Block first, Jupiter, Tofia, DSP, Tony Chase, and ending it on Cyrax. So, with all that being said, let's get into it and see what Josh Block has been up to.
Joshua Block.
Put the fries in the bag.
You're unemployed.
No, I'm not.
You've only been to 2 countries.
Come on, stop, Josh. Jesus Christ.
Why would you do that? Who are you?
Why would you tell me to put the fries in the bag?
When it comes to the modern day life of one world of t-shirts, 2 things come to my mind immediately, and those are crash outs, because of course they are, and the second one is fry baggers. Now you might be asking, fry baggers? Like, you mean those people who work at McDonald's? No, well, maybe some of them, but that term is referring to the people who follow Josh Block around and tell him that he needs to put the fries in the bag. And now, of course, those aren't the only 2 things. You got to think of the alcoholism, because that's a massive one. That's probably number 1. I'm kind of underselling that. you gotta also remember that he's being followed around by all these weird dudes now, and dudes who in my mind are just an extension of what Mr. Based once was. And oh yeah, that reminds me, lawsuits. Lots and lots of talk about lawsuits. Now Josh throws this out there all the time and says, I'll sue your ass. I'll sue
your
you.
ass.
And he never
I'll
does
sue
it. He
you.
never will. But this time he's throwing that out there at Mr. Based, his former best friend. You know that creepy old man he used to stream with? Well, that's because Josh is gullible, and he'll basically go hang out with anyone if they're promising him drinks and
Thank
a
you,
place
Dominic.
to drink. And that is something that Jason had right there in the heart of New York City, Josh's
New
favorite place in the world.
York,
But now it
where
seems like
dreams
Josh has
are
grown to
made of.
despise it because of this guy in particular. He hasn't been back in months. Remember a few months back I made a video about Josh Block going to Dubai and getting kicked out right when he got there? Well, he hasn't been back to New York since then. He's just been going around from like LA to Vegas to Miami, and it seems like he's just completely avoiding New York. Now that's where his family is. He has a lot of shit there. He has a lot of shit at Jason's house, and I mean, he doesn't have any plans on going back. So much so that he decided to put out this letter, a letter of intent directed at Mr. Based, Jason Lubble Eitzler. And, well, Josh is not happy about Mr. Based stealing the World of T-Shirts moniker. And that just sounds ridiculous saying it, but let's just go on here and read it. It reads,
Yep.
Attention Jason Lubble Eitzler, it has come to my attention that you have created a streaming platform called WOTS, World of T-Shirts, and you have stolen the signature slogan Captain of New York. It's also come to my attention that you have used the phrase, ahoy! Ahoy! Like, how dare this guy? First off, Mr. Bass sucks. The guy is, like, one of the worst creeps out there, allegedly, right? But, like, you can't just tell someone, yo, you can't say ahoy. Like, that's my shit. Like, it's not copywritten. I don't think Josh has anything there. And even if he did, like, it's just like saying ahoy and adding a T. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Josh owns the right to all this shit, and Mr. Based is just a slimy snake, which he is. But, yeah, Josh is like, no, this will not stand. You are not allowed to say those two things. Now, the first part, though, the World of T-Shirts streaming website, I had to look this up myself to see if it's real. Apparently it is. And so imagine, right, you're one of the, like, the many, like, raving World of T-Shirts fans, and you're like, I need to see what Josh Block's up to. Like, how many drinks has he had today? So you decide to go on worldofTshirts.com, and you're so ready, it's loading up. You're like, oh man, here it comes. I get to see Josh Block. And then, oh my god, it's me, Jason. There's Jason Eitzler. He's sitting right there, and that's really what you see. It's Mr. Based house, and you can see on these streams, and really anytime he posts anything, that he's hurting without having Josh there. All those donations that come in when people can just yell mean things at Josh Block, it's really a hit to Jason's pocket not having Josh there for those donations to roll in for. And it doesn't take a rocket scientist to know that Mr. Based would be even more of a nobody than he is if it wasn't for World of T-Shirts, you know? Nobody would ever watch his streams if Josh Block wasn't there, which is why now, you know, nobody even knows this guy is still streaming. He is. I found one last night. Like I said, it's sad. He clearly wants so badly to have like another Josh Block, and it's just not working. Now, it's not like he has like all these crazy individuals on stream, it's just seemingly people he's picked up off the street. And we'll get back to this later because, again, you know, Based would be nothing without Josh, but in his eyes, that's a completely different story. Josh tells him, you are being ordered to shut down your illegal streaming platform and refrain from using the World of T-Shirts moniker, Ahoy, and Captain of New York. So, as far as everything we've read, right, I can believe Josh Block wrote this himself. Then this line comes up, where it says, failure to comply with the cease and desist respondent will result in legal action with the maximum civil settlement applicable by intellectual policy law. He either looked that up, copy and pasted it offline, or got someone to write that for him. This is not a request. You are hereby ordered to stop your illegal activity. This is your boy, Josh. Like, this is someone you've been streaming with almost, like, daily for the past year. And I get it that he wants to cut ties with this dude because, as I've mentioned, Jason is a creep. Jason is a thief who keeps all that streaming money for himself and gives Josh pennies. Luckily, Josh makes a lot of money in other places that he just goes and spends on booze and hotels anyway. But as I've mentioned before, he doesn't have to do that anymore, because there's all these new people that are just like a bunch of other Mr. Bastes that are buying him drinks and getting him hotels all over the country. Particularly this new guy, Tony, who I don't really know what to make of him other than he's just another guy who wants to put his arm around Josh Block and be like, this is my buddy, this is my streaming partner, it's all for clout. And that's why I'm not even going to show Tony's face. He's just an indistinguishable white man. But, he's another one of these long list of Mr. Bastes, and another name who I haven't mentioned yet, Jack Dougherty, who we'll come back to in a minute here. But Tony's big thing is that he just takes Josh to random places, has him get drunk, and a lot of times people have problems with this, such as this guy you're about to see, who goes up to him in a bar and stupidly tries to argue that you're the reason Josh Block drinks. And this guy gets taught firsthand that no matter who tries to stop this kid, nobody is going to make Josh stop. He wants to drink, so he's going to get himself a drink.
You're gonna stop him? You would stop him? You would tell her you're gonna stop him. Try to stop him. Josh. Wait. Try to stop him. Josh. You stop him. I'm serious. Stop drinking.
I don't want to stop. I just want to slow down.
No, well, slow down and stop, right?
I don't want to stop
here's a no good
forever. I don't want to stop forever. Just slow.
Take a stop. Slow down, buddy. Take a stop. I'm serious. Your life will get so
I'll
much
do it
better.
in moderation.
No, moderation isn't word.
Yes, it does. Don't tell me what to do.
So what'd you say again? I'm sorry. I said stop drinking. It's not good. Oh, no. What'd you say to me though? I said stop drinking. What'd you press me about? 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 A lot better than drinking. But you think I'm letting him drink? Yes. So Josh, do I buy you drinks?
I buy them.
Do I ever buy you drinks? Josh, do I ever buy you drinks? No, bro. Get him on the bowl. Get him on the bowl. Oh, all right. Now you're gonna tell him what to do. You're gonna tell him to stop drinking. How are you gonna tell him to get on the bowl? I'm telling you. It's so good. We understand, bro. He's doing sober week next week. I try every day, every minute of every fucking day.
No, you don't. Look, I'll be honest, it's not this Tony guy or Mr. Baste or anyone who's like Josh's handler's fault that Josh drinks. He loves that shit, and he's the only one who can make himself stop, and he does not want to. And so what this guy was trying to do is stupid, because he can't blame the Tony guy, and he can't just tell Josh, oh, you're gonna stop right now. But you know what really attributes to Josh drinking so much? It's the fact that his entire life is a party. Like, you people are inviting him out to New Orleans, and then to Vegas, and then to Miami, and his whole excuse is, well, it's a Friday in Miami, I'm not gonna not drink. Oh, it's New Orleans, it's always a party here. It's Vegas, it's 5 o'clock somewhere. And I guess there's no way around this other than people not inviting this dude to these things, but like, you guys are buying most of his flights, you're buying all his hotels, you're like sponsoring these like bar trips of his where it's like, oh shit, World of T-shirts will be here. I mean, yeah, if that wasn't going on, I guarantee you he wouldn't be drinking as much. But again, there's too many layers to this to just go, oh, it's that guy's fault, it's this guy's fault. It's Josh's life. This is how he wants to live it. Look, I get it, right? There's probably a lot of you going, you don't understand, you don't understand this guy's mind at all. Like, he's not all there. And I get that. I really do. But if he doesn't want to stop, what are you going to do? He's a grown adult. There's no other way around it. He drinks every day. He talks about how he has the shakes. He says that he can't even stop for a little bit. And by the way, that whole thing about Josh doing a sober week, yeah, that went right out the window the second Josh realized, oh my god, I have places to go and people to see, and I definitely can't do that shit sober. But like, this guy Tony's around constantly, but every now and again, like I mentioned, there's some Jack Dougherty still thrown in there. And when he's around Jack, it seems like it's Josh, Jack, a bunch of like these like influencers or wannabe influencers, and they really don't know how to handle Josh Block. So something you might notice about Josh after watching a few streams of his is that he hates when he gets wet, and he also hates it when people touch him. Now, Jack here and this Tony guy, who you'll finally see his face in a few seconds here, they love having their hands on Josh Block. They do it all the time. Every time these guys are on screen together, there's a 99% chance that Jack is going to be touching up on Josh, and if he's not, then Tony will be. But that's not the point here. That Josh just doesn't like having people touch him, and, eventually, he will bite back. And he does here. He takes a nice chomp out of Jack Dougherty's arm. And I'm telling you right now, man, like this is what I mean. Like, these guys are like, oh, Josh is coming over, I'll have a few beers. Definitely won't fucking bite me. And look, there's Chicken Little Tony. The second Jack gets bit, he's like, oh, cool, it's my turn now to touch Josh. Like, these guys are so giddy to put their hands on this dude. And I mean, what do you say? Like, really, he's getting fry-bagged constantly. He's chilling out in, like, LA with these streamers, and as you saw in the opening clips, he went, like, hiking, and he could barely get up the mountain, and honestly, it's probably tough for a lot of people to hike. I've never hiked myself, but I imagine if you're Josh, someone who sits around and drinks all day, every day, and does a very minimal amount of, like, well, I say that, and as I'm saying it, I realize he used to walk a lot in New York, but, New York is as flat as they come. Those fucking hills will get you, man. Oh, man. Yeah, Josh was not able to handle that. He's not really able to handle any streams other than streams of him just sitting there getting trashed, and when he does that, he freaks out, and he'll do things like you see on screen here, where Jack Dougherty has a nice chunk taken out of his arm. It's safe to say that the story of Josh Block is not going to slow down anytime soon. There's so many clips online you can find of him freaking out all day, every day, and it kind of deserves a video onto itself, so maybe we'll do that later this week, but for right now, that's what's going on in the life of Josh Block. Not back in New York, traveling all over the United States, and just causing a whole bunch of havoc while doing it. Jupiter the Hybrid is a name that people get so worried about anytime they hear that he's returned to the internet, and it's not because he's like a scary individual as he likes to portray, He thinks he's like some demon, werewolf, vampire hybrid. No, he's just a predator and one of the worst out there. This guy has had the majority of his electronics seized by the police over 2 years ago now. They've been investigating him for quite a long time, and I don't know what to make of this situation. The fact that he's even still allowed on the internet, and even allowed out in public, is crazy to me when you think about the stuff this guy has done. The most popular video on this channel is an interview with him where he just straight up admits that yes, he's a predator. Like, he's a pedo. Like, he just says it with no shame at all. He constantly tries to claim that he's changed, but then he goes back and gets caught talking to more minors again. It's just a horrible situation all around. And then, about a month ago, he returned to some random YouTube account he had and started live streaming saying, I'm back, I'm doing me, no one's gonna stop me, this is it, this is the big return, and nothing. And he stopped streaming, like, he did one stream afterwards and then stopped streaming all month. So, it was a shock to many, including myself, when this short was uploaded. It was his first upload in about a month, and honestly, the word short really doesn't even, does it fit this video at all? What's the criteria for a short? Because this is 2 minutes and 45 seconds of him lip-syncing to some really awful song. But the song and him singing it, that's not important, even though it is ridiculous to see him on screen thinking he looks so cool doing this. The message that he writes over the video, that's what's important. He says, "This goes out to my haters and people who want me gone. Guess what? I am not going nowhere. I will never be ashamed of who I am." And we know that. We know that damn well. You come back to the internet all the time claiming to be some good guy who's coming from a good family of good people when, you're a predator and most of your family has been to jail for, you guessed it, being predators. And Jupiter here is like, he's a great guy. He's a great guy. He's not ashamed. He's not ashamed of who he is. And he's not going anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. He's here to stay. YouTube is his home for good. And less than 24 hours later, his account was deleted. My God, what is there to say about this new Big Toph situation? I already mentioned that I did a video on her about a week ago. You can go back and see what she's been up to, and really it's a lot of this thirst trapping stuff. Toph is trying to look for a man, or at least that's what I thought. She's looking for a companion, or even less than that. She's looking for a, how do I put this, a pay pig. someone who is going to just pay her blindly, someone she can disrespect all day, and she doesn't have to worry because they're going to pay her nonetheless. This is actually something Tofia is asking for, and you might go, Smokey, you're lying. You're just saying stuff now. She didn't say that. She wouldn't be that horrible. You know, she's going through trauma right now. So much trauma that she can't get a job. So much trauma that she can't do anything that she doesn't want to do. That's how it is. Trauma only applies to things she doesn't want to do. When it comes to TikTok, when it comes to getting free money from people online that she doesn't even know, when it comes to reposting and talking about other people's equally, if not more traumatic stories, you know, that's not traumatic. What's traumatic is having to do shit. And to me at least, one of the biggest examples of Tofia's clear-cut laziness was earlier this week when she made this post, saying that all their stuff that the police had in wherever the car was, because it was kept for evidence, well apparently Toph could have called them and went and picked it up at any time, but she never did. She was waiting for them to call her and be like, oh my god, Tofia, it's time, pickup's ready. And she just never tried. People were saying this all up and down, all across the internet, that Toph would have been able to get her shit had she just asked. She never did. And that's the whole thing with this situation right now. The family of Mamochuu wants to take care of her. Mamochuu, that is, not Tofia. And Tofia's like, fuck you, not happening, I'll take care of it. How are you taking care of it? Well, by saying you're taking care of it, because she's really not doing anything other than making very poorly made TikTok reviews of things she gets from the TikTok shop for free. She's not making any types of money on her TikTok account, so you gotta wonder, well, where is any type of money for a house for her and Mamochuu gonna come from? And well, that's where we go back to the GoFundMe. You know, the one that was supposed to be for her brother's funeral, the one for the funeral that still hasn't happened yet. It's been over 100 days now. 100 days since his death, and still no funeral. Well, if you watched the video from last week, you'll know that Toph was actually caught lying. She is scamming with that GoFundMe. People have been saying that she already scammed and took the money. She hasn't taken the money yet, but she will. And the reason that GoFundMe for her brother's funeral is a scam is because Tofia has already received money from the government for the funeral. This is something she made known publicly on a live stream she was doing. But when pressed on it by a woman who was just sitting there in the yard with her, Tofia was like, yeah, you know, we got $6,000 from the government and I'm waiting for the GoFundMe money to hit. And they said, now wait, you're not allowed to be starting a GoFundMe if the government already gave you money. And Toph said, no, we made it in his friend's name. So that's where the kicker is. They put it in his friend's name so he can make money for the funeral, but it's not for the funeral. The funeral's already paid for. The money's for Tofia and her family, but she knew damn well that people wouldn't donate to a GoFundMe called Help Pay for Tofia's New House. And so in her mind, this $7,000 she's about to get, along with whatever other money people have given her on Cash App throughout the months, this is going to be enough to get them a new place, a new house, and pay for all the bills. But at the same time, Tofia is now alluding to the fact that they have help, and they're going to get help getting a new house, with whatever that means. She thinks because they're victims of this crime that they're just going to be given a house. Where? I don't know. How's it gonna look? Nice. That's all Tofia knows. It's gonna be a nice house. She is, and I've said it a million times before, a begging chooser. They may put them in a pretty shitty house and say, here you go. It's a very lousy place, but you know what? We got you a free place. And she will lose her mind. She'll be like, no. This was not up to my specifications. It's clear in a lot of the videos Tofia has made since the shooting happened that she believes that the world now owes her something. People now owe her something. The government owes her something. And if her brother doesn't get buried, in her own words, people are gonna get sued. And basically, you're gonna end up paying for this now because it's the internet's fault we're even in this situation. So because she has that logic in her mind, someone must have told her, oh yeah, no, we'll help you guys get back on your feet. And that's enough to tell her, look, they're gonna get us a new place. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. And she's in for a rude awakening when she realizes, oh fuck, we're not gonna get that. Which I personally think she already has. Maybe Toph isn't saying it publicly, but I think to her, she's starting to realize that this money is drying up, and it's drying up quick. It's only been about 3 months, and she needs to save up enough to get a house. How's she gonna do it? Well, ladies and gentlemen, she's gonna do it with this post right here. It's the one I mentioned at the beginning. She's looking for a pay pig. Tofia, she's like, oh my god, it's all a joke. In her bio, she writes, oh, it's just a big joke. People say that, they can do this and people are that pathetic. Really? I can't believe that. And so now you just want random people to send you money, like for what? Because what? Like, what reason? She has no reasoning. She thinks because some women get guys to just throw money at them online. Maybe she heard about OnlyFans and was like, I'm not going to demean myself for that. Then she heard the other women just get money for existing and was like, oh yeah, that's more up my alley. Me, Tofia? That's the life for me. Hardy har har. She's so hype. But it's been clear for a while now that Tofia has had her own little version of privacy more than she's had in years. And in that time she's realized, man, I need to find a guy. She's been liking a lot of very NSFW posts online that people have been coming across. She's in heat right now, this woman. And she's looking for a dude to kind of just pay her bills. Is it gonna happen? Fuck no. Toph thought this was like a slam dunk, but she just airballed that shit completely. And I know, you can't airball a slam dunk, but how can you blame me for thinking about slam dunks when Shaq's on screen? I don't know Tofia's whole mindset here. I think she's just been watching a lot of weird shit and heard about pay pigs and heard about how guys will just pay any woman online just for being pretty, and that to her was that's my calling. That's what I'm built for. Now, remember, she's somebody who she can't work a job because of trauma, and the trauma is not because of the shooting. It's because, the cops won't take anything she says seriously.
Hey, Lonely Sully. Hey, everybody. Just editing this video. This is a weird take from Phil right here. So he's neck deep in the escort saga, and he's trying to call people idiots if they believe anything. Play.
It was funny because I just said the other day.
Here's the funny part.
I just said the other day that
hello,
I would never in my lifetime, never, all right, would I ever pay for something like that. That's ludicrous to me. That's absolutely ludicrous to me. Okay? That people would pay for the attention of a woman. Ladies and gentlemen, you may not be aware of this. There's more women on planet Earth than men.
Yeah, how many can you get?
Statistically, it's proven. There's way more women than men. Okay?
It's a numbers
if anything, it's the women who are going to have problems finding a mate, right?
That is a weird take, isn't it? To think that's how it works? Yes, women just fuck people because there's more guys around. There's less guys around. Oh, that's how it happens?
Women who are going to have problems finding a mate, right?
Finding a mate. Do you... Who calls it a mate? Yes, I'm looking for a mate. How are you?
At Mate Mart.
I'm looking for a mate.
Oh, so we got overstock of women here.
I've never had that problem. Never. If I've ever...
Yeah, Casanova DSP never had any issue slinging puss. Save some for the rest of us, Philip.
And she has all this trauma.
I would never, ever pay for the affections of a woman. I would put that money towards sweaty wrestling JPEGs of men.
Her life, again, not related to the shooting, about the internet and stuff, because people on the internet have been so horrible to her, and how can she trust anyone? Well, then she goes back on all that, and it's like, hey, random people, just send me money. Just start sending me money. She's gonna start building these weird relationships with people who send her money and shit, unless in her mind it's just like this guy sent me $75, no need to message him back. I don't know what her mindset is here. I really don't, but it's so clear that all this talk about, she needs therapy, she needs space from the internet, she needs people from the internet to leave her alone. All you're doing is just begging people on the internet to pay your bills because you can never get off of it. There is no trauma when it comes to the internet. Maybe with the shit that happened, which is a tragic situation, that could be horrible. Maybe you don't want to be in a car, I don't know. But this situation right here just proves to me that any talk about trauma you say you have goes right out the window when it's like, oh, you can't do anything else, you can't get a job, you can't help your mom out, but you can gladly sit here and say, hey, I need a pay pig, let me doll myself up and post a bunch of TikToks talking about it.
Can we get some support for Chill Night Streams, guys? I'm trying something different. This worked 3 years ago when we did fishing.
There's the guy.
We had good times. We interacted.
It's the guy.
And people seem to like it. I don't know why people don't like it.
I don't know why you're not giving me your money.
It's the same vibe of the same things we did 3 years ago, and people have wanted this for a long time. I even wore the hat tonight.
I even wore the hat.
In honor of it, bringing it back.
I didn't even make you pay for it.
All right, it would be great. We can get some support. We didn't even get $50 yet. Let's hit the goal. Let's go. We got about 34 minutes left.
Come on.
But we need to make some major headway right now.
So remember when I said earlier that, like, if there were two things that describe Josh Block, it would be crash outs and fry baggers? Well, for DSP, it would be begging and lackluster Mario Kart gameplay. Well, really lackluster gameplay across the board. Phil has been getting roasted all over Twitter, and if it's not in Subway's comment section, it's people talking about his, again, lackluster Mario Kart gameplay. He is having the roughest time in the world with this game, where many other people are just having a good old time. And the begging, the begging. I know you just saw that first clip right there. Phil's like, come on, guys, like 3 years ago you loved fishing, and you guys like donated a bunch. Look, I'm even wearing this fucking hat. Like, dude, I'm wearing the hat. Why aren't you giving me money? That's what he's trying to say. He's like, oh my God, guys, we need more support. Let's get it going. He's trying in all different terms to say, dude, pay up. Pay up now. I'm sitting here. I'm doing my job. You have to pay me. That's Phil's mindset. Because he sits there and plays these video games, whether you're entertained or not, he's doing his job. So pay up. So pay up. And say you're one of these people, which I can't believe there's even a few of them out there, but there is DSP fans, and you're sitting there and you're like, wow, I love this game Phil's playing. I wonder why the rest of the chat doesn't like it, but I sure as hell love it, and Phil looks like he's having a pretty good time too. Well, you know, there's always a chance that he might not finish the game, because despite him being like a world-renowned gamer, Phil here, if he's not getting enough money while playing that game, he'll just drop that shit. He'll even make it an ultimatum for people to be like, guys, if you don't donate, I'm not playing this shit no more. Like, you prove by your dollar amount if the game is good or not.
Are we doing this game again or what? If we're gonna do it again, we gotta hit the goal. All right, here, let me go. Full screen for blueprints. Hold on. If we hit the goal, then we'll do it again. But if we don't hit the goal, then that's it. That was the arrangement, because I realized that not a lot of people like this game. We don't get a lot of attendance when I play it, but it seems like there is a small group that really like it. I'm one of them. Again, I keep saying this. I'm one of the people who like it. That's why I keep playing it, despite the fact I get yelled at every time I play it. Like, literally, I get yelled at.
Literally.
Why are you playing Blueprints? This game sucks, right? So, like I said, if we hit goals, I will do it again. But we have to hit it in the next 15 minutes, because that's the end of the stream. And if we do it, then we will play it again and keep going till we're getting closer. I mean, this is it. At this point,
Maybe I'm coming off as a little bit more cynical in today's video, I don't know, but we're talking about Phil, so I feel like it's just going to be a lot of negativity, and the fact of the matter is, you are a content creator, you make your own rules and what you want to cover. If you like a game, then keep playing it. Just because people aren't donating you like a lot of money one night, doesn't mean that they don't like the game, it means that you're fucking boring. Like, how does this not register to you? And for you to sit there and tell people, guys, like, you gotta get on it. Come on, chop, the stream's about to end. If you don't get this money up, I will not play this game again. It's like, who do you think you are to be, like, making these demands of people? You should be providing the content and giving people an incentive to want to give you money. Not saying you gotta give me the money for the content to continue. That's not how shit works. If it was, then put all your streams behind a paywall and do it that way, Phil. Watch 4 people come out to watch you. I don't know if you guys have ever stopped by and watched my podcast, the one I do every Wednesday at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time with Kiwi Tapes over on his channel, but like, just imagine if we were sitting there and we're like, guys, you know, if you want us to call Nova a predator again, you gotta donate $10, guys. You know, it's horrible. You shouldn't be telling people like, hey, pay up and you'll get what you want. Like, give the people what they want. No matter what, even if they're not throwing you a dime, give them a reason to watch you. And look, I'm no savant when it comes to this. I don't know all the ins and outs of content creation and what to do to drum up a community and stuff like that. I just know what I do, and that is that when we go live, Try to make people laugh. And that's it. Just try to make people laugh and have a good time. Don't come on here with some doom and gloom shit talking about your fucking revenue stream. The second the word revenue comes out of your mouth on a live stream, you've lost the fucking plot. But if you're not giving people a reason to like, oh man, I'm having a good time here, then why should they watch, let alone give you a red cent? And you talk down to people for it, and you can't believe that they don't want to support you. And it's like, really? You can't believe people don't want to support a guy who can't understand the basics of Mario Kart like this?
No fair.
It said I was in 12th. I passed the line. You're eliminated.
Whatever you
whatever
say, video game.
It said I was 12, and then it took it away.
So Phil likes to say that people come to him to watch new games being played and like exciting gameplay. Well, let's slow down the footage and see Phil in 12th place, but look, he's in 13th place real quick before the race ends because someone drove in front of him and he cannot process this. How are you like some guy that people should go to for gaming news and gaming insight when you can't even make heads or tails of the fact that you got cut off at the finish line? Like it's that simple, Phil, and I saw it clear as day. The first time I saw this clip, I was like, what the fuck is he complaining about? And then it became obvious, like, oh my god, like he really doesn't understand. He's like, wait, it said 12 there. What? When did that change? Why did that change? No one drove in front of me. That was a fucking shell. So you're not providing good gameplay, right? Like, you're not this, like, world-renowned video game player. You're not, like, a really good speedrunner who people are like, oh, man, I can't wait to see Phil break the world record of this new awesome game. And you're not providing awesome commentary. You're not providing jokes for people to laugh at. Like, so what are you providing, Phil? Nothing, really. That's the whole point of this. He's just there. He's sitting down, he's going through the motions like a 9-to-5 worker who is just really fed the fuck up with their job.
Yeah.
Like, have you ever worked with somebody who's
He
been
has,
working
like-
at this place for way too long,
Like,
and they know they
he
can't
wants to
really
be
leave 'cause
retired,
they don't
but he
know
can't.
anything else out there? That's Phil right now. He's done this for so long, he's just going through the motions every day on stream. He sits down, he plays his games, and he's like, all right, guys, I mean, I'm wearing the
it's like a
silly fucking
retiree
vest, you
mindset.
know, I can't understand why you wouldn't give me an extra $100. And it's sad. It's just really sad because it's a guy who doesn't understand the world around him. Like more so than like a Josh Block. More so than maybe not Cyrax, but Phil does not get it. I think that's the way we're going to end it. Phil just doesn't get it.
There's my Kotex. Oh, damn it, asshole. Sound
What
like
the fuck?
motherfucker.
What? 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 Oh my god. Nobody cared who I was before I put
Leave
on
my
the
face and
mask.
teeth alone, Satellite Man. Don't ever touch me.
So whereas everyone we've covered today and will be covered after this is a pretty deplorable person, Tony is just a man with some mental health issues. Maybe more than some, but he is just going through life in a constant battle with this fictitious satellite man who lives in the sky, whose sole purpose is to fuck with Tony's teeth. You might be like, who's doing this to him? Like, who's posing as the satellite man? Like, who's his Music Biz Marty? Who's his Clyde Cash? There is no trolling or anything here. Tony is just genuinely in belief that this man exists and has stolen him from his mother and father's mansions and has kept him kidnapped in the state he now resides in because the satellite man just wanted to steal all his family's monies. I could go on for hours telling you guys just a bunch of the tall tales that Tony has claimed, such as, like, you know, his whole family being giants, and he's a giant, just a shorter giant. Tony also is, well, the title of his YouTube channel is Tony Chase, Not Gay, Not Never. He hates when people, like, falsely label him as gay, and, you know, he'll say that, but then you go over to the playlist tab on his channel, and he has not one, but two, like, very, very filled out playlists entitled Best Looking Males in, like, Fashion, or in, like, movies or whatever. And there's hundreds of videos in here, like, top 10 dudes to follow on Instagram. Tony rules. Like, Tony is the best. And when you watch his videos, you do kind of get the idea, though, that this is a guy who's living through, like, a kind of version of his own hell. His teeth are rotting out of his head, and that could be for a multitude of reasons. There's speculation that Tony has an affinity for a certain crystally substance, but we'll leave that where it is. And with this, with these teeth in the way they are, he's constantly dealing with tooth pain, and like really horrible tooth pain, and it's gotten him to kind of go insane. And it's not just that, too. He claims that, the Satellite Man is the one attacking his teeth, but the Satellite Man attacks everywhere on his body. Anytime Tony feels pain, and this is the truth, he'll do it in a lot of his videos, he'll be like, knock it off, Satellite Man. Yeah, fucking Satellite Man just zapped me in the head again. Satellite Man just zapped me in the bottom of my foot. He believes that anything wrong that happens to him is solely the fault of this Satellite Man. This guy is just out to get him, and he's been sent by the government, again, just solely to mess with Tony, but more specifically Tony's teeth.
How you guys doing? Charge that satellite controller for hitting me in the teeth when I ate a slice of roast beef, and I ate some 2 planks of Vanderkamp breaded fish, and the Satellite Man hitting me in the teeth. It's attempted murder. And how you guys doing? And in reference to the Screen Actors Union and this other person or these other men calling themselves Tony Chase. The Screen Actors Union has my Screen Actors Guild card on record. And the Satellite Man threatened my life, too. He said, oh, if you ever ate that Vanderkamp fish ever again. The Royal Protocol says don't try to control my food. And all these other actors that are calling themselves Tony Chase, there needs to be a court case, and they must appear in court for the violations of Screen Actors Union name information. And if any of them are found guilty of trying to murder me or hitting me with satellite transmissions, they can go to prison. You better leave me alone, Satellite Man. How you guys doing? This is very important in reference to the crimes of satellite controllers and their bullshit. Like these people try to pride themselves on their intrusive activities of manipulating and bullying people, and these people messing with a person's body and looks. And hello, Beverly Hills Golf Course. Somebody wanted to know if I was the owner of the Beverly Hills Golf Course. And how you guys doing? This is very important in reference to the crimes of government and their meticulous detail of crimes. The Beverly Hills Golf Course, how you guys doing? I don't know if you have Ballet Pizza there yet, or if I'm the owner of the Beverly Hills Golf Course. You guys could possibly get, certain items over there if I'm the owner of. This is very important in reference to the crimes of these government people and them kidnapping me from my mother and father's mansions, and these people stealing from my trust funds, these people stealing lawsuit monies, them hiding lawsuit monies, and them stealing revenues from me. It's serious lawsuits. And how you guys doing? That Satellite Man is hitting me extremely hard in these teeth over here. My dentist has seen my teeth. My dentist has been my dentist for over 40 years. He has told these people to stop. Other dentists have told these people to leave me the fuck alone. There is no way for this man to confuse me with anybody from his race or his religion or his fucking family. Beverly Hills Golf Course. How y'all doing? I haven't seen you guys in a long time, or anybody over there. It's been a while.
This guy is retarded.
Still works there. If anybody retired from any jobs of the companies of my mother and father.
So while Tony was talking about the Beverly Hills Golf Club,
he's
you may have
crazy.
heard
He's
him
very
mention
schizo.
Ballet Pizza. Well, that's a fictitious pizza company he thinks he owns, where it's really just him making pizzas for dinner every night. And they look like pretty decent pizzas, to be honest. Tony is the best way to put it is he's not all there. And he's just a guy on the internet trying to go through life while at constant war with this satellite man. And I'll be honest, I think Tony's going to take the W. This guy he's always on about something, whether it's race or religion or the royal protocol that's in the media saying that you gotta basically do whatever he says. Tony's always got something to talk about, and I will sure as hell always listen. But now, ladies and gentlemen, sadly, that leaves us
Postponed
with only
again.
one.
Oh, god damn it. I was looking at the Twitter. Postponed again. Now, guys, due to my internet situation, that being said, is postponed again, but we definitely will try to get a show out before this Saturday's King of the Ring finals. No. Gosh darn it. What's this?
And that was it, but it was funny because the top players at the time, I swear to you, didn't have jobs. All they did was travel and play Street Fighter. Like, how
They should have went
you would hear
maxed out
Ricky
credit
Ortiz
cards.
and Justin Wong, they're traveling to every major tournament and winning.
God fucking
Wait, how
damn
did
it.
they afford to go to every major tournament? And if they're going every weekend, it means they don't have jobs. So kind of weird how that worked. You got to wonder if the top placers had rich families and were getting funded by them to be able to go to these places, because all the people in my group, my play group, friends group, we couldn't afford to go to tournaments all the time. For us, we would have to save up. It
You
be
would
a
just
treat
max
for us
out
to be
credit
able to go to a
cards.
tournament. While the top placers, how the hell are they going to every single event? How are they
And getting
paying
cash
for it?
advances
Again,
to
keep in mind what I just told you. Even if you won EVO,
pay the minimum.
you weren't making
Because you were
enough
like, I'm
money
going to be
pay for your
rich
trip.
playing Street
So how is it
Fighter.
these kids are going out to every single tournament, every single weekend to play? And so they're getting maximum comp, maximum exposure to all the different play styles from all over the country, while you are stuck at home just playing your local friends. And that's only going to get you so far, because you needed to be exposed to a more bigger variety of gameplay.
It's farther
It was
than
posted
where you are
online,
now
do a
with
strategy
no
outside of going
friends.
to a tournament, so it wasn't possible. Back then, it really was like, if you're the richest and you can afford to go to tournaments, you would be the best. And everyone else kind of had to play catch up and try to adjust on the fly when they had a chance to go.
Adjust on the
So-
fly. That's why it's like, it's so unfair that all these rich people don't have to have a job. I'll just max out credit cards. That'll make it fair. It's fair for me. Ree.
Hang on, 1 second. What?
Put it down.
You can't just call my phone.
No, I can't. You've never told me that.
Yeah. I thought
And you would hear it on your phone anyway. I think it's a lot in your ears. Just turn it down.
I kind of have to have it up for when I'm doing it. I don't really.
Oh no. Sorry to interrupt the Cyrax. Still more Twitter stuff. What is this?
Tonight, we're third week in a row where we're now using this wheel accessory. Accessory, because if I
Oh.
don't pronounce the hard
Ac?
C, people give me shit. Apparently, I have to be like the perfect enunciator now on stream. After 17 years of doing this, now I must be like absolutely perfect with how I pronounce everything, right?
What a bitch.
Anyway, tonight,
Like there's a wrong way and a right way, and you keep saying it the wrong way, and people point it out, but fuck them, right? How dare they like actually correct you on the correct way to say words? Fuck them. You just want me to be perfect after 17 years of doing this. You remember back in the day, I thought my shit didn't stink. I thought I was the best because I'd been here longer than anybody. That was a stupid person would ever say that.
A choice. Yeah,
Yeah, you do have a choice.
No, I don't. Not until I get a new setup, I don't.
Keep it down.
Well, I don't have a choice. I have to have it up in order to do what I'm doing.
Then I will disconnect the goddamn thing. I'm tired of this bullshit.
So what you're saying, if you want me to
Sorry, back. I don't know what's going on with the internet today. It's just been turning off and on. Should be back now.
That's loud.
Well, like I said, I don't have a
Whatever.
You guys really
Whatever.
I don't have a choice but to have it. Until I have a...
You don't have to get down there.
Wait, no, I don't have a choice right now.
Take us right.
I wish I
It's funny how Ed screams. You can see where Cyrax, where Chance gets it from. I don't give a fuck!
Give your mother. Give her fucking.
I do give her respect.
Back again. I have no clue what's happening. Just continue.
Just stop it right now.
So the last we left, the Cyrax, him and his family were yelling at each other.
Give your mother. Give her.
Very awkward domestic situation.
Whatever, asshole.
Whatever, asshole.
Just stop it right now.
That's what you did, asshole.
Go back into the attic, goblin.
Maybe.
Knock it off, asshole, now.
Get upstairs.
Even the dog is like, you suck, Chance. You're a loser.
I'll knock you out. Swing on me, I'll knock you out.
I'll knock you out, bitch.
Yeah, they will.
I'll beat you up, Grandma.
Go ahead. Do it.
Can't get upstairs. No.
You need to knock your shit off. You
You need to knock your shit off.
punk ass bitch.
Stop it.
Okay, so before we get to all of that, we need to go back just about a week, and I need to tell you guys how Cyrax has
He's
been
so gross.
raging out just like the old days again. I'm telling you, man, I have not seen him go this crazy in a very, very long time. This is like back in the fight days when him and Marty originally fought. It's a form of Cyrax that only comes out every now and again, but when he does, he comes out like friggin' swinging. And so I need to kind of give you guys the rundown here on what's going on. So there's two people in this call. Eventually William Gloryhole will join as well. It's a woman named Katie and then another woman named Avery. Now Avery's the important one because she is the sister of Chance's ex-girlfriend, an ex-girlfriend that is now deceased. She apparently ended it all and left a note where she was blaming Chance for most of it. As you can imagine, this is a completely fictitious story, a story made up just to get under Chance's skin, to get him to believe he had a girlfriend, and then she went off the deep end, and the trolls were all the ones who helped her, and Chance was some terrible guy, which he always is in these situations, but he fell for all of it, of course. And so the sister, and I put that in quotes, sister showed up, and they started talking to Chance, and from the second he joined, it's clear he does not know how to handle any situation. If it's serious, if it's just like supposed to be amicable, doesn't matter. He's gonna scream at you and he's gonna be as disrespectful as possible. One of the funniest things that he has the nerve to mention, and mind you, in Chance's mind, this is all real, he tells the sister of this girl he was dating for like a few days that you don't understand. You didn't know her like I knew her, says Chance.
Think I wasn't pissed off?
We're very
I'll tell
angry
you right
and
now,
we're very
Avery.
upset.
I can offer
Well,
some
what do you-
clarification to this.
Avery, let me tell you right now something, little girl. You don't know shit about what went on between me and her. Yeah, you might know her, but you didn't know her in the way that I knew her. And you don't think I haven't been trying to live my life every day ever since for her? You're full of shit for that. You don't think I don't want to see these guys shut down? You don't think I want to see them pay for what they did to her, for what they've done to me? So I understand what it's like better than most and better than you, Avery. So don't sit there and fucking patronize anybody. You don't know shit about what it's like on this day.
Chance, okay.
You don't
Okay,
understand. And
Chance,
until you've been
Chance,
bullied,
Chance,
Katie,
Chance, we
shut up and let me
understand.
finish.
We hear you.
Let me
Chance.
tell you
Can she
something,
speak?
brother.
She wanted
Let
to
me
say
tell you something.
Clearly,
Can
she
speak,
doesn't.
please?
No, she can't
Said
say
you're-
anything.
Chance, you're
Because all
yelling
she's
so
gonna
much
do,
that you can't.
Katie,
Chance, you're
shut
yelling
your
so much that you
goddamn mouth
can't
before I
hear.
shut it for you.
She just wants to say something. God. Go ahead, Avery.
Like I said, William Glory Hole, William N-word boy, I'm telling you right now, I'm coming after the both of you mother. Both of y'all are on my radar. That's a fact. And right now, you ain't just on my radar, you're on Avery's radar and Katie's radar. And if you don't think that Facebook group ain't gonna get shut down, you're full of shit. It's open season on all trolls.
Okay.
Open season.
Okay.
Total
Now,
troll
can we-
death.
can we calm-
Fuck.
Okay, can we calm down a little bit?
Man, he's mad.
This is.
Why should we calm down?
She said, my sister said blatantly that, you know, her decision to leave this world wasn't because of anything that had been said to her by anyone except.
Oh, that's a fucking lie.
No, it
That
is
is
not.
fuck-
Chance, let her talk. Please. Let everybody have a chance. Chance, come on. All right, go ahead. Avery.
Oh, no, Avery, shut the fuck up. I'm gonna
Why are
stop
you-
you right the fuck there. I'm gonna stop you right there. Because at the end of the day, Avery, it was them that took her from both of us.
He's literally the worst. Like, even faced with the girl who is the sister of this woman he loved so much, who he's trying to live his life for. Listen to how disrespectfully he talks to her. I say it every single time we cover Chance. Nothing has changed since the last time we covered him. He cannot let anybody, no matter who it is, get a word in edgewise. And that's even the case in the video we're about to look at now, the one we already looked at a little bit of, where he's screaming at Sally and Ed. But the video I just showed isn't like 2 or 3 minutes of Chance freaking out. It's like 2 to 3 hours of Chance freaking out. And if you want to see the full video, it'll be linked down in the description below. And so will this video right here, because my friends, I'm gonna tell you right now, you see Chance yell at people over the internet all the time, but it does hit a little bit differently when you see him yelling at his grandparents like this. Yeah, Ed's not his real grandpa, but he damn well should be, because he basically provides for everything him and Sally have. Ed provides every single thing they have in that house. Food, entertainment, you name it. Even the pills. And Chance doesn't appreciate that at all. You're gonna hear a lot of that here, because he'll be saying, why the fuck don't you leave him? And like, are you out of your mind? You wouldn't have anything if this guy wasn't around. And not only are they just two elderly people who don't deserve this, but they defend Chance tooth and nail. You'd think he'd have a little bit more respect for him, but no. No, Chance will he'll yell at them just like he yells at the trolls. He doesn't have an ounce of respect for anybody.
Do that again!
What did you just break? What did you just break?
Nothing, he threw something at me. I'm gonna go work you. Go ahead! I have a right to fight back! Knock it off with the violence, you punk ass!
Knock it off with the violence!
Fuck you too, bitch boy!
Alright, I'll give him that. He talks to him just like he talks to the trolls too. Like bitch boy.
Get out of here, Chance! Now!
You need to stop with the violence, Ed! I'm tired of you causing violence!
Oh, God damn it! Stop it, you two!
Jesus.
Stop fucking using violence! It ain't the answer! You need to stop with the violent shit!
Stop it!
Yeah, fuck you too, bitch ass punk. Oh no, you hit me, stop!
Upstairs!
You do it again, I'll call the cops on you!
Get your ass upstairs now!
I ain't doing shit to either of you!
Liar!
He needs to
Liar.
stop with the goddamn violence! It ain't always the answer! I'm tired of you thinking violence is the answer! Stop fighting words with violence!
Stop!
You need to stop using violence!
Stop getting him upset!
Why is he screaming into people's faces? Stop being violent!
Stop supporting it! By you defending your support!
Upstairs!
Then stop supporting his
I
violence!
said get upstairs!
Stop supporting his violence!
You're the one that's violent.
No, I'm not! I ain't doing shit to you!
I'm not
Oh,
violent!
really? You need to stop thinking violence is the answer!
It scares me!
You can defend
So I
that
yell
piece
at
of
you.
shit all you want. I'm packing my shit up and I'm leaving! You need to shut up and
Oh no, don't go.
Baby, don't start.
No, Mom, get out of the way.
Don't start. No!
Get out of the way.
No!
I don't want to fight you.
No!
Get out of the way.
You want to fight somebody that's been hurt and you
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do.
You're the pussy now.
No,
Whoa.
he wants to start with me. I'll
Now
show
you're
him
a pussy.
who it is.
Oh, come on. Baby, call the cops.
No, don't call the cops.
Then shut
Don't
up.
call anyone.
Quit defending a bitch like him. And I'm tired of you being violent.
Please, stop.
No, Mom, you need to fucking leave that piece of shit.
I am not leaving you.
Wow.
God. It's either you or me,
I love
Mom.
that the dog is joining in the argument.
I'm cool.
Well, that was interesting to say the least. I mean, wow, like Sally, like what are you? I'm at a loss for words. Like, he is the worst. He's the worst grandson of all time. That's a fact. To treat your grandmother like that, especially when we all know Sally's never been, like, doing the best health-wise. You see her move around, you can just tell that. And Chance is probably jumping all up and down over her, trying to get to Ed. But then as soon as Ed steps to him, Chance runs away. And, like, Sally even said, she called him a pussy. Like, what? Like, this was insane. Absolutely shattered Chance's ego even more than it already could be, but of course he'll still think he's the big man here. He'll spin this into being some W for him, and we all saw him cry at the end there, but no, that was a face of victory, not a face of sadness. Again, those two videos will be linked down in the description below, and I highly advise you to go watch both of them in their entirety because it shows you just how angry Rax has been lately. I don't know what it is, but this time of year always brings out the worst in the Goblin, and we're seeing it on full display here. If anything happens with him or any of these other people we covered here today, you guys already know I'll have you updated. And as I already mentioned earlier, I do have a new Nova video and an Andy Ditch video coming out very soon, so I hope you guys stick around for that. And thank yous as always for just sticking around and watching the videos. It means a lot to me, and you guys have always been the best community out there. And I promise that when you guys are old and wrinkly and you're just trying to do pills and watch wrestling on your bed couch downstairs, I won't treat you like Cyrax treats his grandparents. I can promise you that. But my friends, I am out of here. I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and until the next one, stay safe everybody, and I will see you then.
Thank you, Smokey. Still doing this editing. It's a long saga, it turns out. Because there's the brownies, there's the Kiwi Farm stuff. It's like way more information packed than like the Medicare video about the catfishing saga. Reflections of a Rock Star from Bogcron. What's our boy Cobes up to? How's it going, YouTubes? See, this is a little bit easier to watch than the Cyrax stuff, I guess, right? Because he's not yelling at anybody. No victims.
Hello, YouTube. I got my hair in a ponytail because it's a bit stuffy outside. Yeah,
it's
and
stuffy
I can turn
outside.
on my AC if I wanted, but I don't want to like make the electric bill too expensive if I can help it. But I appreciate you all watching Cobra live. Oh, Cobra turned off comments, so you can't comment stupid shit. Oh, you poor baby. Better not go live, Cobra. It's like, yeah, no one's forcing you to fucking watch. Be sure to check out Tactical Soap.
You're not even a sponsor anymore.
It gets the ladies horny, so if you're looking to increase your
not
chance
a sponsor.
to get laid, you go into the club.
He's just looping forever.
Going to the bar.
You can't
you
not
have a casual,
chill the soap.
hands-off approach. And just be yourself and respect women regardless if you get laid
He's
or
just
not.
used to it.
And you rock some Tactical Soap. And you might get some results. Looks are not everything. It's only half of it. The other half is personality. If you can find someone that gets you off and then they're easy on the eyes and they're easy to talk to, you know, you'll have a solid relationship. The pour me a redneck screwdriver, which consists of that Fleischmann's, or not Fleischmann's, Nikolai, whatever, cheap vodka and some voltage. Oh, Cobra's live. And you know what really irritates me about this is that I can't go live without my haters being like, you only go live because your account's in the negative. And then they proceed to harass me nonstop in the comment section. So then if I go live, turn off the comments, and then I don't give a shit if people give me money, which it's appreciated if you do, but it's not a requirement. I see a lot of YouTubers who just sit there and they beg for money, and I'm like, I mean, I'm over here like, hey, if you want to give me a couple bucks, that's cool. If not, that's cool too, you know? If you don't like Cobra's videos, here's a magical thought. Don't watch. If I still have a shit ton of vodka left, then I'll just save some for tomorrow. It's not that big of a deal. Yeah, I made a song about tactical soap. It's called Dark Shadows of Seduction. And tactical soap does work, but if you're a piece of shit, then the soap's only going to get you so far. What gives Cobra the right to understand women? It's like, well, when you stop thinking with your dick,
Yeah, I
and
should
start
put
thinking
images
with
there,
your
huh?
ears, and you listen to the crap women bitch about, all of a sudden you start to understand how women think.
You.
I first heard of tactical soap from George Bruno, the Sultan of Silver. And I don't care if George Bruno's Christian. We're both pipe smokers. We're both dudes.
Both
And that's
dudes.
enough, you know.
That's.
I actually got to smoke a pipe with him on panel once, and that was just one of the coolest things ever.
Well, we got King Cobra on. How are you, sir?
Doing good, man. Been a huge fan for years. You and Terrence
Good
Pop
to see you.
both.
Thanks for joining.
Thanks for having me, man.
Thank you for joining us tonight. Absolutely. Where are you from?
Casper, Wyoming.
Oh, wow. Wyoming. Nice.
Yes, sir.
What did you do all day today?
Watched YouTube videos. I make
Cool.
wands for a living. It's a magic wand.
I make magic wands.
Cobra Craft 10 me wands on Etsy.
What do people do with that?
They practice magic, or they're a fan of my videos that I do on my channel, or maybe they're Harry Potter fans.
He's like, what did you do
Cool.
today? And I was like, I make magic wands. And by turning off the comments, I can just focus on doing the video. You want to watch? Cool. You don't want to watch? That's cool too. I did make a tribute song to my lizard Puff. It will be on my new album. I'm not sure what I'm going to call my new album yet. I'm just putting together a bunch of songs. And then once I got that figured out, I'll figure out an album cover and a name for it, you know. All the Suno remakes and Suno songs and what have you will be free, and then like anything that I've come up with kind of thing, you know. Let me make this perfectly clear. I go live when I want to. It has nothing to do with the benefits or the bullshit that I put up with. It tastes like McDonald's chicken strips and vodka. Oh, this is lovely. I like Nikolai vodka because it's cheap. And look at the cap.
Nikolai?
It's
Look at that
goth.
cap.
Look at that big old black cap. You know what's up.
That's goth.
And vodka is definitely associated with like Russians, and not trying to be a racist or anything, you know. Ultra Fiesta Mango and Ultra Peachy Keen. Like peach and mango flavored monster. You know, let's just pour that in there. At least when I copy Ozzy Osbourne and Danny Filth, it's done out of flattery and admiration. But when like Bite Size Cobra rips off my videos, it's done just to fuck with me because you can't come up with your own original thing. Hey Cobra, how's the mead doing? You haven't made mead since Halloween of last year. How's it doing? It's doing just fine. I'm watching it like a hawk, and based off of my experiences with making it, and when I get successful results and I produce alcohol, it's doing the exact thing that it did last like 3 to 4 times I did when I made Apple Silk. So there you go. Apple Silk mead on point, son. So it may not be ready till the 18th of July, and that's just fine. And, I enjoy making my own homemade wine. I think it's a treat to taste my results and be like, okay, if it gets me drunk, well then cool, I've discovered something cool. And it's like, you haven't discovered shit. All you do is discover how to make jailhouse wine, you fucking... you better not take a rip of that, boy.
There we go.
Stop to get off.
You okay?
Fucking shit. It's what it is.
It is what it
My
is.
biggest problem with making the apple silk, just like making mead in general, when I use turbo yeast, is I think, okay, I pour a small amount in there and it's not working. So then I pour a ton more, and then it just foams up into the fucking lock, and I'm just like, it's definitely fermenting. I can see the foam right above the apple chunks. And I'm not by any means, I am not an expert at making wine. Just some fun little hobby I wanted to try. Like, I've always wanted to try making my own homemade alcohol. And then when I find a recipe that works, I just stick with it,
No.
Excuse me. You just let it do its thing, Shit. Nah. The thing about smoking a pipe is that I run the risk of losing my $1 million singing voice. How I'm able to sing like Johnny Cash and Elvis Presley and the Backstreet Boys and the Beatles. And people are watching this on YouTube going, dude, holy shit. Cobra's got the voice. Yeah, my tribute song for Puff. I lost my lizard Puff about 4 years ago to the day, and it's been super hard. Like, I still love animals. And the thought of us thinking that YouTube, when I lost my bearded dragon, I was so fucking depressed. And on top of that,
pretended like he would
Animal
come back
Control wouldn't
someday.
help me look for him because they've been harassed by my YouTube trolls for owning him. And when Animal Control came over and said, well, your lizard loves you, you're doing a great job, keep doing your thing, I'm like, all right, cool. They look and they go, wait a minute. And I explained to them that I'm a famous YouTuber who has Asperger's, and this is my therapy animal. And Puff bonded to me the second I hooked up and made him my pet. That's kind of my fault for spoiling Puff Rotten. I should have had a bearded dragon leash for when I took him outside. I didn't get one because he never took off for me like that before. So I figured, okay,
No.
the Puff's a wild animal. He's going to do what he wants to do. Fuck everybody else. You don't even know. This one time when I was hanging out with Puff, He was clawing at his tank, like, let me out, you asshole.
Yikes.
And I was passing out.
That's a bad sign.
So I took Puff out of his tank. I held him on my chest, and I'm sitting there petting him, and I'm like, it's okay, Puff. It's okay, Puffers. It's okay. And then I passed out. Then when I woke up, Puff was sitting there sleeping on my chest with the blankets pulled over the both of us. It was honestly the sweetest thing, dude. If you're a bearded dragon, you get it. And then after a couple minutes, Puff woke up, and I'm like, Puff, you've been out of your tank for a hot minute, bud. I don't want you to get cold. That's the thing of it. When my account was in the negative, if my account was in the negative, and Puff needed food, I'm like, well, I found a way to make it happen. If Puff's light bulb went out, I found a way to make it happen. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. If my account's in the negative, I'll deal with the consequences. But my lizard comes first. I did everything to spoil that lizard. I did everything to spoil that lizard rotten and make sure he always had everything he needed. So, when he ran away from me, it felt like a personal slap to the face. Like, kind of, fuck you. Thanks for spoiling me rotten. But then I realized that Puff is a wild animal and that, okay, animals are going to do what they do. And
It's a wild animal.
I was so devastated after losing Puff. And it's not enough that I have to lose the coolest lizard ever. Everyone's going to give me shit about it. To be fair, I've never had a bearded dragon prior to Puff. Like, no one's born knowing how to own every wild and untamed beast and creature of said world. And people have been constantly messaging me and telling me, oh, Josh, just get another bearded dragon. Get a dog, or get a cat, or get a boa, get a ball-tail python, or whatever. And it's just like, I don't want another pet. Honestly, if my dad thought I was a burden to him, he wouldn't have bought me this sweet house. So there's that. Every time my fucking fans give me shit about it, by fans, I mean sarcastic, because my YouTube trolls are secretly my biggest fans. Like, I swear to you, they're sitting there like, it's like, well, where the fuck's your dad? That's when I look at my YouTube trolls and I go, you want to give me shit about losing Puff? Where the fuck's your daddy at in your life? And the trolls hate it. That makes Josh happy? Well, that makes us mad. So my YouTube trolls would literally harass animal control about trying to get Puff taken away. And when it didn't work, it just made them that much madder. So then they try to get my King Cobra JFS channel taken down. And when that doesn't work, they go and get Walt's GoFundMe page that I set up taken down because my trolls are fucking assholes. My trolls are more miserable than me losing Puff, and that's just the sad
That's saying
truth of
something.
it,
That's the truth. If you want to know the truth
This
about
fucking
it,
goddamn video's still going. Yes, it is. Yeah, we're still going. Yeah, we're still going. Everybody wanted to give me shit about smoking pot with Puff, and it's like, the second Puff saw me loading marijuana into a pipe, he would hiss at me like, and I'm like, hey Puff, you want to hit a weed?
and he would go,
Sit there
yeah,
and go
man.
nuts and
I don't believe any of
okay, I'll
this.
give you one little hit, but I'm gonna open the cage in the tank. So
Guys, you don't get it.
Out.
He really wanted smoke in his face.
And I'm like, okay, my bearded dragon love weed. And towards the end of Puff's life, after being it's my first time owning a bearded dragon in Metro and all that kind of thing, if I wanted to get Puff marijuana, I would just take a little nug, break it up, and sprinkle it all over his romaine lettuce.
That's probably a bad
with a little
idea.
bit of calcium powder. So like you can get the effects without like the smoke damaging you kind of thing, you know. And Puff didn't care. Like my beardy loved marijuana, and then like when a thunderstorm would pop up outside, I'd open the window curtain wise and keep the glass closed. And Puff would stare at the thunder and the lightning and go, oh. And you see it in my cooking videos too. I still have Puff's tank. I'm not going to get rid of that tank. Even if I never get a bearded dragon, even if I never buy another bearded dragon ever again, I'm still going to keep Puff's tank because that's how much I love that lizard. And the fact that people are still giving me shit about Puff 4 years later just shows you how fucking miserable my trolls are. My trolls are more miserable than me losing Puff, and that's a sad fact. My YouTube trolls are so fucking jealous and miserable of Cobra. It doesn't matter what I do in life. You can't control what happens. All you can do is control how you react to it, and that's what I've had to learn in the 34 years of my miserable fucking existence. Of getting bullied by everyone and rejected by every chick I've liked since the 4th grade. It's just learning that life is what you make of it, and you can't let the haters get to you. And that's the realest, dude. Nikolai Vodka. Nikolai cannot die. That's why I keep buying the brand, because I like the black cap that comes on top of the Nikolai Vodka. Super goth. And I'm a Call of Duty fan, and Nikolai is my favorite character. So I'm like, yeah, I have shotgun. Now I need shot glass. I miss my lizard Puff. And then when I asked Suno to make a tribute song, they did it.
What?
And the tribute song was so beautiful. It was just like, dude, the first time I heard it,
I
just started
cried.
crying my fucking eyes out.
Because it's all your fault.
Dude, I love my lizard Puff. And right up towards the end, he got a little cocky and it was like, I'm spoiled rotten. I can do whatever I want. But fuck Josh. You know, that's pretty much how it is.
Yeah, pretty much.
You know,
Wasn't your fault.
wild animals are going to do what they
They're
do.
just wild.
Prior to Ian,
It is what it
outside of
is.
that, I don't know what his last 2 owners were like outside of that, but they were definitely not equipped to handle a bearded dragon. Me and Ian were the best goddamn fucking owners he had. And then when Ian had to move and he couldn't take Puff with him, he was like, hey Josh. I'm like, what's up? You want to take Puff? You all saw the video on Valentine's Day when Ian came over to my old apartment with Puff. And the second I closed the window because it was chilly and I didn't want Puffers to get cold, he kind of looked at me like, this guy is on the up and up. It's harder than Satan's balls in my house, and I don't want to turn on the AC because I don't want to, like, you know, you're trying to save a couple bucks on the electricity, and like, I'll push through it. I'd rather be a little bit sweaty like I am right now than being like freezing cold, you know, kind of thing. But that's just my opinion. I'm a little tipsy right now, so don't mind me.
You don't say.
But like, I just make the best of my circumstances, and like, you know, I'm a little tipsy right now. You know, I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm feeling good. I'm gonna hit this potion one more time. I'm all geeked out on Monster and fucking vodka. It's like, whoo, okay, Cobra's doing his drink combo thing again. Yeah, look at that, mango and peach. Fucking Twisted Hollywood. Okay, there we go. We're gonna make some bad Hollywood decisions. Yeah, that's enough. Because there's a lot of people trying to make it in Hollywood, and they just sit there and go, oh, hey, look, I see Cobra fucking getting famous because of his combos. So I can get famous doing the same thing. And I'm like, if that's how you want to do, go for it. And it's not about becoming the most sexually desired man in Hollywood. It's about spreading your music. So somehow, you know. Dude, I'm telling you right now, YouTube, that Captain Black Cherry Pipe Tobacco's got a little bit of bite to it. And it smells good and it tastes delicious. I'm like, yeah. Yeah. Doc Holliday from Tombstone's my favorite character.
Circle of protection on Dominic and King Cobra. So what is this? I think Blank wanted to share this video. Shift, White LTG, the demonic meltdown. Rewind a little.
Let me play the game! Let me play it! Let me play it!
Interesting.
Marvel movies and DC movies and shows. Here I come.
Broke bum snake. Oh my god! I am the that wins. At the end of the day, I'm me.
Schizo Joker! Get a f***ing job and give me money. I've literally peed in a jug during my run. I can't even tell who's genuine anymore. They are here
Pull up
all
and catch
the
the
time. Every single day commenting on my shit.
Money.
Thank you, Steve, for the $5. Thank you, I appreciate it.
No speed run.
You're foaming at the mouth.
Hey, you piece of...
This guy's called Shift.
God damn it, man.
SpongeBob!
Foaming at the mouth. I can't hear you.
He's just powering up.
Let me play the game! Let me play it! Let me play it!
Pickle. I think I'm gonna have to learn.
I love as he is raging. The game is going. I can't hear you.
I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Foaming at the mouth.
Jump! You piece of
For sure, for sure.
God! God!
Such a dichotomy. Did you think the developers of this game anticipated this? I can't hear you!
You!
Fuck you, SpongeBob! I don't have the TTS regime working right now.
Get up! Get up!
Damn it, Sandy! You're ruining my life!
The caveman when you give him a Sprite.
What?
So he has to start over. I can't hear you! What has my life become?
Yeah, Gary. It sure looks like we're in a doozy of a pickle.
Yeah, it's no wonder so many people just snap. They just lose it. Just torturing yourself. Because it's not like he's gonna stop. It's sunk cost at this point. I can't hear you. So he just muted his microphone. developers just wanted to have a good time and make a fun game. They didn't expect, like, grown-ass men crashing out, trying to shave off 5 seconds. All that uncaptured rage. Oh my god, he's turning into a demon. What broke your brain, kid? SpongeBob on the PS1.
Hey, Mr.
Chips realizes that playing this game for that long isn't healthy, so he decides to take a break for a month, so he can come back with full energy and motivation next stream. Psych.
That's so, dude. Like, you really think that after playing for 9 years, like you think that that's me? You think that's me? Like, I just decided to just let go of the A button, or no? Maybe it's something. Maybe it's the controller. I'm holding down the A button and it just drops it, dude. Listen, man. If you're just gonna mess up one frame, just don't play the game, dude. Okay? Enough. Like, what are you doing, dude? What are you doing? I need you to try, man. I need you to try, dude. Slow, bad, just everything just sucks, man. Ow.
Huh?
Ow.
He hurt himself.
Fuck, I've been sitting too much.
Sure.
Hey, Mr.
I can't hear you.
What?
What are you talking about? Betty's trapped in the well? What are you trying to say, boy?
Thank you.
Oh, God! What the f am I fucking doing, man? What the fuck am I doing? Ah! Fuck!
3 years ago.
There's no way. Can you just, like, actually just off, man? Oh my god, dude. It's literally like the game just wants me to suffer. The game
You want you to
wants me
suffer.
to suffer because that's just RNG. God.
I can't hear you.
This is one of the best runs I've ever had, I think. Of course. Literally, of course, dude.
You got this, man.
Of course. There it goes. In 3 seconds, it's gone. It's gone because some stupid collision jack. 2003 shoestring budget game. That's
I know.
what, man.
Imagine
That's
the feeling
what's up,
of
man.
relief once he hits his personal record. But then he has to defend it.
There's no way. There's no way this game's doing this right now, man.
After
There's
10
no
years, be like,
way.
oh, I finally did it. Now what? I guess play video games.
Met the Sponginator.
How many more times, man?
Cheating bullshit game!
Can you jump, please? Oh my god, dude. Can this get any worse? Just let me play the...
What?
I feel like a new sponge. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
I can't hear you!
Thank you.
There's more like it.
Unbreakable, silent, slowly, horrors in the air.
Big ups, members. Let's see. What's the most viewed video on this channel? 41 seconds? Low.
So somebody with a frog profile picture said I look like a monkey. Now listen, my nigga, I'll gladly play that role play monkey.
Oh no.
Because my dick will be swinging like a big
My
ass
dick?
baboon's BBC. I'm gonna come in your mom's room with a Tarzan outfit.
Yeah,
on,
but like
saying, "Ooh, ooh,
dicks.
ah, ah," when I'm hopping and dipping all in that ass with the BBC.
And your
nigga.
mom.
I'll definitely be a monkey all day. Bring your fucking mom to the zoo and give her some of this monkey BBC, swinging it back and forth. Planet of the Apes on this bitch. Get that ass banned, bitch.
Get that ass banned. You make fun of me, yeah, well, my dick and your mom make fun of each other all the time when I'm fucking her. Yeah. Nailed it. Oh no. What is Lebrowski covering? What is going on? Keemstar's continual meltdown. Never ending meltdown. Keemstar has his XXL puppets go outside and beg.
I'm doing a podcast check on Hello. No? Okay.
If you get 100 new subs, then you can quit. How about that?
Yo, isn't it shocking how fat Rastov is though? Like it's wild.
Really?
Dude.
What was embarrassing about that? There was nothing embarrassing about that. They wanted to pet the dog. He's a cute dog.
No, it was embarrassing. It was cringe. I
got us 2 new subscribers while you were gone. I got us 2 new subscribers while you were gone.
They did not subscribe. Those
Yes, they
people
did.
were like,
You
oh,
ever
okay,
notice
let's
how
get away
fat
from
he
the
is?
crazy fat man and his dog as
No, they're
quickly as
gonna check it
possible.
out.
You know what? Can you do some too?
Rostov. No, I got ripped jeans right now. They got a rip in the crotch. I only wear these on the show. That's it. I don't wear them.
Oh,
I'm not joking, bro. I'm not joking. All right, you can see it, bro. I literally.
Hey guys, Zabrowski here, coming in again with another video. Gamers, it's honestly insane how I look away for a couple of seconds, and when I look back, the guys at LOLcow Live are finding the most insane ways of making complete fools out of themselves. So the last time we went over how Boogie had to once again try to save the show by risking getting his ass beaten when he went to some racist town holding signs saying that he loves gay and black people.
Has it been 2 hours yet?
Crazy. Well, due to the whole LCU crumbling down in front of Keemstar's eyes because of people quitting and making their own shows, the dip in viewership and subs, and because Rostov sucks, the evil gnome decided that once again it was time to dust off the all-reliable, and he decided to send his 2 puppets to the streets of Krat in order for them to beg people for a sub on YouTube.
The one, the only Rostov. Now, Rostov was told that he has to leave his house today because, see, here's the thing, all right?
I do leave my house.
Normally, when you guys leave comments and stuff, and there's like a bunch of hate in the comments, which is like every single episode we ever do, right? There's nothing but hate comments. I'm normally like, F the fans, like, F you, I don't care what y'all are saying. I'm just gonna do my show, and y'all gonna show up and watch, right? But today there was a lot of people like just really shitting on Rostov, saying, you know, basically it's the Boogie show and Rostov's just an OBS runner. So I asked Rostov what he was going to do about it. And Rostov told us in the group meeting, he's like, oh, it's just the same people complaining. I go, no, not good enough. So I forced Rostov to go outside.
Finally, Goonstar does something right. Rostov has to be the most non-tent person they could have chosen to be on LOLcow Live. Honestly, people wouldn't even notice if they would just put a screenshot of the guy instead of him.
You want the entire cycle to work, you have to have an entry point that is the most exciting, best show that has the biggest celebrities on it, like Keemstar, like Boogie 298, like whoever the this loser is, and replace him with somebody with a name.
Anyway, something that I have noticed about the LCU is that the people that have girlfriends or wives there, they are extremely lucky with the people they found. For example, Boogie. I mean, the amount of shit Desi has to endure because of being with that fatty is absolutely insane. And well, the same apparently goes for Rostov's wife, whom he forced to go with him outside so she could record him while he humiliated himself for Keemstar's amusement.
Wait, Rostov, do you have a cameraman?
I do, yeah. I got one just for today.
Who is the cameraman?
It's just a friend of mine.
You don't have friends.
I do. My hands are free. I'm not working the camera.
What the hell's going on?
He hired somebody from TaskRabbit.
I can't hear anything. It's loud as shit.
What the hell is going on in the background?
Keemstar asking what was going on in the background when those people were clearly doing their jobs is only further confirmation that the guy hasn't worked a real job a single day of his life.
Is this guy coming over to talk to you? Go talk to that guy. I don't know. Make that guy sub to LOLcow Live right now. Go.
Do it.
Let's get a new subscriber. Ladies and gentlemen.
Who?
This is DSP's future, just like door-to-door begging.
Who? There's only one guy. He's got a reflective vest.
Working, bro.
Okay, interrupt his work to make him sub to LOLcow.
He's gone now. He's gone.
Oh my, this is the weakest shit I've ever seen.
And is this really what LOLcow Live has come to? Are we harassing people while they are working now? Damn dude, the bar was set way too low by these clowns. Anyway, after that, Lamestab would finally gather the courage necessary to go talk to some people, only to fail miserably like he always does.
You met this guy.
There's a couple of lovely people over here. I'm doing a podcast with LOLcow Live. No? Okay.
Okay, you need to work on your sales pitch.
Yeah, that's not good at all.
Okay, Rostov, what I would have said is, hey, there's about 10 million people watching live.
Yeah.
We're looking.
They would have been like, "Oh, thank you."
We're looking.
Fine, you know what?
We're looking for interesting people to join our cult.
No, I'm not going to invite people to a cult. Are you crazy?
It's the Local Live cult.
Icy Keemstar finally admits to what was painfully obvious. He now has fully embraced his title of evil cult leader. Anyway, no wonder those people didn't want to talk to Rastov. I mean, look at this dude, bro. He looks absolutely ridiculous. Honestly, I am shocked that he decided to leave his room looking like that. I mean, Jesus, dude.
Like this cult.
Have you ever heard of Local Live? Local Live? It's a podcast. Heard of Keemstar?
Vaguely familiar, but not.
Vaguely. The Keemstar's on the camera right now. Yeah.
Hi.
I'm on the Local Live. We're trying to get subscribers today. Would you subscribe to Local Live, please? This is super embarrassing.
Sure, man.
Oh, thank God. On
It's
YouTube.
so
Sorry,
easy.
it's on YouTube. So at Local Live.
Success.
Oh, LOL. LOL. Yeah. We're live right now.
Boogie.
How many people are we live in front of?
Only 3,500 right now. Boogie, I've been working out.
Only 3,500.
Can you tell?
Okay. Hey, you subscribed?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Can you
I'm
tell,
gonna
Boogie?
give you.
I've been working
I'm
out.
gonna give you a free card.
It's only been
This is
3
from the
days,
Local
but I feel like I'm
Aussie.
getting bigger.
Yeah.
Your arms are
I
getting
feel like
bigger,
I'm
buddy. Look at
not
him.
so
Look at him.
small
Ooh.
now.
Ooh, look at him.
All right, I'm gonna
I'm
stop
growing.
disturbing you now. That's so fucking embarrassing.
Dude,
All right,
Don't make me
guys,
do
stop
that,
it.
boss.
Guys, we're gonna have
Do
to
it
count this
more.
out. We're gonna have to count this out. Every
He's
time he
doing
gets a
the- he's
subscriber,
making them
everybody put the
wobble on
number.
purpose.
So everybody
So
spam
gross.
one, spam one, spam one.
Way to go from Mr. 15 years on the industry, talking all over Rastov while he was finally having success on getting some new mail to join to the cult. By the way, have you guys seen how massive Rastov is? Jesus Christ, dude. The guy literally looks like two spheres put together. Holy shit. No joke, I think he might be fatter than Boogie or Wings. That is fucking crazy, dude.
All right, we'll do the show then.
If you get 100 new subs, then you can quit. How about that?
How am I gonna get 100 new subs?
Talk to 100 people,
Well, you
dumbass.
only need 99. You fuck.
Yeah.
All right.
Easy.
Only 99.
God, he's
Dude,
fat.
you're
He's so
just like
fat.
Billy and Xylee.
Yes, I know.
Anytime you're just like Billy
I
and
know I'm
Xylee.
fat.
Anytime I tell Billy and Xylee, hey, do something that you're more than capable of doing, they're like, no, a million reasons why. I can't do it.
Yeah.
It's like old Boogie. Old Boogie, I swear to God, that old Boogie disease has affected the entire LCU or something.
You got to break them. You have to break them the way you broke me and remind them. It's just, it's
You know
fun.
what fucking
We have
Billy
the best
tried to
job in
say?
the world.
God, dude, Boogie has absolutely no dignity left. The guy doesn't hesitate to lick Keemstar's asshole even for 1 microsecond. Imagine, with how old he is, that guy could be your dad. And also, isn't it rich listening to that huge sack of lord making comments on how fat other people are? You can really tell that the guy doesn't look at mirrors even by accident. Anyway, after that, Fake Stub would approach the one guy that definitely wasn't a friend of his that was told to be there at that exact time, and the guy would ask him to sign an autograph for him.
Into, right? And then problem solved.
Can you tip me up?
He's got somebody. He's got somebody.
Vladimir Pigeon super chatted $20. I am pretty sure most people near Rastov are confused to why Dog is in NZ and has gained so much weight.
They got
Johnny
TTS
Morris
and shit
super
going.
chatted
So some small
$20.
cap- Hold on.
Let's SSSSSSS
Isn't it?
goo.
Local Live, here you go. I'm gonna give you a fucking free card as well too, bro. Oh, solid, bro. Yeah, bro. It's from
Yo,
the
ta-
Local Trading Card Game. It's the show I used to be on with my old co-host.
Yo,
Twiggy.
take a picture with
Thanks
him.
so
He's
much, bro.
famous.
Bro, I'll send you a comment tonight. Yeah, bro. I appreciate you, dude. That's 2.
You just signed an autograph.
You just, yeah.
You're famous.
Yeah, he just signed an autograph with a pen on one of his friend's arms, not at all planned beforehand. And actually, let's see, what is Rastov famous for? The most notorious thing he has done to claim his fame was shaving his head and then dyeing his hair to look like a complete idiot. I mean, that's some resume, huh?
See, that's what it's like to be me every day. Doesn't it feel good, Rastov?
Dude, Rastov's famous. Yo, isn't it shocking how fat Rastov is though? Like it's wild.
Really? Dude, he's fucking huge. He's bigger than Jordy.
He's fucking
Dude,
wide.
Yeah, well, if you happen to if you get bored one day, just look up Local Live. All right, live every day at 10 o'clock. Yep, we appreciate your time, though.
Oh, dude, I'm proud. I'm Boogie. I'm proud of our boy. He's doing it.
Yeah. I'm
doing it.
so happy right now. This is so good.
Yo, can we?
You know for a fact that even Goonstar was thinking that Rastov was useless, because now that he finally lifted his big old butt from that chair of his, the gnome was really happy. And yeah, them saying that Rastov is fat and wide was on point, because he truly is.
Why don't you get in the way of that cyclist?
Right?
Are you crazy?
You're a fucking moving roadblock. You should have stopped
Their
him.
6 dad super chatted $20.
Oh,
Boogie, what was that torture flyer?
Oh, here you go. Here you go.
Just saw it.
Unmute.
You're a fan.
As soon as I saw the live stream, knew exactly where he was. I had to come down, say hello.
Can't, bro.
Can't subscribe already, am sorry.
I know. You remember?
No. Dude, he's not getting my disability check.
Are you sure?
Holy
That goes
shit.
my weed deal, I'm sorry.
Holy shit. Rastov is famous.
With me. I had to run away.
That's so good. Do you want a photo or something? Do you have a phone?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
I'll take a selfie, dude. I've never done one of these before.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. This is his first selfie.
Nice to meet
I'm
you.
so happy.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, I made it, guys.
Yeah, mate.
We love New Zealand.
On the local universe, mate. What's your fucking name?
We love New Zealand. We just hate Rastov.
Dude, why does every lolcout subscriber look like a fucking crackhead? And also, there's absolutely no way in hell I'ma believe that that guy was just some random dude. That dude was 100% contacted by Rastov before the show even started, so he would show up. Only the meds that religiously watch that show and believe everything the cult leader tells them are eating that bullshit. Anyway, after that, the fatty would keep trying to get subs, but he would get shut down immediately, what would cause him to have a moment of clarity, and he would realize how stupid it was what he was doing.
Kind of shit was okay in New Zealand. Are you getting arrested?
Look at those big balls he just walked through.
Here we go.
No, sir, I'm trying to cut down my podcast consumption. You have a good day, dude. Good luck.
Why are you taking
Good
no?
effort. Good effort.
Why are you taking no for an answer?
Okay, hard sell this guy. Hard sell him. Hard sell.
The podcast that I'm doing on YouTube at the moment. Thank you, bud. It's done so bad.
Next time we
It's
talk.
not even that
Man,
bad.
So cringe. Just like go press
Imagine
that
going
person.
up in a bunch
Go
of
press them.
racists
Beg
and
him for
telling
money.
you like black people.
Beg that person for money. Go.
Boogie.
Yeah,
Go
but
beg.
you're you. I'm me.
Boogie.
Well,
Next
you
time.
better get like me.
Stop.
Why is he walking past all these people?
Talk to people.
Say hello.
That giant jacket
What about
probably
all that
costs
big
more
group
than the
to
money
your
he
left?
begged
Come
for.
on.
I mean, they got to
Talk
make it
to the people coming down.
XXXL.
Work smart, not harder. That's a whole group of people.
I
Go
don't
back.
want to do this anymore, okay? This is just so embarrassing. I want to die.
TTS.
That's the fun part.
TTS.
It's fun making you
It's
beg.
not fun. I hate
The reason you
Can
got this
not
job is
hear me?
because you were a beggar. Now go beg
Shut
for us.
up. Rastov, offer head for memberships.
Offer
You
head for
don't have to
memberships.
make them come.
Just do what I did to my dad.
Bro didn't even last half an hour doing this shit.
bro.
Well, did he really think that all he was going to do was sitting on that chair of
Just
his
do
and
what I did
Keemstar
to
was
my
going to
dad.
pay him just like that? It was more than obvious that at some point the evil gnome was going to perform his public humiliation ritual on him. Anyway, so after that lame stuff would finally have enough, he started becoming self-aware and he told Keemstar he couldn't do it anymore, and he ended up having a micro panic attack.
Are you going to talk to someone? We're bored. Why is this dead air happening?
I thought you were doing. I don't want to do this anymore, man. Just fucking throw me off the shot.
Am I?
You only got 55 minutes left. You could do this.
Oh my God.
I can't be. Nah, fuck this.
And imagine how much better you'll feel when it's over. Trust me, that's the best part.
I don't have the freaking docket for
He's giving straight up. He's just walking past people now. He's giving
I don't want to do this anymore, man. I don't want to do this anymore. I'm tired.
Come on, get out of your head, Rastov. You can do this. Get out of your head. You've got this. This is
Rastov.
fun.
Rastov.
This is actually fun.
Rastov, you were
In so
getting
many weird
praise.
looks. I look ridiculous.
Okay,
like,
you
just-
were getting praise and now you're failing. Stop it. Stop.
And you remember you met a fan, dude. You might meet more fans. You might make more fans today. All you got to do is stop giving a shit and have fun.
No more.
Have fun.
Rastov, get members.
I'm not having fun.
Rastov,
Our new
you
page.
are literally killing my show right now. You have to do something. You can't just sit
Come
there
on.
with dead air.
You guys said you were doing the show
Okay.
while I'm walking around, and like I'm getting so many dirty looks now.
All right.
I don't like
Get
this.
out of here. Get out of here. No, you're not going to kill my show with dead air.
Lame. Anyway, after that, Peter Pettigrew would go back home and he would start making up excuses for his lousy performance.
Oh, dude, these clips are hilarious. Are you good now? Are you
I'm
good?
not.
You had your little cry?
Kind of.
Rastov.
Bro, it just the fucking like it just. I want so badly to do a good job. I said that I genuinely can't. Like that stuff just fucks me up, man. It really does.
Hear me out. Hear me out. You're not going to do a good job. You're new to all this. You're going to suck for a long time. This is a learned skill.
It just makes me want to throw up so bad.
Good. Hard things are worth doing. Hard things are worth doing, man.
Rastov, you're going to get shit on by me, by Boogie, and by the fans for a long time. And then eventually, you're going to earn your rep. It's going to take time, dude.
Like I get that. It's just, man, like it's like if I flicked you in the neck, just every minute, every day, right? Like you'd be able to take it for a while, and then eventually you're just gonna be like, stop flicking me in the neck, like, you know what I mean?
Good.
Like it's just
good. Crash out. It's fun to watch.
You just need to get through that. Like it just can suck.
What a huge baby. He signed up to be on a podcast called LOLcow Live. I mean, what the hell did he expect? And that shit show is being run by Keemstar of all people. What did he think? That he was going to get away forever with just sitting his fat ass in that room of his? Anyway, so the next day after that huge L of a show, Boogie once again had to carry Rastov's 500 pounds ass in order for them to make some money. So he went outside to do what Peter Pettigrew was supposed to do.
Johnny joined the cult. Just so you guys know, guys, we have a whole docket that we're going to go through, but also we're sending Boogie in the world to just embarrass Rastov, all right? So Boogie's gonna go get new members and new subscribers to the channel out in the world, just like Rastov did yesterday, but do it way better.
Yeah, I'm going to show you how it's done, Rastov, and then now you'll know the secrets.
I feel anxious just looking at you right now.
You think I'm not anxious? I'm pissing myself right now. I'm literally pissing in the seat.
Gross.
You love this. You thrive in this shit.
Yeah, I hate it too.
You're fucking 30 years
I'm
old.
gonna do it anyway.
You're
I'm
not
gonna do it
a
anyway.
child. Rastov, you're not a child. You're a full-grown man.
I'm aware.
Okay.
You don't choose this shit.
Yeah.
You don't choose this shit. No one wakes up in the morning being like, I want to be anxious today. No, no one
Anxious
chooses that.
is for children.
No.
Adults power through it.
Holy shit, Rastov is only 30 years old. I thought the guy was at least 40. Damn man, he's really f***ed up. Anyway, after that, Boogie would start asking people to subscribe to LOLcow Live, and it was really cringe and boring, but there were a few meat encounters that actually made a cut.
They really are.
Sure, what's your dog's name?
His name is Sam, and he's just out meeting people today.
Sam, what's up, brother?
He's 15 years old,
Oh my
and
God.
he just loves meeting people.
Hey, buddy.
He's getting old like me.
That happened.
And, he has some aspirations before he passes. Wants to start a cult. Looking for people to join his cult.
Yeah.
Cult of the LOLcow. He's got a YouTube channel. It's called LOLcow Live.
What?
LOLcow Live. LOLCOW. Like, boo.
Neil Slammer, thank you for the 10 members. Welcome to the cult.
Yeah, he's live streaming right now. Everybody wants to say hello. And he does plan to destroy the world when he dies.
Oh.
So he will consume all there is.
Sammy, I love you.
But you, sir, will be the last against the wall.
All right.
I promise. Thank you, sir. You have a great day. Love your chair. I just said that. That was so embarrassing. Like, it was so nice. Like, it was so nice.
Brother,
I like
that
your
old guy
wheelchair.
riding that thing was the most American thing I've seen all day. Anyway, after that, Boogie would try to convince some more people to subscribe to LOLcow Live, and him and Rasta would end up fighting like idiots.
I'm introducing people to my dog today. Would you like to meet my dog?
Right.
This is Sammy.
Hi, Sammy.
This is my friend Rastov. He's on FaceTime right now with me, too. We're live streaming and stuff. And if you want to pet Sammy, he'd love it. He's 15-year-old.
Oh, 15.
Yeah, and he has an aspiration. He wanted to start a cult before he died. He thinks it's probably the right way to go immortal. If he gets enough people following him, he's pretty sure he can become immortal.
Oh, yeah.
Rastov, do you have anything to add to that?
Yeah, who doesn't want to be immortal, right? You know, we're doing a podcast. You guys should subscribe. It's awesome.
Yeah, by the way, we have a channel called Lolcow Live. We're live streaming right now. You guys are on, and if you guys want to say hi.
Hi. I'll definitely look it up.
Anybody subscribed to the channel on YouTube will not be murdered when he ascends and becomes the destroyer of worlds. So we're pretty excited about that.
That's awesome.
Yeah, he will consume all but us. So,
All right.
You guys have a great day. Thank you so much. See, it's easy.
No,
Why
it's
was it so
not.
hard?
It's so bad. It's
Why was that so
cringe.
hard?
No, it's so embarrassing. It's so
What's
fucking
embarrassing
cringy.
about
I
that?
hate it.
What was embarrassing
No.
about that? There was nothing embarrassing about that. They wanted to pet the dog. He's a cute dog.
It was embarrassing. It was cringe.
Steve, I got us 2 new subscribers while you were gone. I got us 2 new subscribers while you were gone.
They
They
did
joined
not
the cult.
subscribe. Those
Yes, they
people
did.
were like, "Oh, okay, let's get away from the fucking crazy fat man and his dog as quickly
they're
as
gonna
possible."
check it out. They're gonna.
No, they're not. I 100% guarantee they're not going to.
Cringe. Anyway, after that, Boogie would keep trying real hard to get people to subscribe to Local Live, but just as Rastov, he failed miserably.
Hi guys, we're live streaming on YouTube right now. Would you like to check out our channel? Maybe late. See, that's boring. That's boring. You gotta have a hook. You gotta be entertaining. Do what? Oh no, I was talking to my friend. You're wonderful, ma'am. You're awesome. You are awesome. She thought I said she was boring. She's not boring at all. She's way more interesting than Rastov. Let's put her on the show.
What are you talking about?
Link Michael super chatted $20. Attention.
Hi guys.
Attention. The women holding my phone is a child I kidnapped from my public high
Shut
school
up,
many
shut
years
up.
ago. Please
She's
send
not
help
actually
and
a
call
kid,
me
and
out
I did not
for faking
kidnap her.
cancer. My grandfather is a clan leader based in this area.
My grandfather was not a member of the clan.
Talk to Yellow Shirt. Get her to join the clan.
Yellow shirt? Okay. Hi, ma'am. Are you interested in joining their clan? I like your shirt. Or he's a Bigfoot guy. He's a Bigfoot believer. So Bigfoot's real, man. But a lot of people do not realize that Bigfoot is actually
is
interdimensional,
Bigfoot.
and that's why we can't find him. Because whenever we look for him, he transfers from world to world. He's somewhere else. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. You want to join our cult? Peaceful leader.
Anyway, just when that shit was getting boring as all hell, some random dude came to save the show because he saw Boogie's fat ass across the street and he invited him to some food place to see if he could complete a challenge.
Can you stop talking over us when we're doing shit?
I want to invite you guys over to try the Chipocalypse Challenge at Walker's, a walking taco experience. If you go over there and you eat this bag of chips in 20 minutes or less, I'll give you $200 cash.
Okay, I'll make you a deal. I will give that challenge a try if you subscribe to our YouTube channel. We're live streaming on it right now.
Well, what's your YouTube channel?
LOLCOW Live. LOLCOW. LOLCOW Live.
Let's look it up. Let's look it up.
Awesome. You're live on it right now. 3,000 people watching right now.
What's up, party animals? Come to Branson.
Yo, we're coming to Branson and we're going to do the one chip challenge at your establishment. We're super excited.
It's a Chipocalypse Challenge.
Chipocalypse.
Let's do it, brother.
LOLCOW.
L-O. Okay, let's go. L-O.
LOLCOW. Like laugh out loud at a cow.
Where are you from, man?
Fayetteville. I'm in Branson like 5 times a week, 6 times a year. I love it up here.
Oh, yeah, I got you right here. You're the lookout. Awesome, man.
Thank you,
We're
appreciate you.
Walkers, the walking taco experience, man.
Yep, don't forget, next time you're in Branson, Walkers, the Walking Taco Experience. Let's go.
$200 cash, baby.
Dude, I want to make $200 today.
Fun. All right, I'm bored.
So yeah, after that, Keemstar forced Boogie to do the challenge. While force is not really the word to use here, since the fatty surely didn't mind stuffing his face with food for views anyway.
Check it out.
LOLCOW
Boogie.
alert super chatted $20. Make Boogie do the Nacho Challenge RN live.
You heard that,
Dude,
right?
I have a bypass surgery. You want me to go do it?
We have to go do it. Let's go.
Desi said so. Always listen to the woman. Oh, Boogie's gonna die live on LOLCOW Live. Then the show's really dead. Oh my God! Perfect timing. Ties.
Yeah.
So it's one of those big bags up in the front over there.
Right.
And it's all the taco toppings, chicken and beef, and you have to finish it in 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
You can do it.
20
Do
minutes.
it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Do it.
Oh God, this is going to be great. Okay, now the content's getting up.
All right.
Now
Shout out to that guy.
Now we getting some content. Boogie's got.
I'm gonna die.
So after a while, they finally brought Boogie's order, and that shit was looking absolutely poisonous. But because Boogie and Kim are both addicted to the cloud, he had no other choice but to start eating away.
Let's go.
All
right.
God.
Michael
Here we go.
Super chatted $20. My name is
Oh,
Steven
God.
Grandpa is huge CL and man. Make sure I
my
need extra
God.
spicy beef because I love the burning inside me
That looks
like
pretty good.
Grandpa wanted.
Shut up.
Meridius Super.
You tell me when you're ready, and I'm gonna hit this timer exactly when you say go. All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Boogie, eat.
Begin.
Eat.
20 minutes to defeat the Chipocalypse Challenge here at Walker's, a walking taco experience, folks. We've got the guy who's gonna boogie down to the bottom of the barrel, or the bottom of the bag, we should say. Come on down to Walker's, Branson, Missouri, and win yourself $200 cash. All you do is finish Chipocalypse in 20 minutes. Boogie is gonna give it his valiant. What did I just hit? Why does it burn like hell?
Go Boogie. Go Boogie. Go Boogie. Go Boogie. Go. Go Boogie. Go Boogie. Go. Go Boogie. Go Boogie. Go.
Come back inside. We're going right back to it. He's got 2 handfuls, double fisting it, folks. I don't know what's going on. Is it hot? It's a little spicy. A little spicy, he says.
Brother, does Keemstar not realize that Boogie could actually die doing this? I mean, the guy's heart is already working overtime trying to keep him alive, and he sent that poor bastard to eat the most greasy and spicy food they could find. I mean, I think Boogie is a douchebag, don't get me wrong, but damn, dude, Keemstar is actually evil. Anyway, Boogie would keep eating away, and you could really see that bro was having trouble getting through that bag.
A lot of time. If I put it in it, yeah. Oh my gosh, so heavy. Oh my God, so heavy. It's a. Oh,
You got this, Boogie. You got this, bro.
I just
Get in there.
Stevens 11 Super chatted $20. Pretend it's your dad.
Pretend it's your dad.
No, I'm telling you, if it wasn't spicy, I feel like I'd have a really solid chance. The ghost pepper is killing me. I want to die.
Do
I
it.
really look forward to death.
Do it.
No. Today's as good as day as any. It's pretty. Yeah, it seems pretty
Hey,
good day.
if you got time for words in your mouth, you got time for taco in your mouth. Shut the f up and eat.
I don't have time for taco in my stomach, you abusive. Bring him on up here. Let's see him. Yeah, Rastov, when you're in America, let's bring your ass to Branson, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, let's do it, man. Let's fucking do it.
So after a good while of Boogie struggling against jalapenos and ghost peppers, he would finally end up quitting the challenge in the most disgusting way possible.
Boogie, what are the chances of you actually doing this?
10%.
Wait, you really?
10%.
There is a possibility?
There's a possibility. If I am willing to just hurt for the next 48 hours, I can get it down. And I think you're about almost halfway there, I would say. I don't know. Let's take another deep. I feel like that's like you're a quarter of the way. Quarter? Yeah.
Yeah, come on, man. A quarter. Easy.
Really see how much you
Boogie 2988.
Wait,
Yeah,
how
jump
much,
on the box,
how
man.
much time do you have left?
Oh my.
Oh God, there's no way.
Yeah.
You might as well give up, bro.
Said King didn't pay him. Said he was going.
I gotta give him props for doing this though.
Anything for content.
Boogie's a legend.
As long as he gets to eat food,
You
he'll
think
do
you
it.
could have done it?
Yeah, I would have tried. He's
Go to hell, Boogie.
He's puking. He's puking. He's puking. Unmute him.
Go die.
Spooky, thank you for the one gifted.
That'll kill you, Jay.
That motherfucker.
It's still pretty good the second time. Coming up, it still tastes pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Oh God. All right, there it is. There's your tap.
We killed him.
Yay, he's dead. Finally.
Fucking nasty, dude.
It's a miracle.
Give him a chicken.
Oh, he's alive.
Give him a chicken.
Bro, no joke, I am almost 100% convinced that Keemstar is going to end up killing Boogie live, and no
One can
one will
only
give a
hope.
shit. I mean, holy balls, man. And to make things even worse, the evil cult leader would put Boogie doing some jumping jacks minutes after he almost passed out from eating all that trash food.
Drive-through ride. Super chatted $20. Jumping jacks, both fatties. Let's go.
Jumping jacks.
You know what? Can you do some too?
Rostov. No, I got a ripped jeans right now. They got a rip in the crotch. I only wear these on the show. That's it. I don't wear them.
Fuck off.
I'm not joking, bro. I'm not joking. All right? Look, you can see, bro. I literally have a hole.
All right. Okay.
Look, bro.
Okay.
Not joking. I am not joking.
Thank you so much.
We appreciate you.
Yep, thank y'all so much. Thank y'all too, y'all.
All right. We'll do.
I got my freaky jeans on.
Good job, baby.
No, honestly, yo, if I did some jumping jacks, my dick would probably fall out, or some balls or some shit. I can't be doing it. Boogie's dying.
Yay! Ew.
Oh my god.
Oh, your boogie.
Oh, he's puking. He's leaking. Rostov, he's leaking.
I can't look at that.
Oh, he's leaking. Oh.
Now you know why they call me Boogie. Now you know why I got called Boogie.
Booger2988 made his glorious return. Not gonna lie, the end of this stream kinda had old LOLcow live vibes.
Oh my god! Booger2988. Booger2988.
Which at least made my job of covering this crap way easier, because when they just sit there and talk about some retarded drama that happened on their Discord server or in any of those other L side shows, I honestly just want to jump out of the fucking window, dude. Alright guys, I'm gonna leave it at that for today, so you know what to do. Subscribe, like, and comment, and go drop a sub on my other channel. We have to get it to 1k before I finally go get my Krampus double barrel. Lastly, a big thank you to our members for supporting this crappy channel. Anyway, I'm the Big Lebrowski, take care, and I'm out.
Big ups. How many subscribers? It said like 65 million on that screenshot. It's been another channel. Well, there you go. Keemstar is killing Boogie more every single day. Every day, Boogie gets closer and closer. The most mock film critic on YouTube. This might be worth watching. Movie Bob Doc. YouTube knows what I want. Put that in the tab. This one too. BRB.
Check out Dark Side Phil the LOLcow in Phil of the Future next.
Yeah. Derek, good luck on your driving test tomorrow.
In Life with Derek.
Our tips today, well, we did all right, Jade. We got over $100 of support earlier today for Onimusha 2, but we didn't hit the goal. So guys, as you know, our weekly chill streams of Truck Sim, very interactive, very fun because we get to talk and hang out with each other. And also, we've been well supported the entire time that I have played Truck Sim. It's been really great, and I hope tonight we can hit a support goal, because right now, we didn't hit our goal earlier. I need 3 goals for the next DSP Tries It, which is going to be the Takis menu from Wendy's. People keep coming on stream saying, when am I doing it? When we hit the goals. And we didn't hit one earlier, so now it's delayed it a bit. You've delayed the Takis meal. How dare you? Didn't hit the goal. Didn't hit it. We got to hit the goals with 3 more to go. If we hit a goal tonight, we hit a goal tomorrow, we hit a goal tomorrow night, well, then we'll do it on Tuesday. If we hit 3 goals tonight, we hit $450 of support tonight, we'll do it tomorrow. Anyway, I hope that you guys will support the stream as you usually do. Usually this is a well-supported stream. We haven't even booted the game, and we are up to 41 bucks. That's great. Let's keep that up, guys. Thank you so much for the early support. Let's get that going. Let's keep it rolling. How much money do I have? $32,000? Not bad. All right. Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to our weekly American Truck Simulator stream here on DSP Gaming. Mechanical Cow Wiener did a $1 tip and says, I'm glad you're having fun while drinking. Shouldn't you watch it with your gout diagnosis? For the record, what actually causes the problem with gout is your diet. However, if you get a gout flare-up, alcohol can actually aggravate and exacerbate and drag it out. So if I had a gout flare-up right now, I shouldn't drink at all. But I don't have a gout flare-up right now, so I'm good. But I appreciate the concern. Take it from someone who's had it for 10 years and knows the ins and outs of it, how to handle it. I'm good in that regard, so thank you. Yes, I also do other things like actively in my diet to alleviate the blood disease that I have. Like, for example, I drink cherry juice every day. All right, let's see if I can do any shout outs. First of all, Jade says he went to MGM, he went to the Gold Nugget, he went to Tuck City Sweets, the Luxor, Ellis Island, Mandalay Bay, the D, the Plaza, and Harrah's. Wow. You went to all these nice big ones. Cool. See, I mean, to be honest, when I was there for EVO, because I went to Vegas, I should have very definitively decided that I was going to split Street Fighter time with Vegas time. I may never go back, and I've been there 3-4 times and have seen nothing. I thank you guys for the early support. We're already more than halfway to the goal tonight. It would be great to hit that goal tonight, especially because earlier today we did not hit the goal for Onimusha 2. The goal this week, remember, at 30 goals hit, will be DSP tries it Taki's menu from Wendy's, which I would absolutely love to do. Everyone reviewing it has different opinions, so I can't wait to give you mine. But we got to hit 30 goals. Hitting the goal tonight will get us to 28. Please, let's do it. Thank you, guys. Whoops. Interestingly enough, okay, all of us guys from Connecticut, we're all part-timers. And there was no one from Connecticut who could invest a significant amount of time in a Street Fighter. What we would do is after our jobs, after our school, whatever it was, we would all go to the local arcades and hang out. First, it was a local arcade that was called What's Your Game in Bridgeport, Connecticut. Then later on, I started going to the local mall arcade, which was FYE, For Your Entertainment. After that, started going to another arcade further out in Connecticut at night. It was called Smiles Entertainment Center. So we would go out there and then we would drive back. Go straight. And hang out at someone's, oops, I guess my cruise control's off. And hang out at someone's house if we could. It was hard because you had to play on arcade cabinet. There was no accurate way to play these games at home at that point. It actually wasn't until maybe like 2002, 2003, where now there were better home versions of these games so you could practice at someone's house. Instead, you always had to go to the arcade, and the arcade had the best controls on an arcade cabinet, not moving and stuff like that. And that was it, but it was funny because the top players at the time, I swear to you, didn't have jobs. All they did was travel and play Street Fighter. Like, how is it that you would hear that Ricky Ortiz and Justin Wong, they're traveling to every major tournament and winning? Wait, how did they afford to go to every major tournament? And if they're going every weekend, it means they don't have jobs. So kind of weird how that worked. You got to wonder if the top placers had rich families and were getting funded by them to be able to go to these places, because all the people in my group, my play group, friends group, we couldn't afford to go to tournaments all the time. For us, we would have to save up. It would be like a treat for us to be able to go to a tournament. While the top placers, how the hell are they going to every single event? How are they paying for it? Again, keep in mind what I just told you. Even if you won EVO, you weren't making enough money to pay for your trip. So how is it these kids are going out to every single tournament, every single weekend to play? And so they're getting maximum comp, maximum exposure to all the different play styles from all over the country, while you are stuck at home just playing your local friends. And that's only going to get you so far, because you needed to be exposed to a more bigger variety of gameplay. No one was posting online. No one knew strategies outside of going to a tournament. So it wasn't possible. Back then, it really was like, if you're the richest and you can afford to go to tournaments, you would be the best. And everyone else kind of had to play catch up and try to adjust on the fly when they had a chance to go. So, very different. Again, very weird, because you would always hear the same people at every tournament. Justin Wong, Ricky Ortiz, Flo. How are they at every tournament? Where do they work? Where do they work? And yet we never answered it. Oh, do you have a job? Oh, don't ask me personal questions. Oh, okay. Don't ask you personal questions. All right, I see how this works, you know. Very fair playing field, right? Okay, should we split the part? Yeah, we should. This is a good time to split the part. I'll pound the rest here. Derek says they probably had sponsors or came from rich families that let them do that. There were no sponsors back then. To make this very clear, in the early 2000s, which is the time period I'm talking about, there was zero sponsorship. No company sponsored anyone. It just didn't exist. It was all grassroots. So 100% either they were, like someone just said, they're Nepo babies. Probably their parents paid their way for their hobby. That's true. And their job was full-time, or their job was full-time hobby, play Street Fighter. They didn't have any other responsibilities, so this is what they just did with their life. How do you compete with that, right? When you've got a job with responsibilities, when you're going to school, when you got all this other stuff going on in your life, and you're responsible to pay your way through your own life, how are you supposed to hang with people who have 100% paid the way? Don't have to worry about nothing. It's pretty messed up to think about, don't you think? But that's how it was back.
Don't you think, when you think about it, how unfair it was against me?
Let's split the part. When I come back, I'll have another White Claw, and we'll continue on with our run.
If only I had money, I would have been a champion.
All right, guys, I'll be right back.
But I don't.
I'm just going to run downstairs and grab another White Claw, and then we'll be back for the second half. All right, everybody? I shall see you in just a sec. All right, everybody, I'm here for the second half. You guys ready? We're at 100. Oh, good. We're at 100 out of 150. That's excellent. Thank you, guys. Okay, here we go.
That really helps.
Hello, everyone.
Me
Welcome
not
back
having your money.
to American Truck Sim Nights here. Jade says he likes to bet 50 cents. Well, here's the thing that people don't realize about gambling, okay? You can have a lot of fun gambling as long as you're not going in with a crazy mentality that you're going to make a lot of money.
As long as you do in moderation.
You can stretch it out to spend a lot of time
Whatever
doing
that
it.
means.
Like, if you're on the slots, right? What they
it
do
means
is they
different
try
things
to
to
get
different
you.
people, but fuck if I know.
Oh, no.
I know what it means to me. That's all that matters.
Oh, come on, let me get over.
The opening
Just
drinking
don't go crazy
slot
doing it,
machines.
okay? Obviously.
Okay.
Easy.
And these slot machines are like, oh, well, one entry is this much, but you can double down, you can triple down, you can mark off 7 columns at once, and then you could go this way. What the hell?
What are you doing?
They blocked the exit? What do you want me to do? Nah, enough of this. Watch this.
Whoa. That's illegal.
Watch this nonsense.
Dude, you take the next exit.
There is no way I'm going to be late for this delivery because you idiot spilled your stupid sand
You're
there.
under arrest.
Screw you. So dumb. Like they were going to literally make me be late and have to reroute and drive 1,000,000 miles in the wrong direction. Because
Get out
the
of the
stupid
car.
guy dropped his sand. What an asshole.
No, put your phone down. No,
So,
sir.
the hell with that guy.
Open fire.
All right, anyway, we're in Holbrook. And what I was saying was, you just gotta not fall for the tricks. Like when you're playing on a slot machine, right? Just play the
Run the red
standard
light.
slot. Don't say, oh, but if I put in double or triple, I could go 1, 2, 3 columns. I can then do the match corners and this and that. Just play normal. And if you play normal, you'll be there for a long time. You'll have fun. Maybe you'll hit a jackpot. Maybe you won't. But you can then go around. You can play a whole bunch of different ones. And what you do, you go in with a set amount of money. This is what I have. This is what I'm spending. Now, if I make more, I can spend that extra too. But I'm only going to spend this much. I'm not going to go crazy. I'm not going to go in here with 100 credit cards and a bank account that maybe I'll draw
I'm not
on
gonna max
and
out
maybe I
credit
won't.
cards.
That's awful.
Stupid.
Absolutely awful.
Only
No.
an idiot would do that. Right.
Bloomkit says, no lie, the Fuego meal at Wendy's is actually good. Well, I hope it is. I'm looking forward to trying it. Let's get me to the goal tonight, and that'll help. I got to hit 30 goals. We're at 27 right now. Let me hit this goal tonight. We're at 28, and we're on our way another day or two, and we'll be doing the Fuego meal. I can't wait to try it. It says, whoa, I received a $62 tip from. Thank you. So $62. That gets us up to $193. Now, folks, we find ourselves in a unique position. Got about 40 minutes left. We're gonna do one more job tonight. We have time to hit another goal. If you guys really like Truck Sim, I would appreciate it. You could support it tonight. I did not make the goal earlier today. That's why we're currently now at 28 instead of what would have been 29 out of 30 goals. If we can hit 29 tonight, that means tomorrow we could do DSP Tries It because all I got to do is hit the goal on the blueprint string. All right? So can we do it? Can we hit another goal tonight? We're there. We're a big chunk there already. We got that head start. Let's keep that momentum flowing.
I already
let's
got
hit
a lot
that
of your
goal.
money.
Let's do
Give me
DSP Tries It
more.
tomorrow.
I know
All
I
right,
hit the
thank
goal,
you so much.
but my new
Very
goal
generous
is another goal.
contribution.
And then once I hit that
Look at
goal,
all-
it's more.
Oh my gosh, look at the TPs. Are you kidding me? There's a bunch of TPs. Look. This is where you sleep, right here. Sleep in the TPs. You realize today people would be like, this is offensive. Seriously, they'd be like, this is so culturally offensive. How dare you have these TPs out here?
The fuck are
So
you
guys,
talking about?
can we get some rallying tonight? Can we hit a double
How
goal?
racist.
Oh! I'm in the middle of the street. There's a burger joint right there. It looks pretty good.
No, burgers. I'm not fat.
Jeez. Can we rally and hit a second goal tonight?
Get
That
out
would
of
be
the middle
amazing if we
lane,
did.
dumbass.
It would make up for the fact we didn't hit it earlier, and it would get us back on track that we could do DSP Tries It tomorrow for this Takis meet. All
money,
right?
food.
Can we do it?
Money, food.
Please, can we get some more support?
That's what
It
the
would be great
stream
if
is
we
all
can.
about. Come on.
Thank you in advance.
Think about giving me your money, and then I can eat food in front of you.
I'm being told the King Tax, I
Wow,
forgot to
what a
update. I have to
great
say
fucking
195
stream,
of 150.
dude.
Thank you so much. Your future stepdad, it should say 300. The next goal is at 300, so we need 105 to hit that goal in the next 40 minutes or so. All right. Can we do it? Can we do it and get on track for DSP Tries It tomorrow? Can we get some more subs over on Kick tonight? We literally just had your future stepdad, and that's it. Can we get someone else on Kick to support? It's been.
I want to eat food.
Man. It's been rough on
We
Kick.
are finished.
It really has been. Like, I don't know what to do. I'm doing my best on Kick to do fun stuff with
doing
you
my
guys. We have
best.
majors going for a while. You guys like
begging
that.
you for
but
money.
I don't know what else I could do to appeal to the Kick audience to get more.
How do
people
I
to
make
support,
you,
know?
fucking go bankrupt?
You know, I don't know what else to say. It sucks that it kind of one day on Kick will be like way up here, and the next day is like down in the dirt, nothing, zero. I had a day with nothing last week.
They're
zero.
trolling you all the
I
time.
did like the taxi game. The taxi game is very different.
Even when
The
they
taxi
give you
game,
money,
I can't
they're
talk
trolling
with you guys
you.
at all. Like, no lie, it's very hectic and crazy. So I have to just focus on the game. And I can't really hang out with you guys and have these chill conversations. I just got to be like doing the fairs or whatever. We could still talk and joke about the game, but it's pretty hard for me to like. Oh God! Did I just?
All
get
you have
stuck
to
on this
do
corner,
is
man?
put chat
Can we just go? Come on.
on a
Get
screen
unstuck.
that's
Okay, I got unstuck.
in front of you when you're playing the game.
It's just very tough.
Your
in that
chat
game
doesn't
to talk
move
and
that
shit and
fast,
answer,
man.
Questions and stuff because it's
I know
crazy
you
amount of
guys
shit
are
going on in
dying
the
for
game at
access
all
to me.
times.
To ask me all sorts of
Oh, wait.
questions about my life that
How am I
I
supposed to tell which way to
fucking
go
don't
here?
live.
But yeah, it's just like
Fucking
constant
man baby
bumper to
with no
bumper
life
traffic driving
experience
through
thinks
Barcelona.
that there's
Very similar, like I
unlimited
said,
amount of
when I was
information that
playing,
people
it felt
want
like I was driving through New York
extract
City,
from him.
and it's just so much going on. You have to pay attention to
dude,
the
you're
pedestrians.
boring.
The cars are, touch and go, stop, go, cutting you off and stuff. So you just
why
got
all
to
you
be
talk
paying
about is
attention
begging.
constantly. It's very hard to talk. Now I can hang out with you guys and have conversation and have a good time because it's me doing this job, but there's not that
You don't
much
want
going
a
on.
conversation. You just want money.
Sure, there's traffic, but it's not like, insane amounts where I gotta be paying attention so much.
It's not
right?
insane
Do a
crazy.
poll, don't let Kick vote. Just be like, hey, if you guys contributed more, you'd be able to vote in the poll, but you can't now because you're not contributing. Jeez. Did you guys hear that? That's what King Ferb said. All this could be remedied if someone on Kick right now contributed in a big way and we hit the second goal. I'm just saying. All right, guys, so basically we've got this job that I'm doing right now, and that's the end of the stream. So, if you like Truck Sim, if you want to see DSP Tries It tomorrow, which I actually originally was hoping we would do, please support the stream tonight. Let's hit that goal in the next 20 or 25 minutes while I'm doing this. All right, we're halfway to the job. We're almost done, guys. So we're almost at the end of the stream. Thank you to everyone for chilling. Great company tonight. Great conversation as always. I always love these streams. King Ferb says, gee, how will you decide what game to play? It's too bad that Kick won't be a part of it. Hint, hint. Yeah, it's too bad that since only one person on Kick really contributes, looks like they won't be able to contribute to it or choose whatever the next game
Fuck 'em,
is.
I guess. They didn't give you money,
what
so
I'll do is-
why care about what they think? Fuck 'em.
I'll just let your future stepdad have a
know
say,
that means
and
he
nobody
fucks
else
your
on
mom,
Kick.
right?
I'll just let him have a special vote.
That's what that name
He's the
means.
one
He
person on
fucks
Kick
your
who
mother.
How about that?
Sit
down.
Yeah,
It's
what
only
a-
fair.
What a great fan.
I hate to tell you this, Locke Steiner. He goes, "Don't you get paid hourly on Kick because you're the partner program?" The hourly pay on Kick is not good. The hourly pay on Kick is ridiculously low.
I thought it was
you have a ton of viewers.
guys, it's okay if you were trolling me because I'm in the Twitch partner program, Kick partner program.
You need to have a ton
and
of
I
viewers.
get money.
I do not have a ton of viewers.
Oh,
How many
I guess
viewers are
it's not
watching
that
on
much.
Kick right now? I don't know.
I guess it's a lot when you want to rub it into people's faces, but when you want to beg for money, it's not that
hundreds to
much.
thousands of viewers for it to
That's
be any
cool.
kind of significant income. It's next to nothing.
Yeah, you blow all your money on mobile games, you fucking cuck. Stupid Mark. Yeah, cool. That's so funny. It's so funny for you to joke about that.
And drop some support. I don't see it. So, if only AI Podcast would come by and save the day. Yes, if only AI Podcast would come by and drop 2 or 3 subs that they claim are fake. Oh, I found a way to game Kick. Yes.
I mean, they never said that their subs were fake. Just someone in chat said that, and you just ran with it because you're fucking retarded.
I'm not really paying for
God, he looks fucking horrible right now. God, he looks so much grosser than normal. Look at how fucking droopy his mouth is.
This is gaming the system. Okay, yeah, gaming the system. It's called you pull out your credit card and you bought like everybody else.
Me smart.
You're trying to get attention for your broadcast there.
God, his mouth looks so fucked up.
You pay to play. I'm not gonna complain. But yeah, I don't think they would be dropping $95 of subs. So.
Okay, begging failed, I guess. Yeah. Oh, whoa! Holy shit, dude!
Nice turn. I should have braked there, but I didn't feel like it.
I didn't
We're
feel
almost
like
done,
it.
right
I
around the
do.
corner.
I won't, bitch.
All right, guys. Thanks
Right
for a
into
great
traffic.
night. Let's unload here, and that'll be it for tonight.
Yeah, I think we already got past that segment where he was talking about, oh, all these people, they were rich, they were all nepo babies, so they didn't have any responsibility. So how am I going to compete against that?
Hilariously enough,
I didn't even have to have a job. What am I going to do? I have to work.
AI Podcast.
I have to stack credit card on top of credit card in order to play fighting games and lose.
Actually gifted a sub, it says. Let me double check that to make sure it's real. Yes, AI Podcast actually gifted a sub after I said that.
Fucking cringe,
But it's
man.
fake, so I shouldn't count it, right?
They never said
Well,
that.
thanks, AI Podcast. So we're going to end the night at
bunch of
2:12.
fucking cucks.
That is excellent. A great
Stupid
night for
fucking
Truck Sim.
losers.
Thank you guys very, very much. I appreciate you hanging out, having a good time, good conversation
Yeah.
tonight, right?
Yeah, Kick doesn't pay out much until he wants to rub it in your face that you're giving him money by making fun of him in Kick chat. But when he has to beg for money, then it's not that much. But when he wants to make fun of you for talking shit about him, then it's $1 billion. It might as well be.
All right. Well, thank you guys. Great stream. I hope everyone watching on demand is still enjoying. I'll see you next week for more American Truck Simulator. Sweet. That went well. All right, guys. So, great stream tonight. Let's end it on a nice high note by hitting that goal right now. Let's get some subs. Let's get some super chats. I'm just kidding. I know we're not going to. I told you guys we probably weren't going to hit it. It just, it's disheartening when, like, earlier today.
It's disappointing when you don't give me your money.
We got really close. We like over 100. And I'm like, only we could have just done it.
Oh, man. If
'Cause
only
it
you
would
could
have
have
been
just
great to
gave me
DSP
your
tries it
money.
tomorrow, but
What are you
it's
gonna
fine.
do?
I guess it looks like we're doing it on Tuesday. All right. So thank you guys. We're at 28 out of 30 goals hit. Had a great night. What are we doing tomorrow? Let's talk about it. Now, if we hit, I guess, 2 goals during Blueprints, we'll do the Takis meal from Wendy's as DSP tries it on that stream. Now I say, oh, that'll never happen. You realize it happened last week? Yeah, last week we actually hit 2 goals during Blueprints. So it can happen. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but it could happen. All right. And if it happens, we'll do it. If not, we'll probably end up doing it likely on Tuesday. Okay. All right, folks. That's it. I'm out. Everyone, please have a good night. I hope you liked Truck Sim tonight. Had a great time with all of you. See you all in the AM. Have a good night. Thanks, everyone. Peace out.
Hey, don't go away.
Peace, pal.
Life with Derek is
Not
next.
the end of the world. I guess I'm just gonna have to eat Wendy's on a Tuesday. And it's all your fault.
They gave him a
All right, the most mocked film critic on YouTube, Bob Chipman, movie Bob.
bat credit card?
No! No! Does not compute! Does not compute! It does not compute!
I oddly look back fondly at my teenage years for being at the ground floor of watching early YouTubers. Back in those days, the platform, along with companion sites with embedded blip.tv videos, were filled with unhinged media critics, with game and movie reviews being one of the first notable genres of online video content in the 2000s. While most of the smaller names in the genre have been forgotten to time, one that lingers in the online lexicon is Movie Bob. But what makes this middle-aged man so controversial? Well, today we'll find out. Bob Chipman started his online aspirations in the form of a blog all the way back in 2005. It was a place to share his musings on films, the industry, and sometimes politics. This led him to coin the alias Movie Bob, introducing himself
He is
on his profile
heterosexual,
in
totally.
the third person. Bob is a part-time independent filmmaker, part-time
He is a
amateur
tireless
film
enemy
critic,
of censorship
and full-time
unless you say
movie
things he doesn't
He is
like.
heterosexual, a Pisces, and a severely lapsed
Considers his
Catholic.
personal politics
He is a tireless
libertine.
enemy of censorship, considering his personal politics libertine, and enjoys acting
That
as a
means he's-
full-time irritant to overly serious people of all political stripes. Even 20 years later, this description is fairly fitting. It didn't take long for him to venture out into video content, creating a YouTube channel in 2006. He was one of its earliest creators, with the site only existing for a year. Bob posted new reviews on both platforms regularly. He was able to keep up this consistency for years, which paid off by the turn of the decade. But before we go any further in today's video, I'd like to give a shout out to my sponsor, Morgan & Morgan, America's largest
Skip.
the people barcode on out to Morgan & discussion surprisingly, but a series he created.
Oh my god.
His first
This is what he tried to make himself look like.
break wasn't in film discussion.
Look at my big muscles.
Surprisingly, but a series he
I'm
created in
a
2008
red-pilled,
called The Game
red-blooded
Over.
American
It focused
movie
on
Bob.
video game analysis with his signature fast-paced narration.
I thought about starting this off with some sort of introduction, but honestly, you don't care. Many thanks if you were pretending to care anyway, but we both know you don't. Your first question is not who is this guy, but rather what sets this guy apart from every other f***ing game culture video rant guy on the web.
I'm anti-censorship,
Rightly
but
so.
I gotta bleep
This
my
caught the
F
attention of
words or else I get
ScrewAttack.com,
demonetized.
a titan in early gaming content. Their spotlight quickly netted each episode of Bob's series thousands of views. Mr. Chipman was compared to other creators at the time, like the Angry Video Game Nerd and Zero Punctuation. The latter, made by Ben Yahtzee Crenshaw, was posted on a site called The Escapist. By 2008, Yahtzee's videos were garnering millions of views, which bolstered the outlet's traffic by 394%, getting him hired by the online magazine full-time. With such lucrative returns, it wasn't long until The Escapists began looking for other promising up-and-comers. This search for new talent brought them to Movie Bob, who was first contacted a year later. For a while, gaming remained his focus, with most fans watching The Game Over Thinker. Like many at the time, he introduced storylines around his exaggerated persona. It began in episode 43 with the appearance of his evil doppelganger, the Anti-Thinker. I think I need to back up by saying he fits many.
Oh my god.
Persona.
Oh my
it began in episode 43 with the appearance of his evil doppelganger,
I'm evil.
the Anti-Thinker.
I like bad video games, actually.
And in episode 43 with the appearance of his evil doppelganger.
It's me, Call of Duty player 420.
The Anti-Thinker. I think I need to back up by saying he fits many of the stereotypes of the era. The nostalgia critic and those inspired by him would feature drawn-out skits with a slew of different characters, which were usually just them in different costumes and wigs. This similarly gradually became
Dominic,
the focus
you.
of Bob's show.
Although your primary function is to provide commentary on nerds and game culture, about a year ago you were attacked by the Anti-Thinker, your evil double from an alternate universe. You defeated him, but the battle ripped a hole in the space-time continuum, allowing creatures and powers from the video game world to cross over into the human world.
Just put the video game review in the bag, sir.
Over 50 episodes, so with a loyal audience on both YouTube and Screw Attack.
People watching that, like,
he created a new show called Escape to the Movies.
I just wanted to know if
uploads a week,
Homefront was good.
By a written column. This is where Bob would sometimes
a bit about Iraq
to discuss real-world issues.
It's
clear he had a lot more to say than these alter egos allowed. The habit was rewarded in 2010 when the mag gifted him a second series named The Big Picture.
You know, when the Escapists told me they wanted me to do another show for them, I couldn't quite process what was going on. But when they said it could be a show where I just get up on my soapbox and say whatever I want about whatever random nerdy thing is on my mind at the moment, while these pop art representations of my fractured psyche spell out my emotional state, it all became crystal clear. I am working for crazy people. And it's awesome.
This allowed him to rant about a broader range of topics, as well as be more personal with fans.
Donald Trump pretending to run for president as a publicity stunt for his crappy reality show does not bother me.
It's okay. It doesn't matter. He's just pretending to run for president. He's not going to win.
Always has.
Everyone knows it.
What does bother me is that the make-believe joke candidate isn't really acting or speaking all that differently from some of the real candidates.
An early episode, Magneto was right, had Bob open up about his childhood.
So, as a kid,
I wanted to run because this is going to be such a disaster.
Just not as physically because I suddenly turned into
Conservatism
one of the
will
tallest
never
in my class.
recover.
I didn't react to it too well, even to the point of occasionally becoming a genuine scumbag myself in projection, something I regret to this very day. Straighter than Brad Majors, whiter than Billy Quizboy's business partner. What had my crime against the standing social order been?
That led him to conclude the bullies were simply intimidated by his superiority.
It's not just that they don't understand you,
your
it's that they're intimidated by you. And your bullies aren't just wrong, you could make them pay for it. After all, the oppression of nerds by normals thing kinda ends once you're out of the cesspit of high school and into the adult world, right? Or does it? Think about the way the popular culture, even today, demonizes different people of extraordinary ability, particularly extraordinary intellect or outside the mainstream artistic vision.
Yeah, everyone bullied.
He still desired revenge,
Bob
and this
Ross.
torment had shaped his entire worldview to this very day.
To say that I'm not over it would be an understatement. I don't think there's an aspect of my existence or psychology that isn't colored in some way by a lingering desire to somehow get back not only at all those who were cruel to me, but at the whole overriding social system that allowed it to happen in the first place, which I acknowledge is both sad and the worst possible way to deal with something like this, but whatever.
Thankfully, he was now working his dream job writing about movies, video games, and comic books. However, these attitudes were scrutinized as he became more outspoken on politics. He started a show to discuss contemporary issues called American Bob. With some of his stated positions, it would be easy to label him left-wing. However, in a Q&A, he clarified his only alignment was whatever benefited him the most in the moment.
Political affiliation, whatever benefits me or the smallest of stuff that me actually cares about most in any given situation.
This wasn't just an offhand remark. He later went on record to state he literally didn't have any morals, as the idea didn't make sense to him. While he voted Democrat, he wasn't a liberal and felt, "We do not all matter equally or at all." It just logically made more sense to help others, so the subjugated wouldn't take revenge. While I'm accepting of natural selection and a chaotic universe, I'm also accepting of reality. Even if you were cold and inhuman enough to cut the disadvantaged,
then just a short time later, he's like, I don't think conservatives should be able to vote.
To fend for themselves, it's not going to work.
That's very libertarian of you.
These people will not simply die off or disappear. The species is too resilient for that. They will survive. They will organize in one form or another, and they'll likely exact a certain amount of payback upon those who decided to cut them loose, which they will deserve. This talk of natural selection doesn't pair well with tweets like this from around the same time. There are days when my fondest wish is that eugenics hadn't been tainted as a science by racists and Nazis. You call them weekdays. There are times when I really hate that
eugenics is so cool, but like
pretty much
Nazis
ruined the idea of intelligence tests for voting. I'm not a philosopher. What I want is a better world, moving forward. Whatever gets me there, within reason, is what I support. However, these specific remarks went
Then you should
unnoticed, with
support
most
Elon
of
Musk,
the
'cause he's
backlash
going
he
to Mars,
received at the
right?
time being towards
Making
his
AI
stances
robot.
on political correctness.
Say something bigoted and hurtful, and if anyone calls you on it, no worries. Just accuse them of trying to enforce political correctness. Suddenly, they're the bad guys, and you're a mighty warrior for free speech.
In 2013, Bob sided with feminist critic Anita
should do that more
Sarkeesian.
often.
He made a video praising tropes versus women, calling her detractors trolls and miscreants. Later that year, he attended one of her lectures in
Damn
person.
dirty
Behind all the digital
detractors.
fog, the reality is simply one more young woman who loves video games, but simply wants what others have and take for granted.
So
and what she
she's
concludes that
envious.
games
She
won't
wants to
allow most
steal.
women to do. Love them unconditionally. This stance only strengthened with the start of a hashtag called Gamergate, an online movement meant to address ethics in video game journalism,
classic.
or was a harassment campaign against women in gaming, depending on who you talk to. It was sparked by an affair between developer Zoe Quinn and Five Guys in the industry.
Five Guys.
Bob was firmly in the
Burgers and
anti-camp,
dicks.
labeling it a harassment campaign against his colleagues. He then made a series of tweets lamenting that the fictional characters Mario and Link would be ashamed at what gamers had become.
Mario
We are
would
supposed
be
to
so
better than this.
disappointed in
There's
you.
no Triforce of pettiness. There's no gym badge for hate.
My
I look at
fictional
how gamers
characters
treat
are
Zoe
so
Quinn.
disappointed.
We'll continue to treat Sarkeesian. All of that.
What would Mario
What would
think
Mario
of
and
you?
Link think of us? Our heroes should be ashamed of us. The next Smash Bros. Cinematic should be a bunch of iconic characters
Looking away in shame. You did
We were
this,
supposed to be
gamers.
better than this. Better than all of this. I just need to stop.
Mario
to swear
should
he is
say,
not
"I hate
trolling in
gamers."
Any of these statements. If that wasn't
That'd be
enough,
very smart.
Bob then feuded with Total Biscuit, a commentator that often criticized Anita and refused to condemn Gamergate. Thing I resent: lumping all gaming video reviewers and YouTubers in with Total Biscuit. Yeah, he's a clown, but there's a lot of good
Not like
people
me.
in that field doing good work. Angry Joe is legit. Jim Sterling is legit. Screw Attack is legit.
Many feminists f***ing love sex.
This is where problems started to arise behind the scenes. You see, while Bob
What's this Kershey clip? Let's see. Still going through this editing. I'll eventually reach the end of it. I have to, right? It would make no sense.
They have
They're
a
like
thread.
looking straight. They're looking straight, but their eye is like off to the left.
Yeah, the reason I think I got on Anna's radar specifically is they wrote a hit piece article on a VTuber organization called V-Allure. V-Allure is an adult ASMR VTuber company. So all the women in the company do like lewd ASMR, you know, like blowjob simulator kind of stuff for like men, right? Like it's straight male pandering kind of thing, right? I don't want to use pandering because it sounds bad, but you know what I mean.
Sure, whatever. I get you.
And Anna had asked them multiple times, like, oh, are trans women allowed to join your organization? Can trans women join? Like, do you accept trans women? And they would get summarily ignored on Twitter. And then the Velour girls did a stream about, like, their new generation that they were going to be having auditions for. And Anna once again asked, you know, what their stance on trans women are. And the leader, I can't remember her name.
Wait, I'm sorry. Are you telling me your entire career almost got sunk because of a guy in a dress who likes getting farted on?
Yes.
And people took this shit real?
Yes.
The guys at Crime Boss, the fucking retard developers at Crime Boss, the fucking dense retards at Crime Boss, literally disassociated with you because of a man in a dress who wants to have people rip ass in their face. Are you fucking kidding me?
I wish I was kidding you. And the ripping ass isn't even the worst part. I think the thing that everybody would post every time Anna posted anything was they have an audio that they posted on Twitter themselves willingly about how they want to put cis women in rape breeding camps and they want to beat up that cis girl macaroni in a pot pussy so hard that they'll have to change the women out.
Please, for the love of God, you gotta link me to this. I want to read this on stream. Let me get a picture of this person.
Oh man, I'm surprised Medicare didn't know about all that already. The Anna Valen's like rape dungeon fantasies.
Bob was aligned with most of the
Because
industry.
I've been watching Matt at the Internet. You know about Valen's way before the whole Kershey thing.
The escapists
This
worked.
Josh talked about
They
it.
allowed discussions on their forums and were sympathetic to the divisive campaign. A notable instance is when they platformed a dev that suggested hacking Zoe Quinn's email. In February 2015, the escapists declined to renew Bob's freelance contract, ending their near-decade-long professional
Whatever happened to that DSP fan that like bladed up women? You mean Negi? You mean Master Saruwadu? he actually became a mod for Sonic Soul. So he's still hanging around locales in the fighting game community. That's what Master Saru is up to. So he didn't go away. He just went to a different locale. But even more degenerate one, they goon in Discord to fucking Fuda porn.
Relationship.
Yikes.
His shows were to continue under new titles, namely The Big Screen and In Bob We Trust. The reason for his departure was unclear at the time, although he elaborated in a post 6 months later. I have in fact become a bit more enlightened as to opinions held and things said about me and my work. Persons, or perhaps just person, that I have naively considered friends or at least good faith business partners that leave me deeply suspicious about the circumstances of my departure, and profoundly disappointed in their behavior of persons. I'll leave it at that. It's unclear who this was, although an ex-contributor blamed the site's parent company Defy Media for its leanings. Bob was furious, vowing to never forget whoever had wronged him. I have nothing but hatred in my heart for every force and circumstance that led to its loss. That's probably a little immature, but it is what it is. I work hard to expel pain from my psyche, but the memories of people and things who have wronged me and mine I keep for a long, long time. This was followed by the end of the game Overthinker, which concluded after its 100th episode. He was proud to have concluded the series on his own terms, the way he wanted to. It centered around him questioning his gamer identity, with a heavy focus on Gamergate.
Consider what? I didn't start Gamergate, or any of the other stupid outbursts that came before it. All I've ever tried to do is fight that mindset.
No, you didn't
fight that mindset.
You only trained.
Look at me, I'm you, but fatter.
What are you talking about?
Don't get snippy on me now, Overthinker. You're here to learn something, and this is
I'm a negative.
The video attempts to examine how the gamer identity was formed
controller
in the first place. But the bizarre
holding up the weight of the world
only invited widespread ridicule. Nothing like hearing where Gamergate came from explained by a man who had no part in it, yet somehow manages to feed its origins into his Messiah Complex video series. Meanwhile, Bob was in the process of releasing the Movie Bob Anthology. It was a collection of books he self-published over the years. The most notable was Super Mario Bros. 3, Brick by Brick.
Oh my god.
It's gone viral for several excerpts comparing notable gaming moments to world-changing historical events.
Basically.
The climactic reveal of Super Mario Bros. 3 is burned, no, seared into my memory.
Like the way JFK's assassination was for my parents, or the way 9/11.
Or the way 9/11 would be for mine a scant 12 years from then. In my memories, the Great Console Wars dragged on like my own personal Vietnam. And it didn't help that I was still constantly in trouble at school and in and out of therapy for anger, attention, and authority issues. However, it really only lasted a couple of years. This book is deceptively personal, giving more insight to his early years. He was seeing a child therapist who tried to prescribe medication, only for his parents to reject it. These games were his only refuge from the constant bullying, a loyalty he carried for life. After about 20 minutes of waiting, I was joined by another pair of early birds, a young mother and her 2 children. One was a boy of about 6 or 8, and the other was a toddler whose gender was undeterminable. I got the sense that we may have been there for the same thing, and I could tell this despite the fact that we only said hello to one another. Not by some psychic intuition, I stress, but because the boy was making it pretty clear. He was excitable to the point of bouncing, and his attire told the rest of the tale. Mario t-shirt, Mario baseball cap, a Mario backpack, even Mario sneakers. I looked down at him, smiled, nodded. He looked up at me, realizing, before I did honestly, that I also happened to be wearing a Mario shirt. One from my era, Super Mario Bros. 2 character select screen to be precise, with a look of quizzical surprise. This big older guy knows Mario too? Yes I do, kid. Yes I do. His near fanaticism with the Japanese developer is undoubtedly apparent by now. When their magazine Nintendo Power shuttered in 2012, he held a full 12 minutes of silence to mourn its demise. It even assured viewers there is no joke coming, and to respect the end of an era.
What the fuck?
While able to subsist off
Bob!
Patreon, in 2016, he was hired onto
You're such
Screen
a
Rant's news
spurg.
team. He kept making videos for sites like Screw Attack, surviving as an independent critic. However, this is also where he started getting a lot of backlash. That's because Bob made a ton of inflammatory tweets about Trump supporters, who he didn't consider worthy of being human. If you voted
What a
Trump because
libertarian.
you're disenfranchised, you've only proved that you deserve to be so.
What a
You're
great
failed
libertarian.
human. All right-wing
You failed
Americans are
human.
unsalvageable. Failed humans. Reject
All
them and
right-wing
push them
Americans
out.
are
His rhetoric
unsalvageable.
focused on them being mediocre troglodytes, while asserting his own superiority. The best day that will
The
ever happen to
Ubermensch,
humanity
Bob.
will be the moment when physical strength becomes meaningless, and intellectual worth and creative
the
vision
people who
become the
bullied me
only
will be
measures
blown
of
up by
human
my
being
mind
to be
rays.
considered. This led people to spam his replies with a photo of his old Mario costume. It was to the point that even other left-wingers were telling him to shut up. With that said, there was a brief show of unity following the death of Total Biscuits after a long battle of cancer. He was very respectful, which even his own ardent critics had to give him credit for. It may sound like the bare minimum, but you'd be surprised on the internet. Shortly after Bob was fired, The Escapist went through a series of layoffs from their parent Defy Media, which would eventually go bankrupt. By late 2017, its closure seemed imminent, being reduced to Yahtzee and a dwindling number of volunteers. That changed in 2018 with its purchase by Enthusiast Gaming. The new owners brought back former editor-in-chief Russ Pitts, who left in 2011 to co-found Polygon. He was tasked with a complete relaunch of the site. That started with the return of one of his good old friends, Movie Bob. To commemorate this, Bob elaborated on his original departure. I would later be told second and third hand that said owner was at this point in contact with various fixtures in the right-wing alt-right media, names you'd know. And that talk of ousting me specifically had come up, but didn't initially happen because I was at that point producing a substantial amount of the site's still profitable content, as name creators and contributors had been fleeing amid the mess. Though, as I said, I can't confirm that firsthand myself, and it's not really germane anymore. It's worth emphasizing these are only allegations with no actual proof. This post also addressed his bizarre old tweets which had just resurfaced. He denied being a eugenicist, surmising that was an edgy bad joke. The context was his frustration at dealing with crowds and traffic.
I was
he then offered
joking.
some insight to why he constantly picked fights on Twitter. Suffice to say, what's in my blood when it comes to any kind of conflict is, you hit me, I hit back. You tell me to f*** off, I tell you to f*** off. You talk about my mother, I talk about your mother. I apologize for the times I stepped over the line from giving jerks back what they gave and being a jerk myself. My aim going forward is to have less of that happening in general. Whatever the case, Bob was able to resume his series under their original mantles. Evidently, there was no expectation from the Escapist to change his tone as he only used more extreme rhetoric. This led him to descend further in notoriety, now seemingly advocating for violence. I found a closed fist to be a solid place to start, though there's plenty of variety beyond that. At the end of the day, they're just bones and meat, and sufficiently cowed, most will stifle before you have to break any of that, so long as they're convinced you would. The most infamous was a thread claiming they had robbed him of living out his sci-fi fantasies. 2019. I was supposed to be on a starship by now, conversing with intelligent robots, deciding what sort of body I'd like to upload my immortal consciousness to. Instead, we're all still on this f***ing rock, wondering how to placate the white working class. I'll never
white
forgive
people.
the troglodytes who stole the future
They stole
I
my
earned
future
to prolong
with my
their
robot
worthless
body.
existence. I'm out of patience. There's no worth in the backward people. They could all be Thanos
What a
from existence
libertarian.
tomorrow, and we'd not lose a single person of value or decency. There's no separation of shades between the ignorant and the wicked.
Yeah.
This got a ton of backlash
Silvaria Bless from Valkyria Chronicles, I believe.
from across the political aisle, with the podcast Chapo Trap House weighing in. The group went on to satirize him in their book with a page describing the movie Blob. Bob surprisingly took it on the chin, even admitting they were usually pretty funny. This wasn't the only caricature to circulate though, with his likeness being a new Wojak called The Consumer. thinks watching comic book movies is doing politics. Poor white people are suffering in the Midwest, should have consumed the correct product. Unironically thinking doing video game reviews of movies for children is a significant contribution to society. He even became a reoccurring joke on the podcast EFAP, who coined the nickname for him Diabito. One of their bits include a quiz asking viewers to guess if a quote was from MovieBob or a selection of excerpts from Mein Kampf and neo-Nazi website The Daily Stormer. There was a completely new wave of people who had no idea who Bob was outside of his tweets. This is reflected in the numerous posts simply asking for his best hits to catch them up to speed with MovieBob lore. I'll go through some of the most popular MovieBobisms now, since there isn't really a way to explain these chronologically. In March of 2020, Bob responded to a viral tweet that read, "Somebody offers you $3,500 to finish everything on this tray in 90 minutes.
God, say that
Could you do it?" The image shows 4 double cheeseburgers, 2 orders of chicken nuggets, 2 large fries, and 4 medium sodas. Bob replied, "That's a fairly small amount of McDonald's
fairly
for an
small
average-sized
amount
person, I'd
for an
say.
average-sized
The main reason fast food
person.
cooks so fast and lasts so short is that there isn't much density to it. I wouldn't want to eat a double helping of nuggets
A
in that
fairly
time
small
frame, but
amount
I
for
could
an
easily.
average-sized
This
person.
went viral across several different sites, with some calling it the MovieBob Challenge. In an old video, Bob said his favorite hobby was baking. Over the years, he'd shared some of his home-prepped meals. Mountain Dew marinated chicken with mango/carrot spicy rice.
It gets worse.
Roast whole chicken, marinated 3 days in Mountain Dew, stuffed with lemon, lime, and kiwi, olive oil, salt, pepperoni.
Oh my God,
In
it looks
regards
like an
to food
abortion.
On other occasions, he stated, "Tasty cooking
Look
isn't
at this
always
one.
pretty cooking. This double vacuum sealed marinade bag contains an entire chicken that's been fridge marinated in a mix of 3 different hot sauces,
It's gonna
sriracha,
be
and hot taco
goop.
seasonings for 5 days. Tonight I roast with savory sausage stuffing, fingers crossed." Another thing dug up from the archives
The
was
unholy
his love
trinity
for Pabst Blue Ribbon, the staple beer of
of
millennial
bad
hipsters.
food concoctions.
One photo shows he had accumulated enough empty cans to fill 2 trash bags. The rest were stored next to a window, approximately 84 in total. I mean, I'm a slob. I have a windowsill that I use to have empty beer cans. But even I know that floors are not shelves. When asked why he was hoarding them, he said it was for deposit money. This took a tragic turn when a gust of wind
Crush them.
knocked 100 empty beverage cans all over the kitchen floor. The thing is, these
Wind?
tweets are separated by 5 years. So I have to ask myself if he had been accumulating them for all this time. There really is no end to this low-stakes absurdity, with the film critic constantly getting baited and ratioed. The most serious attempt to reason with him was from none other than HBomberGuy. He wrote a long post trying to change his mind on the subject of offshoring jobs, only to be dismissed entirely. This further soured people who may have otherwise given him the benefit of the doubt. In late 2020, Bob ranted about how Trump had stolen his summer, Halloween, and ability to enjoy itself for 4 years.
You
He then
took all my
revealed his
holidays,
departure from
Trump.
The Escapist all those years
Now
ago.
you get
left him
double
in debt.
holidays,
People
and I
who
get
would later help
none.
him steal the presidency in the first place ruined my professional life and put me in a debt hole I'm still only barely back from.
Just
for
like
years.
Revelation News.
Come on. The next day,
Trump
he caught flack
made
for
me
defending
poor.
the controversial Netflix film Cuties. Now, what must be understood is that by this
They're still trying to make Cuties as a pedophile film a real thing, even though it's been like viewable for free for weeks, and everyone who matters has either seen it or heard a review and knows what it actually was and that they were lying. The idiot bubble is unreal. Sure, Bob.
the controversial
They weren't like literal actual pedophilic scenes in that movie, Bob. It was all normal to you.
Netflix film
I believe
Cuties. Now, what must be understood is that by this point, Russ Pitt was no longer at The Escapist. This is because in 2019, he wrote an op-ed about ethics in gaming journalism. It was controversial for suggesting there may have been truth to Gamergate's stated intent. This led many to try and discredit him for the site's previous decisions, despite again having left in 2011. That included Zoe Quinn, who said, "You literally revived a Gamergate hub of a website and didn't bother contacting me, or anyone else I know who actually
Unburnt
was at the center of Gamergate for this piece." Pitts responded, "Sorry Zoe, I genuinely thought you'd probably be over this being all about you. I'll be sure to check in next time." This received so much backlash that the article was removed and Pitts took a voluntary leave of absence. He was eventually replaced by Nick Calandra, their managing director of video. The reason all of this is important is because in late 2020, The Escapist once again chose not to renew their contract with MovieBob. An exact reason was never given, with only a pinned comment disavowing all the people celebrating his departure. Bob's statement implies it was simply business, as it didn't make financial sense for him anymore.
Long story short and straight to the point, Enthusiast Gaming and The Escapist and MovieBob Productions have not renewed the contract by which my material was appearing once again on The Escapist for the last couple of years. Kind of a bummer on my end, I have to assume also on theirs. It's been a tough year for everyone. Business is business.
This time around, they returned all the rights to his work, giving him complete control over his back catalog. That, at the very least, allowed him to re-upload old videos to his own channel. But it was only going to get worse for the ex-freelancer. On November 10th, YouTuber Lindsay Ellis joked about having a group chat. I know, right? I've uncovered the conspiracy of people being friends with their peers. Then Bob replied
banger
with
after
a photo
banger
of the two together with the caption,
"Look, we're
I,
friends."
For one, am positively shocked. This lighthearted remark was seen
No,
in a
we're
different
not.
light when the video essayists responded. This is honestly really inappropriate and creepy.
Stop
dude.
posting pictures
A
of the two of
selfie
us
at a
together.
con several years ago
I don't
does
like
not
you.
mean we are friends. Also, the fact that I have soft blocked you like 6 times and you always refollow is creepy. Take the hint, and please leave me alone. Bob tweeted he felt borderline gaslit before privating his account. The exchange quickly went viral, with the entire internet
I thought
taking
you
a
were
moment
my
to laugh from
friend.
afar. Lindsay Ellis
I don't
doubled
have
down
any
further,
friends. You're an
refusing to
asshole.
apologize before stating he had made her uncomfortable for years. I'm not about to accept responsibility for any dog piles that happen as a result of me having to publicly tell him to leave me alone. I unfollowed him years ago because of how toxic he is. I slept on it a full 24 hours before I decided how to handle it. Even blocking him wasn't going to stop him from broadcasting to the world this delusion that he and I are friends, and I want it to be public that I don't condone the things he says. No, it's not okay. With all that, it wasn't long until Bob returned and went back to business as usual. It didn't seem to dissuade him from making tweets calling others man-children and incels. Ellis herself was cancelled a few months later for tweets about the Disney film Raya and the Last Dragon. The ultimately baseless accusations of racism led her to leave Twitter, with some using it to declare that Bob won. Lindsay later made a video addressing the scandal and cancel culture. That included an apology to MovieBob, regretting her actions after the entire ordeal.
Like, one other person I owe an apology to is MovieBob. I told him on Twitter to leave me alone because he was acting like a creep by being over.
And then people made fun of him, and then I felt bad about it.
The world that we're friends, and he was acting like a creep, and we're not friends. But I would have never done that if I had known that the diet Nazis were going to turn that into a meme. Like,
The
I don't like a
diet
lot of what he says on
Nazis?
Twitter
What
either.
the
but
fuck are you
please
talking about, you
stop
fucking
using my face to
schizo?
torture this man. Leave him alone.
The diet
Well, it
Nazi?
may seem like
You mean,
Bob was hitting a
you
low
must
point,
not
that couldn't
eat
be further from the
carbohydrates.
truth.
I am the
In
diet
fact,
Nazi.
Later that year,
The
he was
fuck are you
hired
talking
by
about,
MatPat
idiot?
to write for Film Theory. This is because in 2019, he correctly predicted
You put that
Wanda
cake
was
down.
going
Are
to
you
be a villain
are you
in the
hoarding
MCU.
cake?
Heck, one of our writers knew that Wanda was going to be the villain back in 2019 before Endgame released and before he started working with us. True story, that theory of his is actually the reason that he's on the team now. Glad to have you with us, Bob.
Somehow,
Fucking
after
yikes.
all this, Bob managed to achieve a bigger
Look
gig
at
than
the
he ever had
character
before,
gonna be villain.
being a staple
Yeah, it was in the
writer
comics,
of their
dipshit.
channel to this very day. While Bob was riding high, writing videos loved by millions, in late 2023, The Escapists saw an exodus of talent, with Yahtzee resigning after 16 years. Their editor-in-chief was abruptly fired, leading the entire video team to resign. They ended up going independent together under the name Second Wind. Having lost the rights to Zero Punctuation,
More
he
like Breaking
rebranded
Wind.
to Fully Ramblo-Matic. Bob
bitch.
weighed in to spit on the site's grave. It really is impressive that The Escapist continues to end up being bought and run by the dumbest and most evil melon farmers on the planet. This time even managing to chase off their OG, a defining star. Just an incredible streak of blown second chances. And with that, we've reached the end of the story so far with MovieBob. At the end of the day, I surprisingly can't help but have a soft spot for Mr. Chipman. In a world of so many political grifters and trolls, Movie Bob has consistently been earnest to the point of cringe. He actually cares about the media he discusses, and would be doing it even if there was no money involved. Despite lacking self-awareness, none of his actions ever hurt anyone, and they provide some good laughs. As far as lolcows go, he's probably the most wholesome you can get. He's a leftover relic of an era where content creators worked for free, and has been able to hold on to a career even 20 years later, with some very competently written film theory scripts to this very day. So with that, I wish Bob the best, and will be eagerly awaiting his next hot take.
I wish that everything that he wants for other people would happen to him instead. That's what I want for Bob. Because he's such a nice guy. It's from 38 minutes ago, Dick Stroking Phil Vlogs.
When you put my wife's anus in your mouth, it almost feels gelatinous. There is blood, and you taste the blood, but the blood hitting your tongue, it was incredibly good. I splurged many times. Thanks for the money, dummies. Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap. As you can see, there were some last-minute developments that I wasn't expecting, and I'd like to talk about them. Let's talk about them. How did today go? First off, the podcast this morning, I legit thought would be a very shortened podcast. Why? Today I had nothing to talk about. We start doing the podcast, and all of a sudden, people are supporting, engaging. It's a great podcast. How's everyone today? I hope you're doing well. I'm Blind Man Phil. I'm not blind. How could I play video games so well if I were blind? Anyway, are the sunglasses for a hangover? Absolutely not. I don't have a hangover. I just put them on because I thought that they looked quite stylish, but you think I'm blind, eh? I got my first contribution of the day, a 1,000 knock super chat from I Love Pie. What in the holy heck is knock? Are you kidding me? Guys, that was a $99.56 super chat from I Love Pie. Holy crap. I certainly wasn't expecting that. Thanks for sending me money, dummy. Now, all we need to do is hit 7 more goals today, and we could do DSP tries at the Takis menu on the release day that it's coming out at Wendy's. How amazing would that be? Only 7 goals need to be hit in one day. That's all. Anyway, Mr. TikTok did a $2 super chat. New persona, Razor Fat the Feastaholic. Are you calling me fat? There's probably 70 billion more people you could call fat before you call me fat. I don't even know what you're talking about. What is Razor Fat?
What about Cat?
Yeah, I guess the joke is lost on me. If someone was referencing that I look like someone called Razor Fist, I don't know who Razor Fist is. Never heard of him. But calling me fat is pretty funny in 2025. Calling me fat in 2025 when I'm likely skinnier than most streamers and most of you watching right now is pretty funny. I just find it ironic.
No, it's funny that you think you're skinny because the only other person you can compare yourself to is your fat fucking obese wife because you don't have any friends and you don't go outside. That's funny, actually, that you think you're skinny. Okay. It's hilarious. You can't call me Monkey Spank anymore.
That people
like it's such a common thing for locals to pretend like they can tell you what is the appropriate way to make fun of them. Yeah, you can make fun of this and this and that, but you're not allowed to make fun of that and that and this. And it's like we're gonna make fun of whatever the fuck we want to make fun of, man.
Still,
and you complaining about it just makes us make fun of you for it even more.
Trying to make fat jokes about me in 2025. I'm the skinniest streamer out there. You want to say I snort? You're right. I do still snort.
You're allowed to say I snort, but I'll ban you if you say it.
I have flopping jowls?
Okay, what about you laugh like ack, 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 ack? Are you going to admit that one finally?
I do. But to say that DSP is fat in 2025 is hilarious because you are literally fabricating something. I am not a fat
You're
streamer.
slandering me.
I am proud of that. That took a lot of work, a lot of mental changes too. Every day I would eat lean meats, healthier stuff. Thank God I got out of that. Now I eat Taco Bell right before I went to bed, and I'm proud of that. My wife's fat, just so everybody knows.
Yeah.
Blastoise is the same height and weight as my wife, 5'3" inches, 240 pounds. There you go. So someone's asking, did I ever think about taking an ancestry test? Here's the truth. My mom is a quarter Italian. But I think I'm Italian, like I'm a mafioso, and I think it's like a big deal. I'm a pure Italian immigrant, 100% Italian. All right, guys. Well, we've certainly had a lot to talk about today. But you know what we haven't had to talk about today? Subs on Kick. There's 0 subs on Kick. If we had 1 gifted sub right now on Kick, we would hit the goal. Can we get a sub on Kick this morning for the Level 1 podcast?
How about you swallow ammunition?
I'm waiting. I'm waiting for a sub to pop up.
Just an absolute bozo.
Well, I try. It's embarrassing. I know it is embarrassing that there's so many of you on Kick and no one contributes. I know. It's very embarrassing for you.
You were trying to insult me, but little did you know I'm a fucking moron.
Incredibly embarrassing.
And I didn't even understand what you meant by it. Cool, huh?
Let's get our first.
I know you tried to insult me, but little you realized it's fucking stupid, and I didn't even get what you meant.
Sub from somewhere over on Kick.
Got him.
Right now. And still nothing from Kick. Absolutely nothing. Wow.
I'm gonna pretend like you said something else.
Subs.
That's how cool I am.
Kick should be embarrassed. I agree. Tonight was Taxi Life,
Nuh-uh,
a
you.
driving simulator based in Barcelona, Spain. What is up, everyone? Welcome to Taxi Life, a city driving simulator. I got a White Claw in hand, so I'm ready. Let's open and pop this sucker up. Oh my God, excuse me. I'm belching because I'm drinking.
Gross.
All right, let's see how fast this thing can go. Ready? Oh, what the? Oh, I wrecked. I guess I wrecked. I can't move anymore. I don't know what happened. Why did I wreck? The car wrecked. Oh, we're going to have the LED RGBs under my car. Hell yeah. Now we're talking.
You have completed your first
You're
job
so
and
gay.
passed the exam. Congratulations.
There's his RBGs in my taxi.
I made
Clap,
100
clap,
euros.
clap, clap,
Wait,
clap,
what?
clap, clap,
I made
clap, clap.
100 euros? That's over $100 USD. Mozzie says if only you could receive a $100 Euro tip right now on stream.
That sounds
What a
good. I'll
dickhead.
use that to
Move.
beg.
Move it! Move! Can't see the light. There's no way to see it. Even if I turn, I still can't see it. So I have to wait for the car next to me to start driving for me to know that I can turn. I can't see the light at all. Once again, how do I see this light? I can't see the light. How do I know if I can go or not? I can't see, so I don't know when I can go. I can't see the fucking light. Car radio. All right, let's give it a test. Neon Nights FM. Hey. I don't think it works. It's not working. The volume's on 5. You should think I should be able to hear something. It doesn't do anything. It's all messed up. It doesn't work. No matter what I press, it doesn't work. On. There we go. There's a power
Defeated
button.
by a car radio.
Turkey burgers in your tummy. Turkey burgers in the mouth. Come on. We got the turkey burger. It is intense.
Look out, it's a black woman.
Holy mackerel. I can't even have a sip of my White Claw. I couldn't tell you how many times tonight I was slamming on my brakes to avoid hitting something, and sometimes I still didn't avoid hitting it, and I clobbered someone in the rear end.
In the rear end. Very authentic
Aging,
and
I would
real.
shoot. Oh! I actually really enjoyed the game. Perfect Stream, like from gameplay wise, I think that it worked well. However, we didn't hit the goal. In fact, for the first part of the stream, there was like no support at all. We got about like 80, 90 bucks. And then it cut off. Guys, yeah, can we get some support rallying? Who's got a support tonight? Let's get some support. Come on, hurry up. I take another sip of my White Claw. You're taking too long. What's taking so long? Let's get some support momentum. Come on, what's going on? So guys, again, if you're enjoying the silliness of Taxi Life, please support the stream. There's not a lot of time left. Please support. Last chance. This is the time right now to rally some support, to get some people supporting tonight, and to hit that goal. If someone did a 48 euro tip right now, we'd just about be at the goal. Come on, so let's get some support for the end of the stream here. Please, let's get it. Let's get some support. Step up and support the taxi driving escapades. And I gotta get a nice juicy tip, because I didn't get any tips tonight. So I got to get some tips in the game. I got to get some tips somewhere. Hopefully I get a nice bonus. I got a tip. I got my first tip. 17 euros, 39 mini euros. Now, who's going to match the tip? Come on. Let's match that tip. Let's get some support. It would be nice if people could do like a match the tip kind of a deal to support the stream tonight. That way, if I drive better in the game, there's more incentive because I get a bigger tip and then you guys match it. See? It's kind of a fun thing to do. My first tip received.
So
no one has
fun.
matched it in real life. Very disappointing. I was hoping for a match. We got $80 of support. This is the final ride of the night. I can't believe we're not going to hit the goal when people wanted another driving game. Truck Sim, we've hit the goal every single time. Every time we've played it, we hit the goal. So I don't know what's going on tonight. We didn't hit the support goal. I'm shocked. We've hit every goal for Driving Sim. We did not hit the goal tonight. We haven't had a contribution in an hour. What happened? You guys said you wanted stuff with the wheel, and I thought this would be perfect. I'm curious why we didn't hit the goal. I really am. Like, I'm shocked. I thought tonight we'd get a lot of people on stream and we would hit the goal like no problems. I don't know. As I'm turning the stream off, boom, I get a 12 sub bomb from Lance Catamaran. I get a giant sub contribution as the stream goes offline. With that last minute contribution from Lance Catamaran, we just hit the goal. So, thank you so very much for your support. It sucks that the contribution came in so late, but we did it. We hit it 25 out of 30. That's amazing. So, good stuff. We hit the goal. What's next? Me rear-ending people. Mozzie with a $2 super chat says, who's a better driver, me or Kat? Honestly, I don't know because I've never been in the car when she's driven. I'm not kidding. Every time that we've driven together, I drive.
That's weird. He doesn't
But
let
she
her
drives
drive
herself,
when he's
to ride
in the
bulls
car.
and work and back and other places. But whenever it's just me and her, I run from bulls.
He runs from bowls. There's this video from Rev.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rev here. Sorry for the lack of a VTuber model for this
No!
video. I'm not in the usual humble abode. I'm currently traveling and using my potato laptop over here that cannot handle the tracking app I use for my model, but nevertheless, the show must go on. Today we're going to be going over some hilarious updates regarding the Ethan Klein lawsuit, or should I say set of lawsuits he's filed against 3 different creators for copyright infringement. To sum it up very quickly,
Yeah,
we talked about last time, that is...
It is weird. Like, I don't know why. I mean, I don't think he even knows why. He certainly didn't explain it. But, like, does he feel emasculated being driven around by a woman?
Essentially, Ethan Klein released...
I'm not going to let you drive. I'm the man. I drive.
A content nuke on
weird.
Hassan Piker. It was supposed to be an exposed video, but there was a second layer to that. He officially copyrighted that video, and some of the people who reacted to it maliciously, including those who are trying to act as a market replacement for the video, meaning they wanted people to go to their streams to watch the video instead of watching the video itself, they are now being sued by Ethan for those exploits.
Well,
now,
that's not the case because Rambo was driving DSP around. I guess that spot is only
Denham's
reserved
TV,
for
the
Rambo.
Hassan Piker waiting room, who speaks at a 0.25 speed. Then we have Frogan, Twitch's 2-time rising star. And then we have, well, weed smoker Caseytron. I don't really know what else to say about her. That's pretty much all she's got. But there's been some funny discoveries since the filing of the lawsuits, including some unearthed footage of the Take podcast, which apparently included all 3 recipients of these lawsuits from Ethan Klein. And the title is very funny given the context of the lawsuits. But also, this comment right here I've seen make the rounds on social media. It's on Ethan's video. This sums up everything perfectly. Ethan unfollowing Frogan is the Franz Ferdinand of the internet. But yeah, that's all it was. That's how all of this started. All the dominoes of this lawsuit, which is the final result, began with a simple unfollow and Frogan taking it very, very personally. Now, ever since the filing of the lawsuit, many people have been running defense for the people who are subject to this lawsuit, including this Dexertonox account, which I don't know if that's like a side account of Dexerto or this is a parody or whatever. It reads like a parody where they say Ethan Klein reveals he created his content nuke to bait Hassan into watching it so he could sue him for copyright. Because Hassan never finished the video after spending 9 hours reacting to half, Ethan is suing 3 smaller female streamers instead. What a dishonest representation of this entire situation, which of course, a lot of the people involved in this are retweeting this in support of it, but we all know this wasn't because these streamers were females, it was because they maliciously tried to act as a market replacement for his video. They didn't just have lazy reactions, like, literally leaving the room and letting the video continue playing. All three of which, who are subject to these lawsuits, stated clearly their intent was to act as a replacement for Ethan's video. Instead of watching Ethan's video directly, people could go to their stream instead. They made their intent very clear, and that is very important to a copyright infringement case. But here's some more stuff, including a repost from Hassan Piker, where this person says, I'm not a legal expert, clearly, but posting a video admitting you intentionally targeted specific creators, that you laid all this out as a trap seems like it will lead to an automatic loss, right? No. And also, it's really funny, they're worried about people intentionally doing things. All three people who were hit with these lawsuits made it very clear their intention was to create a market replacement of his video. But on top of that, any sort of people saying, oh, he can't lay a trap. He can absolutely lay a trap. First of all, this is not entrapment. This is not an issue because he's not law enforcement or working on behalf of the government. That's a completely different thing. But if you're saying like, oh, it's going to get thrown out because he made it easy for them to commit a crime, that's not how it works. If I go to a tough part of the neighborhood and leave my car unlocked, the people who steal my property from that car are still breaking the law. That's not how this works. Very desperate attempts here. Here's another one trying to shame members of Ethan Klein's podcast. This person named Male Slayer. Makes sense. They say the fact Ethan Klein is suing her and AB, a member of the show, and that AB has said nothing, done nothing, and didn't even warn her is disgusting. And then tagging him, they say you're a fraud, a sellout, and a effing disgusting person, and your wife isn't any better. Yes, because this guy had to warn completely unrelated parties not to steal from his boss. And now you're shaming him, calling him disgusting, and his wife as well. Nice. And then this Connor Eats Plants or Pants individual decided to tweet this and quickly delete it, where he said, maybe another lawsuit will fill the void in H3H3's heart, normally reserved for Palestinian children. This is a stunning and brave post, and I'm shocked they deleted it so fast. And here's perhaps the most controversial response before we get into all the developments going on with the three recipients of the lawsuit. Anissa Joma, of course the wife of iDubbbz, says Casey Tron is objectively the funniest person on the internet. And notice how there's a proposed community note that needs more upvotes before it goes live. That is very funny. Pursue the truth, guys. Just pursue the truth. Now, looking at Casey Tron, there is something that is very funny about her situation. Her GoFundMe. It's very funny. There's been like a sort of like almost sports commentary like coverage of these three GoFundMes, because now all three recipients of the lawsuits have filed GoFundMes. And we begin with Casey Tron, the last horse in this race right now, who has raised $8,300 on their $100,000 goal so far, a couple days in. That's 8%. It's not looking great. Next up, we have Frogan. Now, she has the highest number of money raised so far with $24,000. Unfortunately, she was feeling a little extra with her campaign. Instead of doing $100,000 like the other two girls in this, she did $200,000 because apparently she's twice as important as them. And that unfortunately leaves her at only 12% of her GoFundMe defense fund. Not good. And then we have Denims, who's sitting at $23,000, which constitutes 24%, putting her in the lead currently because she only has it at $100K. But you look at the whole spread here. They are hundreds of thousands of dollars short. And the ultimate irony of all this, right, is that all this money, Ethan wants it. He wants all of these fundraisers to be fulfilled because that gives money into their pockets, which will then be something he can sue them for and collect if he wins this case. So he doesn't care if they fail, and he doesn't really care if they win either because it all goes to his benefit. Now, one of the funniest people, or I would say the funniest person involved in this set of lawsuits is Denham's TV, who's clearly not hired a lawyer yet because she is absolutely dismantling her own case in really bold and stunning ways. Beginning with this clip, basically it's massive denial and copium, where for the months leading into this, she was trying to make it very clear to her audience and her detractors that she was not going to get sued by Ethan Klein. And also keep in mind, by the way, she did a fundraiser, a GoFundMe fundraiser, a previous one, to try to raise $150,000 to sue Ethan Klein. That failed. And now she's responding with a GoFundMe when Ethan files one against her. But anyways, this is the level of denial and copium she had up until this point.
How's the lawsuit going? Nowhere, because Ethan Klein's too much of a to sue me because he knows he'll lose. I love these people though that are like, any day now, he's gonna sue. Chat, just a reminder, by the way, after he paraded on the internet about how he was gonna sue me and he wanted to sue me, guess what? Still no lawsuit. Oh my God, he's so bitch made. I'm actually pretty certain that his lawyer told him to stop going after me. His lawyer most likely said, dude, you need to stop. You actually need to stop.
Suffer Denims.
Whatever, you think I'm an idiot, you think I'm the dumbest person alive, that's fine. Go read the lawsuit. Maybe if you don't want to respect me, you can go respect a judge and a lawyer.
Yeah, if it wasn't copyright, I'd be playing the Curb Your Enthusiasm song right now. She is facing something that she felt would never happen, and it's chef's kiss, man. It's great. She also had this very wise decision. Again, she clearly doesn't have a lawyer with her right now. She announced that her original reaction to the content nuke, which is the subject of this entire thing, is available and highlighted on her Twitch profile. Ballsy move. Unfortunately, it appears, and I checked through this myself, she has cut a great deal of the video, including some of the most important highlights of this stream that is in question, including the statement where she says, well guys, if you enjoyed not giving views to that terrible video, follow, subscribe, and throw a prime if you like the content, if you enjoyed your time here. Which is important because this shows the intent that she wanted people to not only watch her video or watch her stream as a market replacement for Ethan's video, but also she wanted to financially enrich herself in the process, making this even more egregious. On top of that, because we now have this lawsuit in motion, this easily could be considered deleting of evidence. She is trying to hide evidence against her. She's messing around with it. And that's something that Frogan did as well. She completely nuked all of the videos on her Twitch channel right when this lawsuit was announced. Not a good look for these two. It's a somewhat of an admission of guilt.
Fucking Charlie's Angels over here.
Potentially the deletion of evidence, which, by the way,
spies.
Ethan's lawyers are going to have. Like, are you kidding me? Here's another great take from her, where she says, stealing from a corporation is the same as stealing from Ethan Klein because he's rich. So it doesn't count. Brilliant legal defense.
Here, we'll make this on a grander scale. If you check your bank account and like Chase accidentally refunded you an extra $50, you might look at that and be like they were supposed to refund you for some charge or something, and then they accidentally gave you another $50. And you see that and you're like, I didn't see anything. Well, listen, they can correct it. They can find it themselves. They can correct it. I don't really care that much, all right? I don't really care that much. If some old lady on the street is like, hey, do you have change for a $10 bill? Nobody carries cash around. But like, do you have change for a $10 bill? I just need to pay the meter. And she hands you a $50 bill instead of a $10 bill and says, oh, times are so tough right now. But, got to pay the meter. And you keep the 50. See how one of those feels morally worse? One of those feels like you're stealing from someone who does need it, or you're stealing from, I don't know, not a corporation. One of those feels worse. We're not talking about legality. It's theft regardless. We're talking about what is morally worse. It's theft regardless.
Yeah, that's it so far. Some very funny updates on this entire situation. These people are absolutely cooked. It's looking worse and worse each day for them because, well, they're just making it worse for themselves by acting like this, deleting things, trying to cut things out, and being brazen in their belief that this whole thing is just a big joke, and it's not. It's not a joke. It's going to be an uphill battle for Ethan Klein and his team. Obviously, copyright infringement is not the easiest thing in the world to prove, but they're making it easier for him. That's for sure. Their actions are making it easier for him, and absolutely nobody who is sentient in any sort of a way feels bad for these subjects of litigation here, because they've been really messing around and just waiting to find out, or in this case, really never expecting to find out. And now that they are, panic is ensuing, and these GoFundMes are hilarious. And whether they get fulfilled or not, it's all going to go to the benefit of who else but Ethan Klein. But for now, that's going to do it for this video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Thank you, Rev. Still going through the escort drama stream, because DSP just talked so much during the pre-stream, and ALT has to speed him up to like 1.5x speed, because he just rambles and rants and loops on and on and on, never ending. Wild. Anything in the old sub box. DSP really learned how to pad out videos while making YouTube videos, but he doesn't realize that's a bad thing to do whenever you're a streamer. You need to be succinct. Speaking of the victory fund, let's take a look here. Stay on the same topic. Wasn't that just fantastic?
Fantastic. So over the weekend, I thought it right to allow what we discussed on Friday to flesh itself out, as it were. Allow for responses to come forward and for any points of criticism to surface. For example, some drew on the fact that XQC had also reacted to Content Nuke and he wasn't getting sued. I can happily address this one by stating, we know the reason why. XQC wasn't trying or going out of his way to infringe upon copyright, whereas the other three, Casey Tron, Frogan, and Denims, all admitted in their responses that they were when...
Like, one of the things he really loves doing, like, he just gets actual joy out of it. He just loves going on stream and just talking about how cool he is and how much better he is than everyone else. Yeah, you want to be fucking losers, but fucking idiots fall into the black hole sphincter of drama. Feel free to go right ahead. Me, I don't care. I'm moving on. I'm happy. I'm living life. I'm successful out here in my house, in my family, and everything's cool. But you guys just want to be idiots. You guys just want to be so stupid. You all want to be dumb. And it's like, this guy can go for hours and hours and hours. Like, it's just like verbal masturbation, man.
You know, dealing with dead air, there was some commentary here and there.
You're all
they
dumb
were intentionally
and smart.
infringing
You're
on
all
copyright,
stupid.
and they didn't care.
And
Others would
it's
point
like a
towards the lack of
self-motivating thing
criticism
where you can just
aimed-
go
or the
on and on and
lawsuit
on.
aimed at Hassan. I'm sure he's down the road, but right now, these three are first. All three of whom have started GoFundMes with varying levels of success, and I thought I'd let that slide for a bit, give it a bit of time just to see the level of support we were dealing with before we got some responses from them. In the case of Casey Tron, at time of recording, $8,790 of a $100,000 goal. In the case of Denims, of a $100,000 goal, down from the $150 of the previous attempt, $27,876. Frogan, of a $200,000 goal, $26,096 raised. Congratulations to all three of you for successfully raising sod all. And because it tickled me to no end, I want to show a few of the comments. Take, for example, Bong Water, $5. I hope this donation helps you find a good rehab center after Ethan takes your bong away. If we go to Denim's support thing, this is for Ethan from Raksan. You are cooked.
God damn, dude.
$5. I see the whole point Ethan made of, I need some money if your GoFundMe's left.
God, imagine if DSP sued someone, the defense fund that person would have. It would be crazy.
So I can actually get something out of this.
That person would have their entire retirement funded by that defense fund.
It's resonating
and win.
An audience. The first comment, the most recent one on Frogan's, $5 from Dash K. Quote, after nearly 2 years of a targeted harassment campaign against Ethan Klein, he has now escalated it into suing me. There, I fixed your opening statement, and the $5 is for my boy Ethan family. I love that people are taking support and trolling to a level where, ooh, let's just do it this way instead because it's funnier. There are a lot of comments under all three, not as many under Casey Tron's, mostly because people don't believe she actually raises the money for anything other than weed. But the level of the trolling and the level of support is very telling, and that's important. Trolling is important as well. Not that any of these individuals will take any of this criticism or learn from it unless a court goes, nah. I don't know if that's going to happen, and you're not raising enough money to settle it at all. So he has every right, every reason to go in on. You've been going after everything, including what his wife owned, for years now, I might add. So this could get spicier, couldn't it now? Now perhaps would be a good time to start going through some clips from Casey Tron being responded to by Ethan, and of course Denims, because, well, this is an opportunity to make some content. In the case of Casey Tron, so she can buy more weed. In the case of Denims, so she can promote her low-cut thirst posts more. And a complete lack of response with significant gaps in between every other word.
No, this one, yeah.
Like, she's just always out in the wild. I would hate to be one of her employees.
Dream was taking tip of tune on. Oh, and then now she starts doing the snark.
Oh my God, what a bitch.
Because and by the way,
why do you need to go after a small business in LA that supports people in LA, that has good conditions and people like to work there? Why do you guys have to try to make it miserable for people at their job? Like, why?
Getting our employees targeted harassed.
No offense intended to Casey Tron, who at one point was funny back when they were on the Drunken Peasants many years ago, but for the sake of what you're going up against, you don't need to drag Ethan's wife or Ethan's wife's businesses into this. I know you need something to latch onto to poison the well with, but your ad homs mean nothing. They also carry no weight, somewhat ironically considering who it's coming from.
By the way, my company has 75% women working at the company. This is a female-owned brand, majority female workers there. Everybody is local. Everybody is well compensated. Like, why? How are you a leftist? I don't understand.
They're not. They just.
Well, even is she?
She is, yeah. She is technically.
And why do you have such a hate boner for me? I've never even known her. I don't know anything about you.
This is where you know Frogan, Denims, and Casey Tron, many others in fact, they don't really have much in the way of a leg to stand on. In some cases, almost literally, because they don't know what they're going into, they don't inform themselves, they just attack. It's turd flinging 101. It's done by those who are incapable of giving a moment to actually think rather than articulate a completely contrarian point, which is why, when we'll get to Denim soon, a lot of what she says has massive dead air in it. And I'm going to leave it in. It'll still be fair use, but for 30 seconds, you're not getting 10 to 20 words, you're getting 1 to 5.
Well, they spend all day on snark.
Oh my God.
And they literally get snark brained.
Ah! Jesus. Look out! Look out!
Okay, now we're doing
tell
Monster
you guys
Z.
what I fucking went through to figure that out.
Oh, you
I'm
did?
glad.
Oh.
I'm glad. Yes, thank you.
Good job, baby.
Oh.
Wait, what happened?
He changed
Look at the background.
Oh, yeah.
Now, of course, we should mention Hassan's reaction to all of this. It's not much of a reaction. It's buried in a clip concerning Noah Samson.
I
Hila
personally don't
Ethan's
care to
wife,
even
the
entertain
IDF.
Ethan Klein at this point. I think every time the drama goes away, he purposely does something incredibly embarrassing. With all the amazing eyeballs. Like, he goes away here for a little bit, and his goal is to try and use whatever he has. In this circumstance, he still has money. I don't think he has money. He still has old money and some money he has. So he's using the last remaining fucking money he has to basically create legal drama against people who are much smaller as content creators than he is.
Israeli
with
commando.
frivolous litigation that will most likely be tossed aside by any competent judge.
Firstly, you are not a legal expert. Do not think to speak for anyone within the legal profession based on your own skewed interpretation of what you deem fact to be. They, and you I might add, have all violated fair use far too often. The reaction space needs to be held accountable. They are fantastic pawns to use to make this point. You reaction channels need to change. You are not a legal expert in copyright law. If you were, you'd know any sane judge would say, shut up, Hassan. That would be all of them, though. Yeah, all of them. Even the ones that are stupid. Now, there has been some speculation that what Ethan did constituted entrapment. Legal Mindset was asked about this, and this is what he had to say on the matter.
Lonesome Poet says, just got here and wondering if what Ethan did is considered entrapment. Sorry, and once again, I want to explain this stuff. I'm just laughing in general. So, and that's not a thing. You're probably thinking about like police entrapment or something else different. This is not criminal. This is copyright infringement. So no, there's no such thing in the law of entrapment. It's enforcing your right. And I use the example once again of the house, right? So it's like putting an alarm on your house. Is that trapping the burglar? No.
I've used entrapment before, but only to win a slap bet. It was a very good win, though, I will admit. Good, clean win. I got 5 free slaps on a housemate. It was fantastic, and he deserved every single one of them. The final one coming at the moment of his graduation. It was a fantastic day. Now let's move on to some of the absolute deliciousness that comes out of the mouth. One of the very few times something good could ever come out of Denims, who has a few perspectives with all of this. All that I find to be quite tickle-worthy.
Here, we'll make this a grander scale. If you check your bank account and like Chase accidentally refunded you an extra $50, you might look at that and be like they were supposed to refund you for some charge or something, and then they accidentally gave you another $50, and you see that and you're like, I didn't see anything. Well, listen, they can correct it. They can find it themselves. They can correct it. I don't really care that much. All right. I don't really care that much.
What I love is Ethan's video is remarkably simple to follow, but you've had to try and complicate it with a false equivalence that is your attempt to try and seem more, brochurelist than you ordinarily are. But okay, I'm impressed that we've managed to get you talking for a lengthy period of time. We'll get some of that dead air later, don't you worry, guys. I know you're looking forward to it just as much as I am.
If some old lady on the street is like, hey, do you have change for a $10 bill? Nobody carries cash around. But like, do you have change for a $10 bill? I just need to pay the meter. And she hands you a $50 bill instead of a $10 bill and says, times are so tough right now. But, got to pay the meter. And you keep the 50. See how one of those feels morally worse? One of those feels like you're stealing from someone who does need it, or you're stealing from, not a corporation. One of those feels worse. We're not talking about legality. It's theft regardless. We're talking about what is morally worse.
If that's going to be your legal defense, I can't wait to see Ethan Klein's victory parade. He'll use what little money he gets from all of you to hire a bus, just so he can celebrate with some kind of championship belt. Because if he's the straw that finally sets fire to all the reaction channels that steal content, cool. Next on the list can be all those AI users fake their content, because I think you should go as well. In your case, Denims, you earned a lot of money on a recent stream. You make good money on your streams, in fact. You promote stuff on your Twitter all the time. You're always promoting what makes you money. If you don't like or don't think you're making much money, don't like that you don't have much money or think you're poor because of it, chances are you live in the wrong place. Because I hear there are lower taxes elsewhere. Better quality of life as well. Now, very kindly on the Twitters, Yeet, the biggest of big fans of the progressive streamers that steal content, tweeted out a time-lapse of over 47 seconds from April 2025 to recent, just to show the arrogance of Denims at the start to how this changed with time.
How's the lawsuit going? Nowhere, because Ethan Klein's too much of a sue me, because he knows he'll lose. I love these people, though, that are like, any day now, he's gonna sue. Chat, just a reminder, by the way, after he paraded on the internet about how he was gonna sue me and he wanted to sue me, guess what? Still no lawsuit. Oh my god, he's so bitch made. I'm actually pretty certain that his lawyer told him to stop going after me. His lawyer most likely said, dude, you need to stop. You actually need to stop.
One thing I don't recommend any reaction streamer to do is put too much of this arrogance into the online space, when you're so full of yourself that when a consequence comes your way, you can only act one way. That one way will involve a lawsuit having quotes of you shoving it. Yeah, it's quite unbecoming and amusing at the same time. More amusing in my mind anyway.
Whatever, you think I'm an idiot, you think I'm the dumbest person alive, that's fine. Go read the lawsuit. Maybe if you don't want to respect me, you can go respect a judge and a lawyer.
Lol, cope better. In the case of Frogan, there was only one way of going about handling this, and I should insert it now before we go back to one more clip from The Denims. Frogan deleted all the VODs, or privated. Now, it's worse if they deleted. If they privated, I kinda get it. If you delete them, well, smartness levels go down ever so slightly, because they can't go much lower. They're reaching a point of absolute zero. It's impressive, really. In the case of Denims, they're still using it as a chance to farm for additional clicks, farm for additional likes, subs, follows, because this is an opportunity. Drama, if you handle it the right way, and if you're in the middle of it, can be incredibly lucrative. And if you're a good Ferengi, your earlobes are primed to be rubbed right now.
Yeah, if you go to my channel right now, you can see. Oh my God. Videos, highlights. And here it is. Here's the highlight. This is the highlight that I uploaded so that I could have it on record.
There are a couple things about that make it not so much a flex. First of all, a reaction to somebody else's content is not a flex, nor are the views you got for your highlight. I promise you that. Maybe this is why you're slightly worried about this lawsuit. Yeah. It's also ironic that you're using this now to farm for clicks when you then accuse others of doing the same concerning this situation.
So if you would like an easy block list, this tweet, I left replies open, 1.5k replies, easy block list. The number of replies in here...
Imagine going through and just block. Yes, I'm sanitizing my Twitter experience.
Skank.
Only cool people can talk to me.
OnlyFans, etc.
Everyone on my block list is bad people. I got a list of bad people
What I love is
stored
that
on my
rather
Twitter
than
account.
go through the tweets, you're pulling buzzwords out of your head when you could just go through the tweets, which, when you do, you'll see a vast number of them simply saying, God, I can't wait for Ethan to win, here's money for Ethan for when he wins, calling you a grifter, scam artist, and a
Why are they
reaction
such a big
channel
fan of making
lowlife.
lists?
But ad homs are what you hyper-focused on rather than the substance of the tweets. An easy block list, you're quite right it is. If you're bitch made, which is a term you use to describe Ethan.
I think we all know, Ethan, the audience that you are trying to obtain. Okay? I think we know.
Ask Grok how screwed you are. At Grok, how screwed am I?
To pretend.
What are these people saying? If you want, I made a list of all the people you can block and make your Twitter better. Oh my God, you're so fucked. Ask Grok how screwed you are. The thing about girls is they don't realize what's happening until it's too late. But trust me, the lawyers here, or just anyone that asks Grok, knows that you are so cooked. You're smash mouth, walking on the sun. Okay. Better up your OF subscription.
To pretend like the people that you're suing just happen to be women and that there isn't a very obvious desire to...
Well, I don't know. Maybe you're just stupid.
Seriously, that was natural dead air that I didn't have to stretch out. You so desperately want to articulate a sexism point that has already been debunked by his own wife. You don't have a leg to stand on here. You wish you did, but reality is you're just not capable or competent enough to have one. And it's got nothing to do with your biological sex or your gender. No, it's entirely because of you as the individual. The fact you three happen to be all women is completely coincidental, and also reliant on the fact that all three of you bragged about misusing copyright. This is a copyright case. You're going to lose.
Obtain viewers that are the most sexist people possible. Just be real for 2 seconds, okay? Just be real.
When the arrogance is inevitably wiped off your face, I keenly await you to do more streams and e-beg like there's no tomorrow to pay Ethan the settlement you'll have to pay. When it looks obvious enough you're going to lose, and if you continue to double down like this, God, I can't wait for him to take you to the cleaners. Your offices are going to look barren. I feel like I need to emphasize that word, but it'd be sexist for me to wish hope on that.
You're on X. What do you expect? I don't want to defend Ethan, but he isn't even on there. He's not on there because he can't handle criticism, which he's admitted. There's a clip of it. There's a clip of him saying he can't handle the criticism, which is why he doesn't use Twitter anymore.
Actually, what led to him quitting Twitter was getting banned by Elon Musk for parodying him, but not putting it in the part of his profile where it's meant to say parody. And then he just didn't come back because of that. He had no reason to come back either, as he does well enough away from it. Him not being able to handle criticism on Twitter at this point is utterly redundant.
But it's also in my YouTube comments, in his YouTube comments, in my Twitch chat, and in my Instagram comments. Literally, probably thousands at this point of comments that are anywhere from whore to...
I'm not going to deny they exist, because I don't care enough. I care enough that you don't even have the energy with this low-effort format to simply pull up a tweet to prove it. If it matters so much to you to use it to drive home a point, then Arbiter of Truth, tell us more, but with a citation as opposed to anecdotal. This is the level of delusion we're dealing with, and this is why I'm so keenly interested in watching things unfold over time to see just how far down the rabbit hole they're willing to fall before they bother to bury their pride somewhere else and simply accept their style of content is a load of plop, and they should be held accountable for violating fair use, especially as there is nothing remotely transformative about anything they've done. It is just ad hom after ad hom after ad hom, anecdotal evidence here and there. Oh, but the sexism, guys, the sexism, to further ad homs and anecdotal evidence. How boring. And that's coming from me, a very boring man. As we've reached the end of this, I'd love to know what you all think. Please do let me know in the comments down below. If I don't see you on Twitch later for Dawn of War Retribution, is that what I'm playing? Yes. Hope to see you there. If not, have a wonderful day, and thank you all very much for listening.
God, this escort saga is just so crazy. All the things that quote unquote mystery woman was posting on KF, like pretending to have all this insider knowledge. It's kind of wild. Like the strap-on dildo that she talked about, and that the porn that DSP was looking at. Yeah, she said woof 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 porn. It didn't elaborate. It's like, yikes.
It's all bullshit. It's so dumb.
Thanks for the 30-minute rundown on it, King, with extreme details. You definitely don't know anything, though.
That's the deal. That's what's going on. The latest drama nonsense. It is garbage. Ignore it. If you're intelligent, you'll ignore it and stay with us here in reality on the fun gameplay streams, and have fun with me every day. And, if you're gullible and you want to go get sucked into the black hole of the anal sphincter of nonsense.
The anal sphincter of nonsense.
Moving on now?
Now, folks, let's get to the usual stuff. As you guys already know, obviously you know the situation with Patreon. We've got
You guys know the situation with Patreon, obviously. And the Camping Dutchman says, isn't Dummy here neck deep in WWE Champions now? Taxes, LOL. Yes. He has not yet started his streak, but he's been logging in and playing for 11 months at this point. If Phil was convicted of murder with zero evidence, he would convince the jury in 10 minutes he did it without a shred of doubt. Exactly. That's what's so insane about this. It's so insane about this. He sounds guilty. That's what keeps this whole fucking train moving. So Kimberly, in December 31st, now is attacking the biggest defenders of DSP, which are Kay Gallion and Vidar Viking, and say, guys, get on with me, call me, and I'll give you a call. Okay? And let's talk it out. Okay? I'll prove what I'm right. She offered the call to Kay Gallion and Vidar Viking. That never happened. Another old whale of DSP chimes in. King Jezel with a 5,000 bit cheer, $50, says, Just want to let you know that your fans know this escort business is nonsense, and even if on some planet it was somehow true, I would at least know the people stirring up the drama are in the wrong. This whole situation does nothing but hurt people who mean no one any harm. It's propaganda no matter how you look at it, and yours is the only side to take.
Yikes.
That is a truly pignatized pay pig. Even if it is true. It's propaganda, and yours is the only side to take. Yes, Vidar Viking would shortly leave after this, and King Jezal would as well, actually, I believe. Not directly after, but around here. Kimberly then says to all the fans of, they call me DSP, I'll have to say and Phil in his own words, thanks for the money, dummies. This is from January 4th. We've entered the new year. Next up, January 5th. Mystery Woman shares more information about Philip's apparent sex life. I'll just read the bullet points here. Before the Leanna saga started, there was a girl who visited him in his condo who got drugged and sexually assaulted and harassed after. This was a step too far for many people. The SA allegation would become very... people didn't believe this, right? And this was
just making crazy claims.
It's a huge accusation you just made. Going to have to be some kind of proof of this, right? You can't just say this, right? So then she says, the Leanna saga, we all know. After Leanna, he hired 5 escorts, in total, me included. During the entire escort situation, he also met his girlfriend's soulmate, Tiffany. In her case, he took use of a very hard and rough time she was having and made her believe that he loves her. Okay, again, all things said by Kimberly. And let's say this. People are definitely picking up on the questioning of things now, all right? People are definitely starting to think it's more and more fishy, all right? Okay, so people said...
I'll keep editing that behind the scenes. The pre-stream is in music mode, and obviously we don't want to take on a DSP pre-stream with no filter live. We're going to build us some skip juice. But thankfully, Saturated Content has put out a video on old Nova because he is struggling for employment.
You're in the furry community, and here's something I want to say. Don't let the 1% of the bad apples of the furry community affect who you really are, because most of them are really nice. Yay. It's just those 1% that are really bad.
I didn't think I'd be making another Nova video so soon. I feel like this is sort of what happens. It happened when I initially covered Tofiachu. I made the initial video, then something new happened, and I felt like, I gotta talk about it, right? Well, Nova has reached his alcohol arc, baby. We're 21 years old. We're gonna get wasted. We're gonna go out and have some grand old times. We're gonna hang out with our homies out at the bar, have a little drinky poo. I mean, that's what all the cool kids do. And, I appreciate how courageous some people are by sending these creeps money in order to do things like a cameo. Who are these people that are alluding, even if it's a jokesy? Oh, my boyfriend's a furry. Let's ask Nova to send him a birthday wish. I'm not sure about that one, Chief. I'm not sure. I'm not positive. And we'll see a little bit later. There are people that are coming up to him in public and saying, "Oh, it's Nova! How epic! Let's take pictures together." It's like, you can't be doing that. You can't be doing that. We're not allowing creeps to, get this cult of personality following. That should be frowned upon, to say the very least. But we're gonna start out with him celebrating his 21st birthday.
Today's my birthday. When I upload this, it's like 10 days before my birthday, and I'm gonna post this on my birthday. So, happy 21st birthday to me.
Happy birthday.
There's something so fascinating about these people that
all
are
the garbage.
so ego-driven that they're gonna make a video of them singing and dancing for their TikTok audience, but it's not really for them. It's in order to garner some attention their way. In particular, you know, it's his birthday. Come on, guys. I'm gonna say happy birthday to me. Are you gonna say happy birthday to him? Come on, guys. I want to see all the comments, every single comment down below saying happy birthday, Nova, because
Happy
people
birthday,
like him,
Joe
they
Nova.
deserve the attention. They deserve, you know, the praise of the entire world. Otherwise, why would they even bother posting stuff online? If you're gonna come at him and say, Nova, it seems pretty obvious that you're trying to avoid the heinous chat logs of your previous Discord, you know, chatting with some minors, doing some weird fetish stuff.
Yeah.
What's up with that, buddy? You know,
there's a lot of weird, creepy stuff in his Discord. Like a baby LARPing.
Okay, I finally figured it out. And, you know, he's a man of culture, right? He always tries to portray himself like that. Ooh, I know so much about space and history and the world. Well, guess what? There are some things that Nova doesn't quite understand.
Hey, all my 21 plus fans, are IPAs really that bad? Because I know a lot of people say they hate IPAs, but when I have my first drink tomorrow, the Stony MacGyver IPA, I want to know if it's actually that bad. So can someone let me know?
Please, somebody let him know. Are IPAs delicious? Let's figure it out. And you know, I'm not the best person in the entire book. I had a little drinksy poo, maybe or maybe not before the age of 21. I don't know. I'll let the detectives out there to try and figure that out. But to make your first drink an IPA, I think is absolutely ludicrous. You know, I may or may not, or maybe my buddy down the street who lived by the river, he actually, his first drink was siphoning a warm beer out of a Bud Light container that fell down a hill. I'm not saying that's me. I'm not saying that's my buddy down by the river. Now, that's a true first-time drinking story. Planning out an IPA, a disgusting IPA, sorry, IPA lovers out there, sorry, buddy. Yeah, I'm gonna slam doink on it. Sorry, it's not that good. If you like it, go for it, King. And we get this beautiful image of Nova consuming his drinks. We also got a side profile picture, which I'm gonna let you
Much appreciated, thank you.
You know, detectives out there, search for it on your own time. It's a great picture. Yes. It really exemplifies that we're going down a dangerous path. The man who has no impulse control in basically anything in his life. He can't control himself around people that he's messaging online. He can't control himself when he's eating food. And now he's not going to be able to control himself when he's drinking. And, you know, maybe we're going to finally rekindle a Daniel Larson World of T-Shirts-esque feud.
Jezebel.
And maybe this will be his new rival. We'll have to figure it out. But he plans on going to a nice fine dining restaurant to consume as many calories as possible.
Can I beat the buffet on my birthday? Let's find out.
Can I beat the buffet on my birthday?
Rice, bread, Caesar salad.
Beat that buffet.
Brazilian lemonade. Way better than the pork. Also have to get some harder to keep things balanced.
Bon appetit.
Starting to get a little bit full, but I know I haven't beaten the buffet yet, so I'm gonna push on. Absolutely delicious. But
beat that buffet. Oh my god, he was there so long he grew facial hair.
I'll give you some comments, Nova. Don't worry. You're a 5'4" dude pushing 350 pounds. I don't know if we should be going out there and trying to beat the
buffet. He's somewhat successful on TikTok. Like, he has a lot of views somehow. TikTok is a weird place for people like him.
You know,
so he's not like completely broke, but I mean, you see his house. He lives at home, obviously, and it's just garbage everywhere.
I've seen, trust me, when I started making videos on this channel,
it's not like he has to pay rent or bills.
I was talking about Fatty, and he was
just
going
goes out and
to
buys
the buffet,
food,
and it's just an absolutely ludicrous sight. And you know, I'm all for doing whatever you want to do, but Nova has yo-yoed back and forth about his true intentions online. You know, does he want to become this internet superstar that everybody bows down to worship, or is he just one of the bros, one of the guys out there that's trying to find his way in life? Well, he immediately follows his, you know, chowing down on as many meats as possible. challenge at the buffet by following that up with wearing his god-awful bowling shirt and saying he's just too rotund. He's got to lose some lbs. How's he gonna figure that out? Well, you know, maybe canceling out the giant "Can I beat the buffet" challenges might help you a little bit.
So basically, many of you know that I am ashamed of my body, and
Who wouldn't?
have basically been trying to lose a little bit of weight.
A little bit. Just a little
Well,
bit.
I've been maintaining my
Don't
weight
want to
for so
lose too
long,
much. You don't want to look like a twink.
and I figured maybe now is the time to start decreasing it a little bit. So from here on out, I'm not going to be posting very many food reviews. I've got a ton in my drafts, but I'm not going to post any for a little bit. I can't wait.
But you
any
already
longer,
filmed them, right?
So I'm
who
going to get it
cares?
out of the fridge now.
Schedule.
Like, I want to lose some of my midsection area. Like, maybe go down to at least 225. Be a little more secure about my body.
He wants to be able to impress his Discord kittens, and you know, as a fellow Discord enjoyer looking out for his kittens rawr out there, I can understand why a man might want to, you know, eliminate his more pear shape and increase into a giant ripped freak. Understandable. However, he literally posted that new food review of whatever, you know, Asian slop we got from the freezer section. He reposted that just a couple days later, just a few, but he has them in the draft. Trust me, he's gonna get back on that workout grind. And he's been crying, complaining. He's been talking about how, oh, you know, I'm trying to get a job, I'm trying to do this, I'm trying to do that. The only way we're getting another workout saga is if he finally puts the gloves back on, goes into the gym, and starts wailing hell, you know, throwing his wrist at all angles in order to take down the mighty punching bag. Then maybe we might be on the right path in order for him to lose weight, but I'm not holding out hope. And I mentioned in the beginning about how he has had people pay him for cameos, and now he's allegedly getting things in the mail for his birthday from people, which I question personally. You know, I'm not deep in the Nova lore necessarily, and I know that there are people out there that genuinely will send things to like Cyrax, so I'm not putting it out of the question. It makes me question things a little bit.
Anyways, this bag showed up at my door from one of my fans, and I figured that I'd show it off. First up, I got this Lego Star Wars ship. I forgot what the name of it is. Jedi Bob Starfighter. I'm not the biggest fan of Star Wars, but this is greatly appreciated. Also, they sent me my favorite gummy bears, Haribos. And also, they gave me a white monster. This is genuinely elite. And they also sent me a card. I'm actually going to be reading this. Hi Nova, my name is Hayden, and I've been following you on TikTok for a while, and seeing the things you have been subjected to really sucks to watch, even if some of it is your fault. I've been in bad spots and have lived in ways that are not healthy. Everyone has. But to break the cycle, things have to change. Give me a call sometime and I'll treat you to whatever, if that sounds like something you'd want to do. I'm not some creed, by the way. I'm a healthy 26-year-old person.
So the end of the letter makes me think that it's a troll. Oh, I'm not a creep, by the way. The only people that say I'm not a creep, by the way, are a troll or an actual creep. And explaining that he's 26 years old, I don't know. I bring into question about it, which, once again, you're just giving him normal gifts. And at the same time, I feel like most of the audience have come to understand there are things I feel like you can give some leniency on. You know, we've covered several alcoholics in our day on this channel, and it's like, you know, if some of these people actually make a concerted effort to try and change their lives and get off the booze and try and improve themselves and try and improve relationships around them, you know what? I might actually support that. However, I think there's a line in the sand when you have several allegations, you have several screenshots, you have several Discords worth of chat information of you chatting with younger people and consciously knowing that you're chatting with younger people. And even if you want to say, oh, it's, you know, pull the Cyrax defense, it's adults impersonating as children. Okay, you take that path. Well, now we got the whole diaper fetish thing, the baby incidents thing, wearing little kids' clothes. I mean, the entire saga is making it extremely uncomfortable. So it makes me concerned when some of these people are sending messages out there. You just gotta change, buddy. You just gotta, you know, pull up your bootstraps and fix your life. It's like, I think you're gonna need to do a lot more in order to convince over the general audience in order to forgive some of your absolutely abhorrent transgressions. So Nova decided to go to the Spokane Pride Parade, baby. Smokey MC out there on the hunt, on the prowl. You know, he's communicating with some of the lovely people out there, trying to find our delicious goober. And he's over there with his nice little, I don't even know, what are those toys called? The little ADHD toys, clicking it back and forth. And he has major main character syndrome. A lot of these people that you cover think that they're the center of the universe. They think they're much bigger deal than they actually are. And that's exactly what Nova is, especially whenever you see him just eye fucking the camera. Ooh, look at me, look at me. And that's what he's doing right here. He can't control himself. He needs to be the center of attention at all times. And guess what? We finally get to see some other people that are at this parade. They're showing up to hang out with Nova. Hey Nova, buddy, can we take a picture together? I love your content. Really makes you think. You know, some people at this parade, they're going over there to enjoy the alleged Discord Kitten King. Oh man, I don't know, Chief.
Excuse me? Are you Nova?
Yeah.
Can I get a picture?
I don't mind.
I've been following you since Wingstop reviews.
Whoa, that was a long time ago.
A long time ago.
That was like 3 years ago.
Like 3 years ago. Here, take my phone.
I can't believe I've been known for that long.
Right? I love you, man.
I literally just turned 21 too.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Please don't touch me.
We love your videos.
I appreciate it. Seriously.
And your new haircut, bro. Thank you.
So we got the dude from Stranger Things that doesn't have any teeth, and we got the other person saying that they absolutely love Nova. Nah, I don't think the internet's gonna let that one slide, Chief. You know, it's not a good look to openly associate yourself with just the most deplorable people on the face of the internet. And trust me, they weren't the only people at the parade that were coming up to Nova to hang out with him, or to take pictures with him, or to say, I'm your biggest fan, look at me. There are other people there, you know, you got the killer clowns from outer space over here showing up, you know, throwing up the peace sign, throwing up the soy jack face. Oh, they're so excited to be next to Discord Kitten King. Oh yeah, baby, that's just the best look. I'm glad people are prioritizing these things. There's plenty, and I'm not putting myself up on top of a pedestal anyway, but there's plenty of people out there that make actually wholesome content that you could actually be a fan of and not waste your time trying to defend an open freak, an open person who will never take responsibility for his actions. Now, I want to parlay this, you know, I want to move this forward into an alleged former employee that worked at Denny's with Nova has come forward to share his experience with him.
And I worked a couple shifts, and I realized that he's just a weird kid, and he would play weird brain rot TikTok music in the kitchen over everyone else's music. He would consistently ask everyone, guess what? And then you would say what? And he'd say, these nuts.
There is nothing more painful in your entire existence, I feel like, than getting these nuts in 2025 or 2024 or 2023 by Nova. That has to be the most soul-crushing experience of your entire life. Just absolutely crippling to have somebody like that come up to you and you get D's nutted Oh, brutal.
He was a prep cook, and in terms of his performance, it would be what you expect. He chose to hand slice every single tomato instead of using the slicer. He used wrong mixing containers to contain things, and never cleaned up his kitchen and put a lot of labor on the dishwasher.
So unsurprisingly, the lazy, gluttonous slob who is always coming online saying, I have no idea why I keep getting fired from these jobs. Why don't people want to give me a job? Well, maybe it's because, the tomato thing on the surface might make you think, oh, he's just being ineffective. No. This is clearly a tactic of him trying to prove to everybody else around him that he knows more than them. He's much more skilled than they are. He doesn't have to use these man-made inventions. He'll cut them himself. Look how helpful he is. Look how impactful he is. Brother, we're at the Denny's. Put the fries in the bag, brother. And him not cleaning up after himself should be no surprise at all. Absolutely none. Now he's going to close out this video and share his final thoughts of being around Nova.
It's a prep cook's responsibility to mop up the water coming from the sink. Even if it's not your fault, you still got to do it. And he just turns around, walks away, and says, thanks for the fucking help. I just wanted to run up and punch the back of his head so bad, but I had to keep my job.
And it's the most Nova thing in the entire world. Once again, main character syndrome. He thinks he's the most important person in the entire room. So when people aren't willing to bend over backwards to come and help him, come and save the day from Nova, well, he's gonna get all pissy. He's gonna be all upset. Thanks for the help, buddy. I guess I have to go do my job. I gotta go do that. Guess what? And I'm sure there's a lot of people out here that have worked in the food industry. I have myself. It is a grueling experience, but if you're able to have one of those jobs where everybody's pulling their weight, I'm not saying that they're, the LeBron James of flipping a burger, but I'm saying, oh yeah, they keep their station clean, they wash their hair, they clean their clothes, they don't say bone apple teeth, they don't say D's nuts. Guess what? You're probably going to have a decent experience, and you won't end up with somebody like this showing up to your house and just giving the creepiest of creepy vibes.
I found Nova's house. I told y'all I'd be back.
I want trees.
It's really smelly.
The scents and colors.
A little treat for the viewers.
So once again, I want to reiterate to the audience, I'm a new Nova Online enjoyer, consumer, right? I was unaware. I had seen glimpses and pieces of Nova's exterior of his house. Turns out he's living in the trailer in the middle of the fields and nowhere. Has no time to go and mow his lawn, just has trash laying all about, which isn't surprising. I mean, the inside of his house is getting absolutely ludicrous. It is just insane, the amount of trash that is piling up on the inside. Now, obviously, he doesn't care. It doesn't bother him at all. Instead, he's gonna pick up an extremely addictive hobby and an extremely expensive hobby by opening Pokemon cards.
Ethan's that's gotta be worth something. It's so good, I'm nearly gonna die. I don't know what to say. But yeah, lots of cards in here, and I'm almost done getting a binder full of Pokemon Hollows. You just gotta fill up a few more sheets.
So I have to come clean to the entire audience. This is going to be a hard thing to do, but, we all partake in some amount of soy, in some amount of embarrassing, just mentally challenging hobbies that bring us joy in life. A lot of people will point to, building train models. That's the prototypical autism alert. But, people can enjoy hobbies. And guess what? Guess what, guys? I happen to enjoy collecting cards, and I happen to enjoy collecting Pokemon cards, and the entire space is filled with absolute spurgs like people like Nova Online, somebody who doesn't deserve to pull one of the top hits in the Destined Rivals set that recently came out. Now, me personally, I'm more of a Moltres fan from that set, but regardless, we got the man over here just absolutely pouring money into it. And here's the thing, if you don't know anything about collecting cards, it's gambling, essentially. You'll open these packs, that particular card, it's like a 1 in 100 plus chance of pulling a card like that, right? So you're just throwing money down the drain. And Nova recently, in my previous video, he was talking about, I need $900 to pay rent inside of my mom's trailer. I need it. I need that money. These packs aren't cheap, and they're not easy to come by. So there's a good chance that he's not paying MSRP for these packs, which are typically $5. That's what it should be. Now, people are reselling these packs upwards of $12, $13. So is he finding them at a store? Maybe not. You have grown-ass adults fighting each other over them inside of the Walmart, right? I'm not sure about that. Was he able to sit online all day and get into the queue and purchase them himself? Maybe, who knows? But it's a big waste of money. It certainly is. Maybe you should be focusing on saving some of that money, getting a job, turning your life around like you tried to pretend like you were interested in doing at the beginning of this video. But no, instead we're just going to keep throwing money right down the drain.
Hey all, it's HeyNovaCat. So just an FYI, I'm posting a lot more on YouTube now. I'm going to try and focus on posting more Pokemon card videos, and I'm also focusing on becoming more of a VR creator there, so
yeah, that's certainly what we need more in this ecosystem, more Pokemon card opens and VR YouTubers. That's definitely the type of content that people are looking out for. And, you know, when you have the lowest of low production value, when you don't have, I mean, he has a negative value in character interest. I mean, he's literally one of the worst people to be opening packs out there. I don't think you're going to garner the most positive audience, and I don't think you're going to become all that successful. Maybe instead of opening the packs, you should be putting the fries in the bag. I don't know. And he's not a cleanly man. I don't know. What job can he get where he doesn't have to interact with the public? Can he just go to like a call center? Can he just do that? No. He's come up with a better solution, guys. He's going to start his own eBay store. Oh, thank God.
The Nova Cords.
What's going on, everyone? I am starting a collection on Nova Cord, on the Nova Cord eBay, called the Pink Collection. Now, this is 5 different paracord bracelets, all measured at 8.5 inches. You just my jig. There's going to be 5 bracelets with bidding starting at $40.
Nylon bracelets.
And all proceeds will be going, not all proceeds, but 20% of the proceeds will be going to the winning bidder's charity of choice.
I don't know how this man is out of breath while trying to correct a jig in order to unscrew a screw and move it over a little bit. I don't know how that's so much physical effort that we're sitting here literally out of breath. Hey guys, but whoever wins this charity gets money to, yeah, I'm sure that's what the actual reality of this situation is going to be. Either way, guys, I just thought it was worthwhile. It's a slightly minor and slightly important piece of information that has come out at the same time. It's a bit interesting, so I thought I would throw my hat back out there once more. Let me know if you're interested in me covering Nova some more, and until next time, I'll talk to you guys later.
Thank you.
Peace.
Saturated content. I'm sorry I had to step away there. I had some groceries delivered and had to put them away. We're all good now. I refilled my water. We're ready to take on this free stream with no filter. Oh my goodness.
Back in exactly the same...
He's back! Oh no, he's already trying to be funny. Terrible. Wait, hold on. Cold open. Trump.
What is going on, everyone? Are we on the beach? Well, we're going to be soon.
Huh?
Today, all the advanced information about Death Stranding 2 just hit the internet. Everyone's abuzz with it. And quite frankly, I'm staying away
on the
from it.
beach?
Because I don't want to spoil myself. I'm curious. We'll talk a little bit about this, but I'm curious how much you guys think I'll actually like it and or this will work as an extended playthrough or not, based solely on how we know the first game was. All right. But anyway, as for today's content, this show
I don't
will
think
be
you
a
really
much
know
more
how the first
laid-back
game
show.
was. I think you
I don't
forgot
have a bunch
everything.
of topics or anything to talk about today like I did yesterday.
I mean, I didn't watch all of his Death Stranding gameplay. I did watch quite a bit of it. And I did play the game myself, but did he ever finish like a full highway, like a full intercontinental highway?
Today.
Because that's like one of the most satisfying things you could do in that game.
So we're just going to do some open
Is
Q&A,
to complete the
see where
road.
it takes us. It very well could be an abridged podcast, or it could end up being full length like the last time I did this last week, and we had so much to talk about that it just went full length.
Yeah, I played a lot of Death Stranding. Yeah, I did a full run. And then I got to the end of it, and Alfred was like, man, what a weird game. And I was like, yeah, yep, it's definitely weird.
But today, we may beat Blueprints.
But the cool thing about Death Stranding is that it presents a lot of questions like in the first 10 minutes. And over the course of the game, it gives you an answer for all of those questions.
And today,
It's a really bizarre premise, but it all makes sense within its own universe.
we just may do the top
God, this is how little I care about what's going on in the pre-stream. I'm just talking about Death Stranding.
Keys menu from Wendy's.
We just
DSP
may. If you give me $150, I'll eat a burger in front of you.
Epic adventure.
Oh, an epic adventure of the blah, 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 blah,
of the Level 1 podcast.
Bro, you drunk already?
I'm gay. Episode. We'll see. On today's epic adventurous episode, I twisted over my own words.
Cut. Start over.
There. Of the Level 1 podcast.
Are you ready for the stream? Really terrible music. It's weird as fucking the story is all over the place. I think it's a really misunderstood game. If you take out the combat, I honestly would like it more. Like the boss battles are really the ones that made you focus on the combat. And the boss battles had this really cool, like, cinematic storytelling behind it. And, I don't want to spoil too much. But I think that was a big part of it. And it broke up the mostly walking around. I mean, sometimes you would get into combat when you're delivering, but you're not really supposed to. I just tend to avoid the mules. But occasionally you run into them. And that's why I really like the Bola gun. The gun that, like, ties people up and just knocks them down and get out of there. Because if you kill someone in that game, that's a big problem. If you know, you know.
What is going on, everyone? Good morning and welcome to the show. It is Monday.
Like, it'd be easy to just, like, get in your car and just run people over, but then they all turn into fucking nuclear bombs.
The 23rd of June, 2025. I'm DSP, and this is the Level 1 podcast. Today, we got a few quick things to touch upon, but outside of that, it's a more chill, relaxed show. We've got Jasper Kitty in the office here today.
Hooray!
I don't know, will you jump up on the chair and say hello to everybody?
No. If you're going to jump up, either claw him or knock something down. Otherwise, we have no need for you.
Box for the G9
Agent DeClaude.
wheel away from the doors of my closet, and he's been basically looking at it like he may or may not go in the closet.
Muppet
today.
hands.
He's debating it. Anyway,
Who
I hope that
cares?
you're all well. And I hope that you're ready to chill today.
Guys,
will
you know
be
Jasper
a
is
big
debating whether or
chill
not he
day.
wants to walk into the closet
Why?
or not.
We'll take a look at the game lineup. We've got Blueprints Endgame. Yes, finally, after
Finally.
3 months of playing Blueprints, holy crap.
Holy crap.
We finally have gotten to the point where we know how to beat it. The actual ending is in sight. The goal line,
I can be
end
the
zone
king.
is right there.
I'm
We
tired
just
of being
have
the
to get
prince.
to it.
I want to be a
And
king
it's gonna
now.
be challenging because the game is RNG. You know, if we could just do exactly the steps we need to do to get to it, we could do it, but
He's loving that
there's
this
no
game has like a
guarantee
dedicated
that we're gonna be able
whale
to
who
do it
just wants to
today.
get
I
money
hope
for
we
this
can.
game.
Now
alone.
remember, the reason that Blueprints is continuing
is because of one pay pig.
your
Me.
support.
Oh.
Last week it was on the
It's
chopping
me.
block. I said, guys, I can't keep playing Blueprints and get a $20 stream, but I will proceed to try to.
So you
finish
put
this
it on the
game
chopping
and get
block.
support, and we did. We hit
You
the
had a
goal
bounty
last week. In fact, we hit 2 goals last week during the Blueprint
It's like a
stream,
reverse bounty.
which is
Instead of
absolutely insane.
pay to capture, it's pay to
I can't
free.
believe we hit 2 goals during the stream. It's just wild and not expected.
Oh,
So
all you
because
had
of
to
that,
do
we
was
ended up doing
beg.
a
Cool,
DSP
good for
tries
you.
it and all that. And so here we are.
All you had to do was
back
beg
in
and threaten to
exactly
kill
the
an
same
entire
position.
playthrough.
Because today, folks, we are at 28 out of 30 goals hit here on the stream. That means that if we get 2 goals hit during this stream, I will be ordering the Wendy's Takis menu, including the new chicken sandwich, the fries. I don't think there's a drink, correct? It's just the chicken sandwich and the fries.
Isn't it your job
So-
to know?
I will be ordering that live, and we're going to try it as a special DSP tries it today if we hit it. Let's take a look here.
Wow, this is great.
Oh, guess what? I can't order it. I might have to go pick it up myself in person. Shit, I hope they have it. It's not here for delivery, but unlike a lot of the other places that I've ordered from, it's literally 1 block away. Like, that's 10 minutes. Well, maybe 15 minutes.
Literally
We drive
1
over there,
block
get it, and
away.
drive back. It's not on the menu. Yeah, it's not. I can't get it delivered. Ah, shit. Well, that does suck. But at least it's a block away. Like, that's actually doable. Apollo says, I would
Why
make a call
is it
before going out
that
there.
everything you
Well, the
say
thing
sounds
is,
like a lie?
if it's on their website, then they're going to have it. Yeah, it's right here.
What is he talking about anyways?
On
It's
their
talking
website.
about
It
Wendy's,
says you
right?
can order now from any store. So, can I order online and just drive up and pick it up? Order pickup.
Oh, great. Why don't you just go? It's literally a block away, right? Okay, we got the Wakanda here.
I've never done this before. I've never actually tried this because I would just get it delivered. But in this case, I might have to get it myself. Let's see.
Wendy's. Oh wow,
This is the one. This
it
is
really is close. It's not that far off. I mean, it's not a block, of course.
And yes, what I could do is order it.
Like a block away would be like
The order
here.
will be ready, I guess, and then you just drive up and you pick it up.
This
But
is
they
a block.
make it
This is
while
a
you're
block.
driving
This is a
there.
block. This is a
So you
block.
just
This is a
drive
main
right there,
road.
grab it, and come right back. That's what it looks like you do. It's weird because they also have deliver.
Happy Tales Animal Hospital. This is just like half a mile away.
Instead of pick up, get it delivered. Start a delivery order.
There's McDonald's across the street.
I'm just curious how this works.
Imagine paying money to get that delivered. Alberto's.
This is weird. So why is it not on the delivery apps, but I can order direct from them and they'll deliver it, it claims. I've never tried this before, but I guess I could try. Yeah, here it is. Here's the meal.
There's a church that Kat goes to now because she found religion because she's gonna die. PPP. There's
Yeah,
Fred
any drink.
Meyer.
Oh, wow. No, I would want like a,
Wow. That's probably the Fred Meyer that Kat works at.
like a Diet Coke or Coke Zero or something. I haven't had that in a long time. Coke Zero? What does Coke Zero taste like now? I wonder.
It tastes like Coke
Doesn't it the
Zero.
one that has Splenda in it?
Anyways.
Oh, you get Coke Zero Cherry? Oh, wow, that's awesome.
I like cherry.
Yeah. I'm making the whole order here. Oh my god, this is so in-depth. You can literally customize every piece of the order possible.
Yeah, she probably
This is
should
ridiculous.
walk to work. Honestly.
This tells you how many calories are in each piece of the meal. The sandwich has 550 calories.
can't
It's the most
see
in-depth thing
that.
I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, look, you can edit the fries. You can edit... Oh, wait a minute.
What a
You get bag of
fantastically
chips, too?
exciting life.
So it's... I didn't even know this. So you get the sandwich, the Takis Fuego chicken sandwich.
Skip.
But here.
We're not gonna do menus.
You guys have to hold around for like 20 minutes while I go get it and then come back.
20 minutes. See, 4 minutes to go there.
Yeah, it's not working. It just says hold on endlessly. Great. Let me see if I refresh the page what happens. Nothing. Try again.
Don't make me use all my skip juice, you asshole.
Is it worse something? Here.
Oh god. Just guzzling it down. Ah.
Oops, wrong device. Can't use your phone. Oh my god.
What the fuck, dude?
Oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself.
Indeed. Is this the entire thing?
Wait, dude, I just want to fucking order a sandwich.
Ah!
So I'm here now.
Dude, I just want to watch a gameplay stream. Bro, just go there. God damn it.
All right, so that's good.
Ugh.
Thankfully. And it means that I would not have to,
What a great
drive
podcast.
over. So that's obviously a plus. We can just get it delivered.
Oh
so,
my god,
delivered.
we hit not one, but 2 support goals on this stream.
Back to begging.
Like we did last
Still
week for
better than
Blueprints.
yesterday's
Number
fighting game
one,
Gaslighting.
If we don't
Oh, yeah.
beat Blueprints today, I will commit to keep playing it once a week till we beat it. And number 2,
And like he played a
we'll do
video
this
and you couldn't
tries
even
at the
hear what the guy
Takis
was
menu
saying
for
in the
Wendy's.
video. That was
So
epic.
let's make it happen.
That was classic.
All right? Let's do it.
Let's do
In
it.
fact, we got our first piece of support right here.
A piece of
A
support.
$2 tip.
$2.
I think you're gaining weight again.
Oh.
You've made good progress so far. Oh, yes, as you can see, I have absolutely ballooned up. Look at
Oh,
me.
he's very
it's like I'm
sensitive.
exploding. I've swollen like
Like wings. Or like your wife.
Violet turning violet in
Violet?
Willy Wonka and the Chocolate
Violet
Factory. when she
Beauregard?
becomes
Yeah.
this giant swollen grape, and they have to squeeze the juice out of her in the juicing room.
It's not nice
You're absolutely
to talk
right.
about Cat that way.
I look like Wings of Redemption 8 Boogie. You're right.
They're fat. Yes.
Oh my God.
They are fat
Thanks for the $2 tip. Really nice words to start the day. Really appreciate that. Thanks a lot.
Cope.
Anyway. What's going on? I don't know.
I don't know either.
You're asking the wrong person. All I wanted to do was order the Takis meal from Wendy's. But instead, I got to jump through hoops. I got to get tortured.
We're
I
still.
gotta be derided by my audience.
Are
Sending
we
me
done?
$2 to say I'm fat. You know what?
You're a nunny muffins.
You, buddy.
Yeah.
Anyway.
It's that dumb fucking passive aggressive baby man shit. You're a jerk.
I'm looking pasty today. That's because of the lighting and what I'm wearing and the camera's color adjustment. The lighting today, guess what it's called? On the beach. Little pertinent, isn't it?
No.
Considering we got Death Stranding coming out in a couple of days, right? We got On the Beach. It's supposed to be like waves are crashing in and then peel back. You can see the sand.
It just
and
looks
the waves come
gay.
Back in again. So that's the
Just looks
the
like you
theme of today.
you want rainbows
Speaking
around
of which,
you.
shall we talk a little bit about this? All right. So let's talk a little
I'm
bit
a
about
big fan,
Death
but I was
Stranding on
watching
the
some
beach,
X
right?
clips, and you do need to improve on some stuff such as begging, wasteful spending, diet, and overreacting.
So-
Will you gave him your money?
Death Stranding on the Beach is the sequel to Death Stranding.
Whoa.
A game that I both loved and hated at exactly the same time. Okay, now you might be like, how on earth could you
Oh,
love
no.
and hate a game at exactly the same time? Well, because I feel like the game actually had some really strong things to it that were unique and great, memorable experiences. The story, the graphics.
You know what I
the
liked about the
music,
PC version
mocap
is
and
they
voice
have
acting were all
they had Horizon Zero
actually
Dawn
top-notch. They were
cameo stuff in
grade
it.
A, man.
So you
I
can
couldn't
put like
wait for the
a
story to advance and to see
you
what
could
was
put a
gonna
tall
happen
neck
next,
at
what
one
was
of
the
your
next
like a
twist, what was the
holographic
next
tall neck on one of your
explanation for the
bases.
lore. And I will say
And you
this:
could put
as
like
confusing
a
as the plot of
holographic
Death
Aloy.
Stranding is, by the end of the
It's
game,
pretty cool.
absolutely everything is explained. Okay, from the ground up, everything. So even though it is confusing, it's a great ride. And at the end, you're like, that felt
The reason
great.
is because it was made in the same
problem
engine
is,
as Horizon Zero
between
Dawn.
the epic storylines, the great mocap, the great voice acting, the great music and graphics.
It's a pretty good
there's
engine.
gameplay. And the gameplay is some of the most slow
I think they're sticking with the same engine, right?
tedious, boring, awful fucking gameplay I have ever experienced
Then put on a
in video
podcast.
game. It's almost like Kojima was like
a lot of people
I
put on want
just
things
bore
to
you
listen to while
because I
they're
wanted you
doing
to feel like you've earned
deliveries.
this amazing
like
story.
people do in real life.
Okay, and I understand. Like when Kojima was legit asked, why is the gameplay of Death Stranding such a
Death
slog?
Stranding.
Walking around delivering packages on foot, right? You're going through all this tediousness of
It's on purpose.
the landscape, the enemies making you drop your items and all that. Like
It's a feeling of
what on
accomplishment
earth
and
were you thinking?
escalation.
And he said, well, that's the point.
Yes, that's the point.
The point is that the game's supposed to feel like we're all disconnected. And
then you
only way to get
overcome.
reconnected is to take this painstaking, arduous journey. Yes,
I mean, they give you
gameplay
like a
actually
fucking
is meant to
motorcycle
be
like right
boring,
away, man.
tedious, and not fun. But once you've gotten past it, you get that feeling of wow, accomplishment, completionist. You know, you did something. You actually earned it, right? Now I get that, but there's a sad fact, and the fact is that video games are supposed to be fun. No one plays a video game to say, man, my life is so boring and easy and not challenging. I really need to up the ante. Let me play a video game.
Fun and entertainment are two different
People
things.
are buying and
They're
playing video
similar,
games to enjoy themselves, to
but
relax,
they're distinct.
to have a smile on your face.
You can be
to get a feeling
entertained.
of that endorphin rush when something happens
That
in
isn't
the game
just
that's
like
fun or
fucking
interesting, or
bubblegum.
again that you accomplish something. And so it really is weird to me that he knows his game is boring, but he doesn't care because it's artistic. Okay,
It's by design.
so this
yeah.
is the thing. Years ago, when Death Stranding 1 came out, all right, it was a brand new thing from Kojima. Everyone wanted to see me play it. It was like, Phil, you've absolutely, positively got to play it.
I think
Do you love that you play
you
Metal
set up
Gear
this
and ruined
narrative
the
for
games
yourself
completely for
that you
everyone?
have to.
Can you now do, can you do this with Death Stranding? The thing was, as I was
Also,
playing
you really
Death Stranding,
hated
as much
Troy
as I
Baker.
raged and ranted
So
about
you felt
how
like you had
annoyed
history
I was
with him.
at the game, I still enjoyed the playthrough. There were multiple times during the playthrough, because it's long. The game was like, 40 hours long, something insane like that. People were like, just quit. Just stop playing. It's not fun whenever you're doing the gameplay. And I was like, no, I want to see the story. So the playthrough itself didn't end up being a very super successful playthrough.
As crazy
Get
as your
ton of
trolls
views,
are,
the
do you
speed
ever
didn't
worry
do
that
very
one of the
well,
delivery
but
drivers is getting your gate code? Well, he
I
should,
pushed
because
through.
that's very easy.
All right, in order
It's
to
already
see it.
happened.
I'm glad I did, but it's now 2025.
It's current
And
year, everybody.
It's different time. Let's just put it that way.
It's different strokes
Number
for
one,
different
We all know what Death Stranding is because we already played it.
strokes.
So if Death Stranding 2 is literally just more of the same, I don't think that you, or
Okay,
even
fuck off,
gamers
go away.
in general are going to be as open to being bored.
All right, don't play it
for
then.
another 40 hours in order to see another 10 hours of awesome story.
I'm not going to even try and
Instead,
sell you
I
on
think
it.
what's gonna
Just
end
go
up
away.
happening is people are either going to watch someone else do it, or they're just going to watch cutscenes on the internet. They're not going to spend the money and spend the time to do it for themselves because they don't want to be bored. I'm just saying, times have changed. It's not like it was, we absolutely must play the next Kojima game because you know what it is. You already played it. It's just, if it ends up being the same, I think this is going to be something that happens. And for me,
Free. The TBH streamer, I don't like how you down talk Death Stranding. You played that shitty game Chill and Fish or whatever the fuck it was called. We agree on Blueprints being game of the year, but you don't talk down on something you don't understand. Come on, streamer. What the fuck? The fuck is this calling him streamer?
I feel like what's going to end up happening is people will want
Listen
me to
up,
play
streamer.
this once or twice. And then after
Have a
once or
name,
twice,
you know.
that's it. Drop it. This is so boring. Don't continue with it. Which will suck because then it means I don't know what happens with the story, which I'm sure I'm going to be hooked on.
Play it offline.
But I don't know. So the thing is, I don't want to tell you guys, I'm just going to skip Death Stranding 2. I want to give it a chance, but we know what we're in for. Unlike the first
His name's
game,
DSP,
where when
now.
I was playing it, I was like, we don't know what's coming. Let's keep going. And then it was like, oh my God, this really is the whole game. This awful gameplay actually is the entirety of the fucking game. That's ridiculous. So now we
I
know what
didn't
we're in
think
for.
it was
I don't
awful.
know. I still think we should try it, but
It
I
was-
don't know if this is going to be a full playthrough or not.
It was an
How do I
ordeal.
continue
It was a
to play
traversal
40-hour
of sorts.
game if every time I play it, people will say, this is insanely boring. I don't want to see it. Don't want to support it. Don't want to talk about it. Let's do anything else but. And the thing is, we're in a unique situation. Right now, there's really nothing going on between now and July 11th. July 11th is the Tony Hawk 3 and 4 collection. And then on July 17th, there's a double release. Hold on. On July 17th, we've got both the RoboCop Rogue City expansion game and Donkey Kong Bonanza. So after that, then we've got a bunch of games. But we basically have a unique time period, right, where we could do other stuff. So if Death Stranding 2, if we play it on Thursday and we are bored to tears, we could easily just say, screw this. Let's do something else, right? Let's do Suikoden 2. Let's do GTA with mods. Let's do Dark Souls 2 or 3 with mods. Let's do other things that I can do because I have this freedom to. Instead of, let's slog through Death Stranding 2 for a month and be bored to tears. Okay? So let's see what happens. Now, here's the thing.
Stellar Blade.
You may be wondering
PC.
Why I'm not playing it today. That's because it's not out. People who are talking about it and playing it today got early advanced copies direct from the publisher. Normal people cannot play it today. Now you might be saying, well, why aren't you playing it tomorrow? Well, tomorrow, Death Stranding 2 is available if you buy the expensive digital deluxe edition to play it early. I'm not doing that either. Sorry, I'm not going to spend extra money on this game that is probably going to be boring. Instead,
he'll probably do that tomorrow.
When it actually comes out.
Are you planning on playing the new Dying Light?
I'll pay
No!
normal price. We'll start playing it on PlayStation 5 Pro. We'll
Dying
judge,
Light bored me to tears.
And we'll see what happens. If we do a couple streams of it and it works, I'll keep it in the rotation. If we play a couple streams of it and it's boring as shit, then I'm not going to keep playing it. All right? But let's find out together. It depends on our experience together. Are we having a good time? Are you guys engaging? Are you supporting those streams and want to see more? Or is it like, wow, go to sleep. Fuck this game. Okay? Fair enough? So there you go. And I'm well aware that all the early reviews are out, but I'm not going to spoil myself on it since we've already committed that I'm going to be checking it out. I don't want to find out everything about the game early. So I'm not going to be finding out, I'm not going to be reading those reviews or whatever. I'm going to stay away from them. Okay? All right, does that sound good? Now, if anyone disagrees with this, let me know. Maybe some people don't want Death Stranding at all. I don't know. But I feel like we should at least give it a shot. The money. Here's the thing. Unlike the old days, money isn't a factor. I can buy the game, whatever. It does not a big deal if I buy it, play it twice, and drop it. I don't care. It's not, that does neither here nor there. That's not a concern like it used to be. Okay. We got a couple shout outs to do here. So first off, I want to say thank you to Prophet Warner, who did a $5 super sticker. It didn't show up in my queue because, bizarrely, super stickers still don't show up in any kind of queue. So I need to catch it. And he had said in the chat, hey, you didn't mention my contribution. You're right. It's because I didn't see it. But now I have. So now we're up to $7 to support. Looks like Kojo did a...
What did he say?
£4.99 super chat. Let me take a look and see how much that is. It is $6.72. So that is the top super chat. All right.
No. Oh. It is more than 5.
This is hilarious because this is nonsense. It's complete nonsense, and it is. So let's read it.
And you know it.
Laugh together. I'm a big fan, but I watched some X clips. You need to improve on begging, wasteful spending, diet, and overreacting.
We all know that's not real. I don't have to do anything.
I can ask for contributions.
I can beg all I want
on my own stream, and I can conduct myself
beg,
however I want.
Beg, there, and you like it. Nice crash out. You okay?
That's my prerogative.
Come back,
You have
Phil.
no right to try to boss me around and tell me what to do.
I mean,
you're not my dad, and you're not my boss.
Well, you beg for money, and he gave you money, and he's able to attach a message with the money that you begged for.
Spending. I can spend my money.
I can blow it all. I can take your money. I can wipe my butt with it.
Blow thousands of dollars on nothing, and you'll like it.
Well, you're begging for it.
Because it's my money.
Well, you beg for it.
It's not your business. Deal with it. Chief.
Deal with it. You're gonna like it,
all
Chief.
Right.
What?
Diet. I can.
What the fuck? Did he just say Chief? What the fuck? Okay, Boomer.
Deal with it, Chief.
Chief? Okay. Did someone call him Chief recently? Because that's odd.
All right.
Nice crash out, man.
diet, I can eat whatever the fuck I want.
I ain't eat
Because it's
poop if
my
I want
life,
to.
not yours. Therefore,
I can eat myself to death.
Deal with it,
bitch.
I
Deal
can
with it.
shove delicious Takis
Of course.
encrusted chicken sandwiches into
food
my
is
mouth
what he
on
fixates
stream,
on.
and you'll watch it. And
Not the
you'll like
begging,
it.
not the
Get it, Chief?
Get it,
You
Chief?
don't get to boss me around because I'm nobody's bitch.
Crashing out.
I don't
LOL
know
Phil,
where
why do
you
you even
thought this
respond to
was coming
trolls?
from,
You
that
know they're
this is
seeking to
gonna
clip
go
you
well for you.
and then make money
It's not.
on their reaction
I
to
can
it.
do and say whatever I please, and people will watch it and like it and support it, and you will still be sitting there miserable because you were sitting and
You don't
watching
know
clips
anything
on
about
app.
these people.
Thanks. Okay.
Thanks for the
So
money,
thanks for the
dummy.
super chat. Anyway,
Very
NBL
passive
Roy,
aggressive.
6 months as a member, says, are you planning on playing the new Dying Light? New Dying Light? Is there a brand new one coming out?
Yes,
If it's
retard.
an actual new game, I would consider it. If
It's your
just
job
another
to know.
expansion to Dying Light 2, no. I don't care about Dying Light 2. I hated it. I thought
Mm-hmm.
Dying Light 2 was actually an embarrassment. It was an unfinished, buggy-ass game that
It was
I
a great
dropped after
game.
about 10 hours because it was too boring.
He sucked at it. That's why.
And that was before the era of me actually being okay with dropping games. It was actually a tough decision to make, but I was like, nah, I just can't play this. It sucks.
You suck.
Okay.
Game is awesome.
right.
I mean, the first one, Phil, that's not how you hold a cup. There's a handle. It's not just there for decoration. But yeah.
All right.
Dying Light
So,
1 had a lot of good things.
There you go, folks. So let's talk quickly about the schedule for the week. All right. Here's what's going to happen. After today's podcast ends, which
I
could
am
end at
sitting
any
down,
point,
and
at
I
any
am
point,
liking
we're
it.
basically going to
Cringe.
finish
He doesn't even add your resub to the
the
leaderboard, man.
podcast when you don't want to talk anymore, and we're going to jump into Blueprints. So Blueprints Endgame. Let's see how it goes. Will we finish today? Will we not? I'd love to make great progress and beat it. I don't know if we will. If we hit the support goal today, we will keep it in the rotation until I actually beat it once a week. If we don't hit the support goal today, then this is probably the end of Blueprints. But the thing is, we've been hitting it constantly, so I guess we'll see. And let's see here. So that's Blueprints. That's the first stream. Tonight on the late stream, it is Minecraft. On the Minecraft stream, we're actually going to explore. A lot of people last week
The
were
chief
like, well,
comments
you made
made me
good
think
progress,
of
but you didn't
Goodwill
really do much
Hunting.
new stuff. This week, that's what we're going to do. We're going to jump
How's
on
it
my
going?
mighty steed, and we're going to
He's
start
telling you
riding in
how's it
different
going,
directions and
man.
explore the topology of the world. It's
kinda weird.
Run into some new biomes, get some new plants and items, maybe see some new creatures, and go from there. So it's going to be an adventure stream tonight. Now, tonight, if we hit the support goal on the Minecraft stream, I will commit to doing an additional Minecraft stream later in the week on Thursday night. Yes. So if we hit the Minecraft goal tonight, we will play Minecraft a second time on Thursday night. If we don't hit the goal, then we'll do something else later in the week. Okay? Cool. Tomorrow, the day stream will be the conclusion of the Lies of P Overture DLC. I'm being told roughly around 2 more hours left.
Chief.
As you know, my gameplay
This is
segments
really
are
weird.
around 2 to 3 hours. It depends.
Chief.
So we'll probably have just enough time
Said it
to
twice,
wrap that
too.
up tomorrow on the day stream, and I'm excited for that. Tomorrow night is our weekly stream of Mario Kart World Knockout
It's
Tour.
called Dying Light
So if you want to see me
Beast?
play more Mario Kart
Oh
World
no, it's got
and
Mr.
make
Beast
more
in it. He's
dumbass
gonna
clips
he's gonna
on
throw
social media
bad
that
Lunchables at my
Brandon's
face.
idiots
Oh no!
watch, come on tomorrow night and watch me play. All right. Then on
I'll pass.
Wednesday, I believe we're gonna finish up Onimusha 2 HD. So it's gonna conclude that. So we're gonna have 2 concluding playthroughs this week with Lies of P and Onimusha 2 HD. And Wednesday night we're gonna do Taxi Life, which is the other driving simulator that I'm playing, based in Barcelona, Spain. Okay. Then Thursday, excuse me.
That was the wrong direction
Thursday
to
is the
turn your
premiere of
head.
Death Stranding 2. And then Thursday night will be that additional Minecraft stream if we qualify for it tonight. If not, we'll do something different. And then Friday, we'll probably do a second Death Stranding 2 stream and Friday Night Fights, Capcom vs. SNK 2. That's the streaming week. Okay? I hope that sounds good.
No.
Should be a good variety of stuff that I hope you guys will join me for all week long.
No.
Now, if we hit 2 support goals on this stream, I will order, which we just figured out, the Takis menu from
Thought we were done with that.
Wendy's, which is that special chicken sandwich,
We're looping.
special fries, and a bag of Takis chips. I
I used up a whole bunch of skip juice to skip that entire menuing segment.
Ever. So I don't even know what they taste like. Someone here yesterday said,
And now we're
they've
back
had them
on
for
it.
the first time ever, and they were way too hot. They bothered them. They were too spicy. So I don't know. I've never had them before. I guess I'll find out
what Taki
firsthand
tastes like.
if I like this or not. Okay?
Kind of hot, man. I mean, it's not going to be
All right.
scorching
So,
hot because
folks,
it's fucking fast
that's
food.
what I've got for
you have to sell it to
today.
everyone.
Big Mac, thanks for 26 months as a member. He says, I am sitting down and I am liking it. Indeed.
Well, good,
Thank you
indeed.
very much, Big Mac. So you get it.
You get it.
You understand?
Bleh.
Super Bonchan says, if you hit the goals, I think we mean when you hit those goals. Exactly. We
Yeah,
know right
begging.
now, here's what's going to happen. All right, you ready? So, ladies and gentlemen,
You need to keep asking for money from viewers because without
go
them,
ahead
you
and
have
do
no
it.
income. So they really
let's
are
get
kind of
that
your
support
boss,
rolling.
Phil. Get
We
it?
got our first super chat of the day. We already got.
More
All right,
begging.
we got a small tip of the day. That's excellent. Thank you
So
guys.
much
for that.
begging, man.
We do have some renewed memberships, but those don't count because those aren't fresh. Let's
Those
get
don't count
some
because those
memberships
aren't
right now on
fresh.
YouTube. Let's get someone to give
Whatever
some
the
memberships,
fuck
and let's
that
get someone to
means,
give some subs over on
it
Kick.
costs
Even if it's
them
just
money
one
to
sub.
do that,
If it's
Philip.
one singular sub, that's good.
What the fuck are you
All right, so
doing
let's do it.
this?
Let's
Why?
get some memberships. Let's get some subs. Now, in addition, let's
So
get
bizarre.
someone to beat that $6.72 super chat.
It's
from
not
this guy who
fresh. I want a
completely,
fresh
destroyed
sub, or else
thoroughly,
I'm not
and
going
he's
to count
completely
it.
Quiet now.
If you're
And
a,
also, let's get
a
someone to beat
lifelong
the
pay
$2
pig, I
tip.
don't
Let's
give a
get
fuck
some
about
new
you.
People in position.
Jade, go
at
fuck
the top
yourself. You're not
tributes
giving me
today.
new fresh
All right?
money. You're just
Let's do it. By the way,
giving me
NBL Roy
$20
did $2
every
super chat. He
month.
Says, no, it's a new game. It's called Dying Light Beast. Yeah, I heard
Oh,
of Dying
so
Light
now
Beast,
you've
but I
heard
didn't- I didn't
about
look
it.
into it. I don't know if it's going to be any good. What's weird about
I mean,
Dying
like
Light,
a couple minutes ago, you said you didn't
they
even
now
know
had
what
two
they
different
meant.
games. Each one
Now you
was
heard of it.
completely busted, broken, unpolished, and unfinished at launch. Yet over time, they continually like patch them and fix them, and apparently they sell well.
Yeah, they're fun.
Typically, when you have a game that historically is not good at launch, eventually people stop getting fooled and like, I'm not going to buy it. But apparently these games are selling well and the DLCs do well.
It happens a
So,
lot, like
there's
with
going to be another
Cyberpunk.
one. This one I would probably play on PC.
Most people
as long
don't
as it
play
has a
new
PC
games,
launch,
Phil.
you
They
know,
play
along
old
with
games.
console. Maybe it would be better on PC.
Most gamers play
I don't know,
old
you remember
games.
Dying
This
Light
is
2? I really wanted
just
to
the
try
way it
was
is
so
nowadays.
fucked up. Remember the enemies were all glitched and everything? And
No.
I was fighting a boss and he just disappeared.
No.
He just sucked into the ground and never came back and I couldn't beat him.
Score. You killed a boss with a glitch.
I don't know, those
Awesome.
games are so
Yeah, there's like a
ridiculous,
fun
so
to the
wonky.
jankiness, but you wouldn't get it. It goes over your
Okay.
head. A glitch killed the boss. Awesome. Sweet.
All right, guys. So what would you guys like to talk about this morning? Let's see. I'm going to open up the chat to Q&A. I've covered the topics I wanted to talk about. All right. What would you guys
Which
like
was
to chat
Wendy's
about today? Tag me in the
and
chat. Oh, let me
begging.
type here in the Kick chat because people have been complaining.
That's
will
all I
make
wanted
a
to
public
talk about.
apology to the Kick viewers. Recently, people have been
Oh, and he
saying
said something about
they would
Death
tag me in
Stranding,
Kick chat,
which
but I
was
don't type
completely
in chat,
vapid and
therefore
forgettable.
I'm untaggable. Shit, you're right. It's my fault. So if you guys remind me,
I hope it's
I will
good.
type in Kick chat from time to time so you can tag me.
I hope the
Okay?
game
What's
that
up, Lukewarm
needs to be
Coconut?
good in
How
order
are
for
you
me
today?
to make money is good. I don't know if you guys are aware of that.
Real Trap Sheets says, what makes you think people will watch you on the 4th of July? Well, number one, I have an international audience. I don't
An
just have a
international
domestic
audience.
of Americans.
An
In fact, did you know
international
that
audience.
Less than half of my viewers are from the United States. It's true. More than half of the people who watch me are actually outside of the U.S.
Then you're celebrating something that
So
they don't
having
celebrate.
An event on a U.S. national holiday
weird?
actually is catering to the majority of my audience. I know that sounds weird, but it's true. That's number one. Number two, a lot of people, although they will be doing things on July 4th, will not be doing it the entirety of the day. I'll be broadcasting from 11 a.m. until like 8, 9 at night. That's a long
But you say the
window
people
that
who make fun of
whenever
you
have
just
some
do
free
nothing
moments, you
else.
just want to come by and hang out.
And that's
you
all they
can.
do all day,
So even
every
if on
day.
July 4th you're going to a cookout, you're hanging out with your friends or family, you're pounding a few, you could still come
You're
by. and
pounding
see
a few
whenever you want.
dudes?
And number three, and this obviously is the biggest reason that people would come by on July 4th to hang out with me, I'm the fucking king. People
Wow.
want to spend time with me.
Holy
like
shit.
you sitting here right now in my chat asking me that question.
I'm the
You're
fucking
here because
king.
you find me entertaining or fascinating for whatever reason, and you want to
I'm
spend
here to
time
laugh
with
at you. And once you start playing the game, I'm
in
out of
demand.
here.
That's why people will be here on
And I'm not
July.
going to give you any money.
Get it? Okay, thanks.
I'm the man. Delusions of grandeur. Wow. Man, Adam sure didn't know what the fuck he was talking
Very
about
nice.
when he said the DSP has delusions of grandeur. What a fucking
CD
idiot
says
that
the
guy
driving
was.
portions of DS2 with the wheel for extra entertainment. I can't. The wheel doesn't work with PlayStation. The wheel works only with PC and Xbox. I don't have the PlayStation wheel. And I doubt that the game is compatible with the wheel regardless. So
I'm Remember when you retired the king of hate?
I'm a hot young guy. And he says your auto ads on the live streams are wild. Why? What ads are playing today? I'm just curious. I have it set to automatic.
Like a ridiculous fucking
I
amount?
have it set to high ads or low ads. It's medium ads, but I don't know what it is because I don't work for YouTube. I don't know how it works. How are the ads today, Becky?
How are those ads? Give me
Lay
an
it out
ad
on me, 'cause
review.
I don't see them.
Let's talk about ads on YouTube. That's what everyone
He
wants.
says, did I play Switch 2 in handheld mode? No, I have not. Not a single time. I've never held it in handheld mode.
What
It's
about
just been in the
Cat?
dock.
I never held it in handheld mode.
Hims ads? What is a Hims ad?
It's Viagra.
Big Mac says, I never get ads on your streams. How are you watching? Like, what are you watching on?
Hold on. Are you using a pesky ad block?
Like how you're
'Cause
watching,
I'm gonna ban you.
where you're geolocated when you're watching are all things that will affect the ads.
I'm watching on Raw Phil. Uh-oh. What are your thoughts on Wings of Redemption making
The ads are
$2,000 a week in
individualized for
passive
users
income in the
that person
stock
must be wild,
market?
says Dr. Jedi.
I don't believe you.
Do I have analytics to show what countries my viewers are from?
Of course.
I could bring that up in the app.
No!
So on DSP Gaming, if I go to analytics,
This is the shit,
and I'll
like,
go to audience.
God damn it. He lies
This is gonna
constantly.
be for like a month.
And he doesn't show evidence for anything.
I'm gonna kill myself.
So,
But he'll show evidence for this. That most of the
Did you wanna
people
see
watching him are
geographically? Okay, sure.
Europores.
Well, particularly in the last 30 days, this is from May 26th to June 22nd. Actually, 56% of my views did come from the United States.
Whoa,
in this
so you
regard, I was
lied.
off for this month. I was slightly off because usually
What a
that's not the case.
liar.
Usually it's like United States is like 47 and then it's like 53 international. For some reason, there must have been a spike of US viewers. Oh, I know why. The stupid Mario Kart. Because I was playing Mario Kart and people posted on X and shit. A lot of people came over to watch me play Mario Kart and I got a boost in views and it must have all been American viewers for some reason. So there you go. Okay.
That's cool.
I
I got made fun of and that gave me a boost of views, so thanks for the money, dummies.
12.6%. Canada, 5%. Australia,
This stupid
2%.
Mario Kart.
Germany, 1.3%. Sweden, 1%. The Netherlands, 1%. Ireland, 0.9%. Brazil, 0.9%. And Finland, 0.6%. And then they stopped tracking. So there you go. There you go.
Get
so
some
I'm,
help.
I'm very popular with the Brits.
Stop it.
The Brits like me. Argentina, no. I don't know Argentina.
So why are you celebrating
That's
something
what I
they
say.
don't
When I get
celebrate?
Argentina contributions, they're fake. They're through a VPN.
In fact,
No
you're
one
celebrating
knows
them
Argentina has
losing the
heard of
war.
Darkside Phil. It's all bullshit.
That's rude.
The one says, with the success of Dead Space 1 remake, what would you like to see new for potential 2 and 3 remakes? You're wrong. It was not deemed a success. EA said that the Dead Space 1 remake did not sell up to expectations and completely canceled any plans to make future Dead Space remakes. They're done. That's completely ended. It's a
Well,
one and
maybe
done.
they shouldn't have
There's
made
not
the
gonna be any
female
more.
main
So
interest
you
of
were completely misinformed.
gay.
Yeah.
Why? Why was that necessary?
Cydia says, quick research reveals that the G920 will work on PS5 if you buy an adapter called the Brook Resolution 2. Oh, yeah, the Brook adapter. The Brook adapter is very popular in the fighting game community. It allows you to use a joystick across platforms. The Brook adapter, I think there's different ones, and certain ones add a lot of input delay, but other ones don't, and the ones that don't are more expensive. So, I mean, I'm sure I could find a workaround, but yeah, you have to buy adapters and shit like that.
Uh-huh. So an adapter.
Am I gonna watch the Minecraft movie? It came out on Max today.
It's not bad.
Maybe I will. I'm not really, don't really care about it.
It's a fun movie. Like, that's the best way to describe it. It's just fun.
Do you?
Like, it's not deep. It's just a movie about a video game. It's just fun.
Have I seen the PlayStation Fight Stick pad? Would I try it for review purposes? You need the officially branded PlayStation Fight Stick? I've seen it. Yeah. I don't know when it's coming out. Project Defiant, the first wireless fight stick. Here it is. It's Sony first party. It doesn't have a date yet. Let's see.
I'm starting to miss when he just didn't know anything.
Project Defiant is a code name. The final product name will be shared at a later date.
He's like, I don't know what
Why
that
would
is.
he watch the movie he's been capitalizing off of for months?
Yeah, why did?
Low latency response, built for fighting, sling carry case. Register.
Why would he patronize any other entertainer? All the money for entertainment needs to get funneled directly to DSP and nobody
I
else.
will register for updates.
It's not how it works. He doesn't pay money to watch other people's movies, especially if they're video game related.
That way they will contact me when it's available because I might get it. Hold on. They're sending me a verification code so I can log in.
Are you serious? You can't do this later.
And I don't care.
Better wrap it up. Start the game already. Sign up.
No matter
Thanks
how
for
much
registering. We'll
money
be
I
in touch
give
with
this
news and
bastard,
updates
he's
soon.
still
There you go.
there begging.
So when
Why is
Project
he still
Defiant
here? You could
is
tell him
becoming
to call
available, I'll be notified. I'll let you guys know. I would be interested.
The other day,
in
it was
sure,
like-
you know, the thing is, it seems like today, now I
The other day, he was looking at like games coming out, and one of them was Mecha Break, and he's like, nobody knows anything about Mecha Break, so I guess when people start playing that, then we'll find out what it is. And it's like, dude, it's been in beta for like a fucking year.
know.
Like people have already been playing it; they know what it's like.
If I'm going to be playing fighting games moving forward, I literally have to have both a PC and a PlayStation. Xbox is out of the question. No one plays this shit on Xbox. But it seems like some games are better on PC. Some games have a better community on PlayStation. So you have to have both. So having a PlayStation-specific stick that's wireless would be pretty cool. Especially if it has very low latency. That'd be excellent.
Get an adapter. Why are we still talking about this?
Where was I when the Berlin Wall fell? I was in my bedroom. I remember waking up that morning. When I was young, I was allowed to get up earlier than my parents, but I was told that I had to stay in my room until a certain time when they were getting up, so that way I didn't wake up the whole house. And I remember turning on the TV, and normally I would turn on the TV and there'd be all cartoons on. But I turned on the TV, and instead every channel was news. The Berlin Wall has fallen. The Soviet Union has toppled. And it was just every channel, no cartoons. That was the story. I totally remember seeing it that morning. I was like, whoa. I didn't know what the hell it meant. I'd ask my parents, of course.
When did the wall fall? Like, I don't know, 85? I don't think I was alive.
Okay. Come to Albania. You'll love it here. What would I love about Albania, specifically? What's my favorite breakfast food? Probably eggs. Just eggs in general.
89.
Because when you say eggs, it covers everything. Eggs could mean just eggs
Yeah,
over
November
easy,
9th,
scrambled eggs,
1989.
an omelet, French toast, because French toast is made with eggs. Like, I mean,
So
eggs
he'd
in
be,
general,
like,
you have to have
7.
eggs with breakfast. Like, if you're not eating something with
He was
eggs
born
for
in
breakfast, you're probably not
82.
eating breakfast. There you go.
So it was, yeah. 82?
Where was I when Fidel Castro was overthrown? Was he? When did that happen? I missed it.
Like 2021?
I missed it. When did Cuba get liberated?
Remember Trump? Trump was like, Fidel Castro is dead. And that was his statement. President Trump, you have to make a statement. Fidel Castro is dead. That's all you need to know. Thank you for your attention in this matter.
All right. Guys, what else would you like to talk about? Again, please tag me in the chat if you'd like to talk about something. You got any questions? If we run out and it slows down, we'll just go right into blueprints.
No,
now,
he was born in
remember,
82. He's
today
old.
the idea is, number one, to try to beat blueprints or get as far as we can.
Where were you on
Number
9/11?
two, to get support,
I was
because
in
if we hit the goal
school.
for blueprints, one goal, it means I will continue to play blueprints until we beat it once a week.
Sorry, I'm
and number
late.
3, if we hit 2 support goals during this stream, we will be doing DSP Tries It, the Takis menu from Wendy's. All right, so let's get it going. We got no subs over on Kick, no memberships on YouTube. No one is beating the top tip. What is
Aw.
going on here? Absolutely
Where's your
unacceptable
money?
behavior. Let's go.
Unacceptable. I demand your money.
What games am I looking forward to this year?
See, I can be a fucking piece of shit asshole,
That we have now.
cunt, embarrassing,
Donkey
laughing
Kong
stock.
Bonanza, I
But
actually
if
am very much
at the end of it I go, I get away with it. And you're not allowed to make fun of me for it. Unless you're an
action
idiot.
Game kind of similar like Odyssey, Super Mario Odyssey, but it's with Donkey Kong. Looks great. I would say Gears of War Reloaded for the multiplayer.
Like, I know Gears of War multiplayer is solidly fun, and I think it's going to be great to be playing that for the first time in 100 years. Silent Hill F. I want a new Silent Hill game. It's probably going to be really good.
Yeah. I don't think he's
you know
gonna like it.
Directive 80-20 game looks good because I like the Dark Pictures games. It looks pretty creepy, so that's probably going to be a fun.
Yeah, he loves those movie games.
I hope Ghost of Yotei resonates, and what I mean by
Ghost of
that is
Yotei?
when I played Ghost of
Tsushima
in 2020, people loved it. They were like,
Ghosty
"Oh my god, amazing
Sushi.
playthrough, great streams." But then when I played the DLC a year later, and it's just more of the same, people hated it and said it was boring, and I'm like,
I don't know. There's some
insane.
weird things.
How could you say that something a year
surrounding
ago
that
was
game?
amazing is now super boring? I don't get it. But I hope that people like it. I want to play it. I would say Pokemon Z to A. We haven't had a Pokemon game in many years. So I hope that that one's pretty good. And that's about it for now because we really don't have set release dates for a lot of stuff. As surprising as this may sound, I'm legitimately excited for Call of Duty this year because I'm going to be playing Call of Duty on keyboard and mouse at
Yeah,
launch.
no one else does that.
So I'm going to have the
You're gonna have an upper
ideal control
hand.
scheme, going through, learning the game, the unlocks and everything. And I'm going to be on like an equal playing field for the first time ever. I always feel like I've
Mhm.
kind of been at a disadvantage. When I started playing on keyboard and
Now
mouse,
you're not
I
gonna
was
have
doing
any
very well in
excuses for
Call of
when you
Duty. I
get
was getting
your ass
sniping
handed
and
to
everything,
you.
which I've never even really been able to do before. So I'm actually excited for that later this year.
Wow.
I feel like
He's excited
now that
to
I'm a
play
PC
a
gamer, there's gonna be
FPS with
certain
mouse and
things that we're
keyboard.
gonna do that are gonna feel so different.
Good for you.
When we're now doing them on PC and that kind of a version versus, others. So I am excited for it.
Congratulations. Controller has more advantage on Call of Duty. Aim assist
All right.
is strong. Wonder if he's gonna complain about that. I don't have aim assist.
I'd be interested in a new Sony handheld that plays games natively, priced $500 or so. I don't care about handhelds. Like, I have no use for a handheld,
I never leave the
Long
house.
Killer says, am I not excited for Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake or whatever it's called? I mean, I am, but it's a remake. It's harder to get
And a
excited over
prequel.
remake like that when you've already played the original. I mean, I'm sure it'll be great, better graphics, better controls, everything modernized, but it's still the same game, right? So
Yeah,
I'm not that
cool.
excited for it, no.
That's a good thing when it plays like the original and they didn't change anything stupid, like make the boss gay. Well, I
The
guess
next hardware
they couldn't
upgrade
really do
needs to be
anything
an
with that anyways.
OLED monitor with 240 hertz refresh rate. Well, the thing is, my monitor / TV is right here, but it's across the room. There's no monitor that's going to be big enough. You know what I mean? Like my TV now, I want to say is like 50 inches, I think. It's either 40, is it 47? How big is my TV? Let's find out.
You
Because
paid for
I
it.
can just look at my order history.
Oh, I thought you had to donate it.
Let's take a quick look.
Eventually, we find out that everything he says was donated to him. He'll slip up and say, "Oh yeah, how much did I pay for that?" Oh, I'll just look at my order history.
Here it is. It's a 50 inch. Okay. So it's 50 inches, right? That's
According
all well
to you.
and good. And it's actually, I would argue, this TV is perfect size for me. Like,
But it's
for
so
this
far
office
away.
and what I'm doing with it and everything. This is absolutely the right size. If it was bigger than this, it's too big, because I actually had a TV bigger than this, and it actually was too big for the room.
What does that mean?
But if it's any smaller, it's going to be too small. I'm going to be squinting to try to see. Like right
You
now, it's hard
already-
to see some of the text on the screen, which how small it is in 4K.
Okay, so it's too small.
If I were to get a monitor, you can't get a 50-inch monitor,
Hmm.
right?
Well.
And where am I going to put a monitor? I don't have anywhere to put it. I don't have anywhere where I can put a monitor here in my setup. I would have to buy like a giant desk to put in front of me here, because this is just a small rolling
giant
you know?
desk?
But I have to buy like a giant fucking desk that would jut into
Giant
my office
fucking
here.
desk that's
If I'm
gonna
have a
jut
monitor
out
here,
and-
and then that means I can't even get in and out of the room.
I can't even
Like,
leave. I
literally
can't even
couldn't
move
get out the
around.
door.
That's how crazy having a
problem
monitor
is,
would
I don't
be.
have a large space. This is a small room. And I've done, at this point, I think I've got like the ideal setup of what I can do with a very
Ideal.
small, confined space. 2 PCs, multiple angle HD cameras, lighting and everything. But how crazy over the top am I going to
shit.
get? If I was going to
Still
do better than this, I would
garbage.
literally have to get like a studio I'd rent and go there. You know what I mean? And
No.
then I could get the ideal setup of a good gaming desk and a monitor and everything. I can't really do that here. It just, even if I rearrange this room, it's not
just a
enough space
monitor,
for me,
dude.
You know?
It's not that complicated.
Okay.
It's just a fucking monitor. You already have a couple in your room.
Let's see here. I received a $2.50 tip.
Woo! Here come the money.
You're not funny. I'm thinking about getting an iPhone. I know you have one. I heard Apple products are safer. Everyone deserves to feel safe. Any thoughts? I no longer have an iPhone.
Everyone deserves to feel safe.
All right. When you first get an iPhone, you start to feel special. You're like, ooh, look, it's
I've never had
stylish.
one.
Ooh, look, the iOS runs in a special way. Look at how
It runs in a
own
special way.
proprietary stuff.
Yes.
You almost feel like you're in some kind of like an elitist club
Huh?
because you bought an Apple product, okay?
Okay.
And they're sleek and they're
I mean, I'll take your word
stylish,
for
right?
it.
The problem with Apple is Apple used to be the industry leader for tech. When you bought an Apple iPhone or an iPad or whatever,
Yeah.
you knew that you kind of
Probably
had
has something to do with mobile
cutting edge
games.
technology. Okay? You did. But over the years, Apple lost its innovation. Honestly, I think it's when Steve Jobs
Great idea.
passed
He can
away,
rob the entire house to
this
sell it on
new
Craigslist
leadership
for
that took
donation
over
money.
For Apple, they have lost their way. They don't know what they're doing. So today, if you take a look at Apple and you say, what are they really leading? Nothing. The camera
does that
on the Apple
mean?
phones is equivalent or the same or worse than other phones.
Wrong.
The features, they're the same as other.
What does
you know
that
what
mean?
I'm saying?
No, I don't.
Apple
You're
is
not
just
saying
that good
anything.
anymore,
You're so
right?
bad at this.
And they actually got into trouble because they kept trying to
Oh.
make everything proprietary.
They got into trouble.
So now everyone, if they buy something that's not Apple, can get the same charger cable, the same accessory. It works with everything, but not
Accessory.
Apple. Apple, you got to buy their own bullshit cable. This, that's like, what? Why? Because I bought Apple, do I have to be the odd man out who has to go spend extra money on all this extra shit? Because I can't just use a cable like everybody else,
Like it
you know? So Apple got
does.
into, remember they stopped
Isn't it
putting
like
the headphone
USB-C?
jacks on their products. Everything's a lightning cable. It was
My
dumb.
Samsung
They basically
S21
really
doesn't have a
lost their
headphone
way.
jack either.
And I had Apple products for about a decade. First I started with
It's not just an Apple thing.
iPhone. Then I got an iPad and I used them for a while. And at that time, we're talking over 10 years ago, they did really feel like innovative or top of the line. And then after a while, it just felt more like it was outdated. I updated
You're
my
not
iPhone
saying
2 or 3
anything.
times. And after like the third one, I was like, why am I doing this? I'm paying more money. Oh, but that's the other thing too. Apple is way over expensive for no reason.
Over
You'll pay more
expensive for
an
no
iPhone
reason.
than you will for an equivalent Droid phone, but it has exactly the same features. What am I paying for? The fucking Apple logo on the thing? What,
The
you know, It's not like
iOS.
I'm trying to wear a Rolex watch. Oh, look at me.
You already said
It's
it
a
made you
fucking
feel
phone. No one
elitist
cares,
having
right?
iOS.
No one's,
Okay.
oh, that guy's an iPhone. Wow, he must be a rich, fancy, famous dude. No one cares, right? So after a while, I got tired of it. I got rid of it. I haven't had an iPhone in several years. I don't like them anymore. When I went and I
That's
saw
not
what
how
they
you
had
hold
to
a cup.
offer, I found the Droid offerings
There's a
way
handle
better,
on the cup.
So I have a Droid now.
You're supposed to hold the handle on the cup. That is always going to bother me.
So there you go. I hope that makes sense. I don't recommend getting Apple at this point. Maybe that'll change in the future. For now, I don't recommend getting Apple. Go with Droid. Omega Sauce has gifted a sub, our first gifted sub of the morning. Thank you, Omega Sauce. Let's get that on the leaderboard. Thank you so much. That gets us up to $22 of support. Guys, it is a slow start, but it's certainly
Aw.
not
You know.
hittable. We do need a rallying if we're going to hit a goal to number 1, continue with blueprints, and number 2, do DSP tries it. Let's see what happens.
Hey!
It looks like Bobby Padlock has auto resubbed. Let's check that. Yes, Bobby Padlock auto resubbed. That does count towards the stream.
Okay, so you're going to add it to the leaderboard?
Thank you, Bobby Padlock, for the auto support. That gets us to 27.
What? That gets added. What? Don't try and make it make sense. Okay, whatever.
Stormforce Gamer says, I have an iPad. 95% of the
Storm
storage is already
Force
taken up
Gamer.
with the OS. It's crazy. Oh, that's terrible. That's absolutely awful.
That doesn't
Good
even make
Lord.
sense. 95% of the
here's
storage
kicker.
is taken up by
Here's
the
what got me to
OS.
stop caring
That
about
sounds
Apple.
like a lie.
When it was actually proven by people researching that Apple over time they designed and made their batteries less efficient. So if you own an Apple product for 2+ years, it actually holds way less charge. so that you'll go buy a new Apple product to replace it. It was 100% found as a fact. This is not a rumor. This is not, oh, that's gossip. They proved it. They said, here it is. Here's the evidence you're doing it. And then when that happened, remember what Apple did? They said, bring all your Apple devices to the Apple store and we'll replace your batteries for a nominal fee. Get them in here. Because they didn't want to lose face. You know, they're a shit company. They really are. Like, at one point, they were the leader of the industry for many different things, like iPods and then iPhones and things like that. But now, what does Apple do that other people don't do better or the same? Nothing.
Their
Literally,
camera's
they have
better.
lost their way. I don't even know why people buy their shit. I just don't get it. I don't understand.
Because they're used to it. It's not that hard. We done?
The last Droid phone was made in 2012. When I say Droid, I mean, what is the name of the OS on there? I keep forgetting. What is it called?
Android.
Is it Droid OS, right? The Droid operating
Android.
system. I'm not saying the Droid brand phone. Whatever that operating system is, those are the phones I recommend, not Apple. What's it called? I don't remember. Look. Android OS. There you go. Not Droid, Android. I should be saying Android. I recommend an Android phone, not a Droid phone.
Got it. 10-4.
There you go.
There you go.
Sorry, I misspoke.
Okay, oh, don't say it again.
Good evening, LJJ. How are you today? Now, I want you to understand something.
Oh, no.
Everything that I just said about Apple
Oh, no.
is applying to their phones and
Oh,
tablets.
no.
I don't know what their computers are like. A lot of people to this day still insist that, like, the Apple laptops are top of the
K-Styles,
notch.
ultra supporter level.
Top notch, like cream of the
Horse
crop.
fucker
that
Keith.
they run really beautifully. That you should get one of them if you're going to do anything serious on a laptop. That the Apple laptops are still great. I wouldn't know. I don't have an Apple laptop. I never had.
I get it.
So there you go. But I'm talking about my experience with phones and tablets. I don't see a reason why you would even buy an Apple at this point.
I know.
Okay, K-Styles, how's it going? 49 months as an ultra supporter. Thank you, K-Styles, so much for your ongoing support of DSP Gaming. You are one of the longest running supporters. I believe you actually are like one of the first 3 people who became a member on this channel when it became available over 4 years ago. So thank you for that. Cool. All right. Still boiling in the UK. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully it cools down for you. We're still just spring weather. We're literally spring weather here, even though it's summer. It's still cool and everything, which I'm not complaining about. But it is still on the cooler side and cloudy and rainy here. Jasper boy, how you doing, buddy? Jasper, you don't want to jump on the chair today? Say hello to everybody? You don't want to come up here?
Dude, just end.
No.
Just end it.
People like to see you on camera if you want to come up on the chair. There we go. People love to see Jasper.
Yes, wow, amazing. And now he's gone.
See? There we go.
Bleh.
People wait all week to see you.
Wow, a cat.
All right. Nitro, I didn't get your $10 tip through PayPal, just like I didn't get any other contributions you claimed you sent that you never sent. So, it's probably with those.
Yikes.
Careful with your back foot, buddy. You got your claws there and you got my skin.
Ugh. Careful, don't scratch me. You can gash me open and then just slice me open and I'll bleed profusely. Just gushing. Just,
He's a good kitty, but he's also a rascal sometimes. Some days he wants to get me up when I don't have to get up, and he's trying to
Super
wake me up
weird.
in
Your
bed.
cat is your best friend.
He tends to do some stuff he's not supposed to do, but I think all cats are like that.
Whatever that means.
No, I'm not sold about Borderlands 4, and I don't know if I'm playing it when it comes out. I didn't like 3, so... Would I ever get a dog? Yes. Perhaps in the future.
Jasper has
Get
to
a dog.
die first.
Jasper has stepped on a key. I don't even know what it did.
I'm not gonna get a dog until Jasper dies. Okay, that's what he said.
Chester said, I learned cats view us as equals. When we leave, they assume that we're out hunting. Makes
Well,
sense.
we
When I'm
are.
out and I come home, I always have stuff with me. So he's like,
Hunting
oh, you
for
went out on
food.
the hunt? You got all that out there? Yes.
Put the cat out of the room. Whoa, villain. Calm down.
Do I
Making
still have an
demands.
Xbox 360 console? Yeah, I do, somewhere in the closet. I have the Machinima branded Xbox 360 console. Insanely rare one. I'll probably show it again on my July 4th Indivestance Day closet clean out. I'll probably get it again and show it to you guys again.
How
now in full
exciting.
HD, you'll get to see it.
How exciting.
What?
Something
The
we've
villain says,
already
"Put that
seen
cat out of the
before.
room." How dare you?
How dare you,
He's
you
allowed
son of a
in here
bitch.
During the certain days when my wife is
Fucking pay pig, shut up. You'll look at Jasper and like it.
How
Sit
old is
down.
Jasper Kitty? Again, we don't know because we rescued him. When we rescued him from the shelter, they assumed he could have been as young as 2 years old, but they said he could have been 3 or 4. They weren't sure. So we guesstimate. All right, that he could be anywhere from like, ooh, you tickled me with your cold nose. Cold wet nose. He could be as young as like 7 or 8, but he could be like 10 or 11. Like, you don't know. We
He
have
could die
no
at
clue.
any moment. That's always exciting. In the bedroom when you are sleeping. No.
Viewer giveaway of what? Of the Machinima?
No.
I'm gonna save
I
that
can't
Machinima
let
console.
Jasper
I feel
run
like
around
it's
the
a
house
piece
at
of
night.
history.
Are you crazy?
You know,
You're
Machinima doesn't
insane.
exist anymore.
He'll knock
And I feel
stuff
like
over.
At some point,
With
someone might
something.
want to document some stuff and want that console. So I'm holding on to that console.
Okay, well, you went bankrupt, so you're kind of like withholding valuable items in order to defraud the government.
I did play Earthworm Jim both on Sega and on SNES. I've played both versions. Would I play 007 GoldenEye using Switch 2 or retro Nintendo
Switch
games?
2?
Maybe. Maybe if people wanted that, but a lot of people usually don't ask for that kind of stuff.
Well, that guy did.
Do I ever let Jasper out of the room during the day? What do you mean? He's allowed to go wherever he wants. The door's open.
What about when you're sleeping?
Is falafel and hummus the best combo that I ever did on DSP Tries It? I
My
would say the
God,
falafel
the
and
guy
hummus
is
combo
just,
was
like,
the most
spamming
shockingly
the same
delicious,
question over
'cause
and
I
over.
never had falafel. I'd only had hummus at that point. And when I combined them and tasted them, like it was like a match made in heaven how good it tasted. And I had never expected that it would be like that. So it definitely shocked me. Like it was probably one of the best shocking, delicious moments of DSP Tries It history. Yes.
Crunch.
There you go. Quantumin says you should put the Xbox on display as something in the background.
Yeah, more garbage.
I guess I could. If we do this closet,
Yeah,
clean
put
out
a
and we get it,
logo
I
for
can
a
put it aside
defunct
somewhere
company
that's
that hated
accessible.
you
Maybe I can put it in the background one
behind you.
Machinima
That's a great
Xbox.
idea.
Yeah, that's possible.
They should be able to sue you for like
You're a nut. Now he's not my lap.
Copyright
he's my lap kitty
abuse.
All of a sudden. What is going on? Let's see here. I got a $1.50 tip. It's a troll.
Nice.
Go fuck yourself. Okay, and then I got a $2 tip.
Good job, moron.
From Big Larry Gaming, he says, I see Crow Country 70% off. Would you recommend it? I saw you play through it. Oh, if you like old school survival horror, Crow Country is for you. But you have to like old school style. Tank controls, pixelated graphics, you know, classic, like that kind of stuff. You will like it. It's actually quite a creepy game, and it actually is challenging. So if that's what you're going for and you're okay with like classic Resident Evil, Silent Hills, you'll love the game, and I would recommend it. If you only, I need modernized stuff, forget it. You'll hate it. You'll literally hate the game. Silly boy.
Billy boy.
Cities, I think a black metal shelf would be better than 2 tables behind you. I mean, you're right. That the background is the one thing. Like the tables I haven't upgraded. I'm easily.
I thought he had the
combining
perfect
things there.
setup.
I
Everything
really
is
thought
just
about it.
exactly how he
I'd have
wanted
to
it to
measure
be,
'cause the
but I
height
guess
right
not.
now
I
is
guess he's
perfect.
still
So I'd have to
still
measure
feeling
height-wise
anxious
and see if
about
I can
his
get a table
setup
that
being
is that
garbage.
tall off the ground, because I don't want to have one that's ow, Jasper.
Ow!
on me. I don't
You
wanna have one that's
sliced me.
too high. and
At
it's way up
2,
here or too
Jasper.
low, and it's, you know, it has to be the right angle and the right
Oh
height.
my god, I have to
I mean, to
get
be honest,
gauze
it's not
and
that big of a
bandage this
deal.
up now.
You're not looking at the table.
I need to
you're looking at
disinfect
the
it.
stuff on top of it. It's not a huge problem.
Mom, I mean cat, grab the rubbing alcohol. Jasper just cut me open. Fucking son just...
You scratched me.
Yep.
Dang it, Jasper, man. You
Oh my
scratched
God.
me.
Damn it!
Mean to, but all right, hold on.
It was an accident,
Scratch
just
my
so you
leg
guys
and we're
know.
divorced. I gotta go disinfect this scratch. Give
You
me a
didn't
sec,
mean
I'll be right
to.
back, and then we'll continue. Sorry.
Oh my god, I thought I was... I have to go disinfect it. Dude, he's so predictable. Aww. Good job, Jasper. You get an extra thing of tuna. Oh, dead air. Jasper killed the stream. Jasper did that. Jasper killed the stream. It's literally dead now.
All right.
Okay, welcome back, fucker.
Okay, I've disinfected my scratch.
What a dork.
And we're good to go.
What a fucking dork. Did you put a band-aid on it? You big baby?
Cydia says the idea behind the shelf unit would be gain more space vertically for more prop. Oh, you're saying instead of just having a table to have multiple levels? I mean, see, that's clutter though. Like the reason I really like the setup right now.
What?
You can see the
It's
lighting.
all
well.
garbage.
I think that my backdrop looks good because, I bought the really high-end panels that look great on the wall. They catch the light of the RGBs, right?
No.
So every day the setup looks a little different. Sometimes I can theme it to what we're doing or whatever. Like today on the beach, right? Kind of a good theme.
It's all garbage. It's all crap.
I don't
It's all
wanna
just like
have
rainbow
giant
lights.
stacks
It's
of
all
stuff.
it is.
Like remember, before I had this nice backdrop, I had art. I had giant pieces of art behind me to take up the whole camera space, but that would block the background. Like, what's the point of having RGBs if you can't see them, right? So I don't want to actually have multiple stacks or anything like that. I like it having one level of a few quick things, and then having the lighting behind me. NVL Roy, I don't know. He says earlier. You
The
said
only
you consider
problem
dog
is
would
that
be
there's a
small,
big
medium, or
rotting
large. Don't know.
core in the middle
We
of
have to
it.
think about it.
It's just the
we have a
worst part
larger
about the
house,
entire
so
setup.
The dog wouldn't feel too uptight if we got a large dog. I'm sure it would feel fine.
Say what
and
now?
there's a dog to think about it. No, he says earlier you said you would consider a dog. Would it be small, medium, or large? Don't know. We'd have to think about it. We have a larger house, so the
You don't have
dog
a
wouldn't
house.
feel too uptight if we got.
The fuck
a
are you
large
talking
dog. I'm
about?
sure it would-
You don't even have a house, period. Let alone a larger house. And you were just whining about how your office is like this little tiny, rinky-dink little thing. It's so tiny you can't even have a computer monitor in it. Yeah, cool. What a sprawling villa this guy lives in. It's a fucking McMansion.
We feel fine. And there's a dog
condo
park
sucks.
in our community right behind us.
It doesn't even have
Easy
central
to take care
AC.
of the dog, let it go
It's
play,
fucking
and
garbage.
walk and do stuff like
Trash.
that.
And you beg for
I don't know.
money to
Think
pay
about
the
it.
mortgage on it.
Personally, I don't think my wife or I would like a little yipper dog. Like we're not gonna get no Chihuahua or Shih Tzu or something like that. It'd probably be mid-size at the smallest, I would think.
Okay. How about the Spider-Man song? This one's always wacky.
Get a pit bull.
Pit bull?
There's nothing wrong with pit bulls. They get a bad
bull?
rap. Pit bulls can be sweethearts just like any other dogs if you raise them properly and you take care of them and you train them. I knew a pit bull. My friend had a pit
I knew a
bull.
pit bull.
He took
He
care
would
of the
drive me
dog
to
so
Evo.
well. It was the sweetest dog I've ever met. It wanted to play all the time. It was so nice. It was not a vicious dog. The only reason that
Yeah,
pit
just
bulls
don't
have
make
a
any
bad
sudden
rap is because
movements.
people mistreat them to turn them into fighters.
He lives in the
so that
poor
they can
side of
do
his
stuff
gated
like that, which is
community.
messed up,
Yeah.
You know?
It's on the wrong side of town.
No, I haven't heard of Loch Ness Monster, and I haven't played it on stream. I don't know what that is.
Bite the
Great
fingernails.
Dane? Ooh. Great Danes are unique-looking dogs.
Can we not with the dog talk? You don't know anything.
Are we ordering the Takis menu today? That depends on
That depends
you.
on how much money you're gonna
That
give me, you
depends
little
on you
fucker.
and your support. Right now we're at
Piece of shit.
Geez, what are we at? 20-something of support? We got to hit 2 goals. We got to hit 1 goal to confirm that Blueprints will continue till we beat it. We got to hit 2 goals for DFP
Bait
tries the Takis
annihilated.
menu from
Like he's a
Wendy's
pit
today.
bull and the bait is a baby face.
I should get a bearded dragon. We'll listen. My wife and I actually find lizards fascinating. We don't think that lizards are for us.
You like birds.
Mostly because they all have unique needs. Like you got to get that heat lamp. You got to
You
constantly
gotta know if they eat food or not.
special diet of bugs and stuff. Nah.
Nah.
Don't think so. Probably all right. We ain't doing that.
Okay. They're like low maintenance. Sure. It's easier to take care of one of those
Really?
than
MVL
it is
versus
to
I own
take
a
care of a cat.
Rottweiler. He's a big teddy bear. He's sweet. Again, the dog is directly
Reflective of the
behavior
owner
dog
or
is
whatever the
directly
fuck
to
you want to
response of
say.
The environment that it is provided. If you treat that dog with love and care and affection, and you train it well so it's disciplined, any dog can be a perfect, well.
My mom had 2 Shih Tzus. They live up to their first name said out loud.
Of course, but if you take care of the dog, it ain't gonna be like that. It's people who, oh, I want to be a man. I'm manly, so I need to have a pit bull, so I look like I'm a tough guy with a tough dog around me. So they get the pit bull. Do they treat it like shit?
You want to be like a tough manly man? You get a pit bull.
That attacks things, and he's like, "What? Well,
who are you talking about?
Right? Because you're an asshole, an irresponsible dick.
What is the race
Anyone
of
who
these
does that,
assholes?
You're not a man. You're a bitch. Like you're actually a bitch because you actually think that having
Tough
an animal
guy.
around you makes you tough. No, it makes you look weak. It makes you're a bitch. You're not tough. Because
Yeah,
you need an animal
I look
around
tough
you
with
to
my
make yourself
cat.
Look like you're tougher
Son
than you are.
around me.
That's ridiculous. It just shows weakness.
Are you done? Fucking going off, man. 5 gifted memberships from Nathan Smith.
Nathan Smith
Whoa,
is here this
buddy.
morning. Good to see you, Nathan. 5
Good to
gifted
see you with
memberships
the
to
money.
community. Here they come.
Here they
Congrats
come.
to anyone who gets a gifted membership there. We've had a lot of gray names on the YouTube side for a long time.
Begging works.
So I'm sure people are going
Yay.
Suffer bitch.
And that is $15 of support. Thank you so much, Nathan.
God, the pop-ups on the screen for so long.
That will get us up to $43 of support this morning. So
Wow. So one person has claimed the 5 gifted memberships. Does that seem normal to you, Philip? We're just sitting here waiting for money.
Oh, I should train a falcon for home defense. Oh, of course. Standard procedure for home defense. Get a nice giant falcon to swoop down and rip someone's eyeball out.
Get it? I mean, it wasn't funny to begin with. Are you going to play the Still Wakes the Deep DLC? No. Thanks for the money, dipshit. No refunds.
Am I going to play the Still Wakes the Deep DLC? Probably not, Nathan. I thought the base game was all right. If you remember, at the time when I played it, I said, it's passable Game Pass fare. Is it scary? Well, it's got some body horror gore and stuff like that. I particularly did not like the ending at all. I thought the ending was a cop-out that didn't have a
This music is too good for Phil.
explanation. I don't think I'm going to go pay for a DLC for it. No, I don't think so. It was just okay.
With some Oblivion music.
Am I playing SSBs when it drop? What on earth is SSBs? I don't know what that is.
Super Smash Bro?
I've never played a Croc game. No, I have not.
Bruce Lee. Did you ever drink the breakfast combo? Look it.
Did I ever drink the breakfast combo? In 26, I said I would. What in the heck are you talking about? How could I drink a breakfast combo? What breakfast combo are you talking about? Are you seriously referencing something I said 9 years ago? And you expect that I remember it? No, I would not do GTA roleplay. I have zero interest in that. Milk and orange juice? Blended together? Why? Ugh. Weird questions. Anyway.
What?
What's up, Mozzie? How are you today, man? Good to see you.
What's up, Pay Pig? What was the last full-time job you had before streaming? Working at Helicopter Land.
What's up, Game Boy? How are you?
Crashing helicopters.
People joining us now. We are winding down. We're going to end the show within 10 minutes anyway. Normally, I would end the show around 1. It's 12:52, so we're nearing the end of
What's your favorite
podcast,
Sonic
and we're gonna
game?
jump into Blueprints. I hope
Sonic
that many of you
CD.
will stick around as we attempt to finish the game and support it so we can at least continue it until we finish it. If we hit the goal today, we will. If we get a double goal on this stream, so that would be $300 raised. We're going to do DSP
More
tries at
begging.
Wendy's Tacos menu. But we have to get 2 goals on this stream. What's my favorite Sonic game? I already said this the other day, actually. Classic Sonic would be Sonic 2. Sonic 2 overall
Yeah.
is just my favorite because, for me, it was the best one of the Genesis era. and I played
I
it
gotta
the
go with
most out of
CD.
all of them, over and over
But
and over.
Sonic Mania is a close second. Sonic Mania is pretty damn good.
No Game Boy. I have not seen anything in regards to Borderlands 4. I keep
If
telling
a
everyone I'm not.
mirror
I haven't really been
forgets
interested in it, so I've
how
seen nothing
to
of it.
reflect, does the room still recognize itself? I feel. What? How does a mirror forget?
Danzak did a $5 super chat, and he says, "If a mirror forgets how to reflect, does the room still recognize itself?"
What? Yes.
There you go.
There you go. Just don't even dignify it with a response. Get fucked, stupid fucking retard. He's stun locked. He
Those
can't-
those big esoteric, big
Esoteric.
thought questions. Like,
Big thought
if a tree
questions.
falls in the woods by itself, do all the squirrels yell, "Hey, get the fuck out of the way! Look out!"
That wasn't funny.
I don't know. Maybe.
I don't
You're not
think
there. How would you
squirrels
could
can
confirm
talk.
or deny that? You don't know.
That wasn't funny at all. How did COVID affect the 10-year plan? More people were at home and support for streamers
Sidious
was at all-time
We'll be cleaning out the
high.
closet in a little over a week, and I will re-show my classic games collection that I still own. I have not sold a single one of those games. They're still there.
Don't you
and
make
you'll see at
fun
that
of people who
point. I'm not gonna
have
start going through the collection
classic game collections?
now. No, I never watched The Flash, not once.
My sister likes it. But she's a teenage girl, so it makes sense.
How did COVID affect the 10-year plan? All right, real fast, I'll address this.
Oh, no.
Okay. In
Oh, no.
2019, I went back.
I
to
begged my
Connecticut
mom
visit
for
my
money
parents
to
and
pay my
also to get
taxes, and
married
she
at the same
said I
time.
had to get a job,
At
and I
that
said
time,
okay, and then I
things
lied
were
to
very
her.
different in my life.
And then I didn't.
All right. I wasn't doing well financially at all. Things were falling apart. I couldn't afford to pay off any of the debt that I had, and it was all ballooning and becoming unmanageable to the point where I was afraid of losing everything. At that point,
So you got
with my
married.
mother, I was speaking with her, and we talked about
Very smart.
a 10-year
Very
plan
wise.
to get out of being this as my job because things were going so poorly.
You don't have a job.
Okay. And the idea was that I would kind of
Get a real job.
different phases of things.
What?
That maybe within like 5 years I would have, be doing part-time.
I would have,
streaming, part-time, another
What?
job on the side, and then eventually I could transition out of the streaming to the IRL stuff. The thing was, back then things were very different. Okay? What ended up happening was
COVID is
happened.
over.
And when COVID happened, the world changed.
COVID
What
is
ended up
over.
happening was, as you've seen, online-based things became way more realistic, prominent, stable. In
It's not
real life
stable.
stuff actually fell through. Like, for example, thank God I hadn't just decided to quit this cold turkey and get a job in real life, because I probably would have lost my job during COVID.
Yeah, because you suck.
And then I would have been asked out and lost
It
everything.
would have nothing to do
Okay?
with COVID.
So since
it would just
over
be you
6
just
years
sucking
ago,
ass.
tons of stuff has changed. I am way better off in my life. I'm,
Okay, so you're
out
gonna
of
pay
the
her
rut
back for the
and
tax
problems
money she
that I
gave you, or because you
things have turned around
you
so
took
much
the money
better for
based
me
off of that premise.
there is no 10-year plan. There's no reason for it.
No more 10-year plan,
My
guys.
life is
10-year
much
plan's
better. My
canceled.
content has turned around. I'm
I have a
way
pay
more
pig.
profitable.
I don't
It's
need
good.
you.
So
Job.
idiots who bring that up,
Idiot.
are actual
They're idiots.
fucking morons.
Morons are
Who
idiots.
actually think that when you're down in life, that you're down forever. That there's no possible way.
Yeah,
that
that's
things
what that
could
means.
Improve, that things could change. That everything is just completely like that.
Yeah, that's
for-
literally
for
what people
an
say when they
infinite
tell you
amount
to
of
get
time.
a job. That's
That
what they
is
mean
a
when they say that.
simpleton's childlike
Yeah,
way of thinking.
that's how dumb they are, and they don't
It
even
is
realize it. Yeah,
borderline
yeah, that's right.
obsession.
Obsession and stuff.
Almost like autistic thought.
Whoa, he said the
where,
word.
Oh, it was that way, so therefore it's always that way.
He said the word.
And therefore 10-year plan, 10-year plan, 10-year plan, 10-year plan.
Well, that's what you promised
so that's
your
what's
mom.
happened is ever since I brought this up with you guys 6 years ago and I revealed to you that I had this discussion with my mother, there's people who are hyper fixated on the fact that Darkseid
can just say
said he
autism,
made
you
a
know?
10-year plan with his mom to transition out of streaming.
Okay, so
and
you lied
become
to her.
A normal person again, basically with no internet presence. The opposite has happened. My internet presence has gotten better. I'm more profitable. Things are positive now. Things are much better now for me than they
Because you
have
took
been
your mom's
pretty
money
much
and to
ever.
pay off your taxes.
So there's no way I would transition out of doing this. This is the most stable thing I have ever done, and I'm not going to transition out of it.
Yeah, fuck you,
It
mom.
would be dumb for me
I
to
lied.
do so because
Get over
right
it.
there outside
What are you
of
gonna
my
do?
house,
Take your money back?
The job market has become way worse.
What are you gonna
in
do?
6
Write me out of the
years.
will, bitch? You don't
I
even
would
have
be
another
worse off
child.
Going out there now and having a life.
All your
doing
shit's
that
going
than
to
what
the
I'm doing
ocean if you don't give it to me, bitch.
You see?
You see?
But
You
these
get it?
people are so absolutely
Idiot.
insane.
They're autistic.
Mania. Hyper focused.
Mania.
Hyper obsessed. they can't get off the fact that 6
Whatever
years
mania
ago,
means in this
I said
context.
I was going to do
but-
a 10-year plan to change my life, and like, well, you didn't do it. You fell through. You didn't. No,
Yeah,
I
you
didn't
lied.
need to, because things got better.
Is
I
that what
worked
you tell
so
your mom?
hard, I
Did you
found
tell
a
your
way
mom
to turn
that? You're
things
leaving that
around.
part
I
out.
got through the
Did you
hard
tell
times.
her?
Things
Yes
are
or
good.
no?
Why would I quit? I'd be a fucking moron.
You'd have a
But
job.
You don't get that because you're a miserable wretch who doesn't understand it, because you can't accept the
'Cause
fact
you're an
that
idiot.
I'm doing well and you're not.
How do you know
That's
anything
not
about
on
these
me.
people?
That's on the idiots of the internet.
That's
who
an
can't deal with
idiot
reality.
thing. At least I know how to hold a cup now. I guess I'll forget within the next 5 minutes. Okay.
And trust me, my parents are very happy with how things are going. Now when I speak with them and it's not, woe is me.
It's not
doom and
begging
gloom,
for
don't
money.
know how I'm going to pay my bills. Don't know how I'm going to pay my taxes. Things are falling apart. Might lose everything. Now it's the complete polar opposite. I'm telling them
Now
about
you beg your
fun
audience.
Stuff my wife and I are doing improvements.
So
to
you
the
don't
home,
talk about your
good
finances
things
with
that
them
we're doing
anymore.
here
You
for
just
life,
lay it
and
all
they're
on your
happy.
audience.
Ear to ear grinning, happy with how things have turned around for me and my
Can't
family.
see them.
There is no, well, you said
They're
10 year
ear to
plan,
ear
you're not doing
grinning.
it.
That's
No,
not what
I
a
don't
grin
need to.
is.
Oh, okay, good,
That
because
sounds
you're
like
doing
a
better.
smile.
But again, these people are retarded.
Oh.
People on the internet act like morons
Oh
and
my.
think that,
Retarded
'cause again,
autistics.
they don't want to believe that things are good for me. So they have to say dumb shit like, you're broke. I'm broke?
Is
You're
that
an
what-
idiot.
Okay.
I'm
So
not
why are you
broke,
begging so
dunce.
much?
What makes you think that? I'm broke?
You act like
You
it.
couldn't be further from the truth.
I'm
but
the
you're
richest
just so
person on the
obsessed
planet, actually.
With me failing, you look at the DSP from 6 years ago, and you
So
say
you're
that's
you're
the
just like
failure,
used to begging, I
right?
guess.
Guess what?
You beg even when
Times
you
are
don't need to.
changing.
That's cool.
Things are going good.
What a
You
nice
are
guy.
A loser.
You're a loser. I'm a
Obsession
winner.
has
You're an
exposed
autistic
your own
retard.
shortcomings, and you're a fucking pathetic failure
Wow.
for obsessing about me when you could be improving your own.
Oh, dude, you
life.
just asked about the 10-year plan where you lied to your mom in order to get her to pay her taxes. Okay, man. You all right? Feeling good? Feeling happy?
I wish I could video call my parents. Seriously.
Huh?
I wish I could, but that was the idea. When I
What?
moved out here, I had an iPad and I told them that we were gonna like FaceTime and stuff. After
Here's
like 2 weeks, they couldn't figure it out.
$10.
I'm serious.
The detractors
We did it,
can't
like,
believe
twice,
that you
and
rose
after
from the
2 weeks,
ashes
they-
like
oh,
a
it's not
true
working. What do you mean
king.
it's not working? I just moved.
I'm
We've
a
talked about
princess.
this. We've went through it.
I
We
go
figured
by
out we were gonna do
Princess
this every
Luna.
week. Oh, I don't know. And now we can't get it to work, so we're just gonna have to do
Yeah,
phone
you're
calls.
right. They can't believe it.
I tried.
They don't understand how cool you are.
I tried my best, but
No, I don't.
Princess
You
Luna, how
had
you
a
doing?
fucking meltdown.
$10 super chat says the detractors can't believe.
Yay,
you
the
rose from
begging
ashes like a
works.
true king. No, it's not. Here's what the thing. It's not that they can't believe it. It's that they refuse.
Why do you have to argue
accept
with
it.
fucking
That's the
everything?
difference. The evidence is clear. Look at me today. Happy, healthier than ever.
So happy. Look how healthy
Great
he
setup,
looks. Great setup
flexibility
where
to
he
do
can't have
whatever
a
I want,
computer monitor.
Making great support every day.
Making money.
Fun events.
It's all that matters.
But they can't accept it. It's not that it's not apparent, it's not real. It's that they can't say, oh, yes, it's happening. It's undeniable. They can't. No, he's actually really broke. No, actually, this is happening. His wife has left him and all of this. These people are
Wow,
fucking
why'd you bring
crazy
that up?
Because they can't accept that I am
That was out of
doing good.
nowhere.
They
His
always
wife
thought
left
that
him.
everything I was doing was wrong. How dare he have success? I thought he was doing everything wrong. No, stupid. I
This
was
is
talking
actually
it
how
out
you do
while You were
stream.
sitting there wishing the worst upon people on the internet,
Still
but not
melting
doing anything
down.
to improve your own life situation.
You don't
so
know
now
anything
your
about
life
my life.
sucks because you wasted it away hating on me, and now my life is better.
Whatever you
It's
gotta
your
tell
fault.
yourself, man.
All you had to do was go do something for yourself, but you couldn't because you're a fucking miserable wretch stuck in your own head.
Who are you talking to? You don't know anything about anyone. You don't even know yourself.
I think that might be our biggest super chat.
Holy shit, dude.
Up on the leaderboard.
There you go. Bait devoured.
Cool.
Cool. Happy.
We're now $58 raised towards our goal.
Yeah.
We're going to now
Beg
end the show and begin
more.
with blueprints. If we, like I
More
said, if we won't go by the end of this
begging.
stream, we
I'm not
are,
broke.
Continuing.
You think I'm broke? I just need
to
your
go on
money.
With blueprints until we beat it once a week. If we happen to get lucky and there's a double goal raised on this stream, then we will do DSP tries it today. But that's
Well,
a
you
far
react to
cry.
this
Then
is how
again,
you
I
don't
said
play.
this
Some
last
are
week, and we hit a
respectful
double
and
goal during
funny.
blueprints. But I'm not saying that's going to happen every single time. Okay?
Bleh. I got $50. Now I can play a video game.
Folks, it is time to end the show. Thanks for hanging out with me yet again. This is the second week in a row I had a show where nothing going on. I was like, nothing to really talk about. And it went full length.
And it
because
sucked.
You guys had
You had a fucking meltdown. You crashed out.
I hope you guys enjoyed the show.
You had a fucking
I
meltdown.
remind you guys
had a little
that
temper
tomorrow
tantrum.
There is
And just confirm that you lied to your mom about getting a real job.
Tomorrow we're gonna have a short show. which
It's
will probably
okay,
be like
honey.
20
It's okay
minutes
that you
just to
lied to
hang out
me.
and build up viewership, and then we're gonna.
I'm
finish
grinning ear to
Lies
ear.
of P. If we end up finishing the Lies of P over
On the
DLC
phone.
on the earlier side,
That's why
then
they
I'll let
asked him about the
everyone know,
video
hey,
call.
we're
It's like,
gonna
how do you
hang
know
out,
they're
come by, we'll do some
smiling?
Q&A or whatever.
Do you talk to
All
them
right,
on
but
video?
tomorrow
No.
We're not gonna do a
Oh,
show.
okay.
We're gonna. This is what we're gonna do every week. We'll have podcasts maybe a few days and then not do one, so that way we're not doing it every day and it wastes time.
Why do you need to
We
hit
can
a
get further
support
into
goal to
content.
continue Blueprints? You
Okay?
made that same deal last
All
time,
right,
so you
everyone,
shouldn't
thank
paywall
you.
it again.
Great show.
Well, you keep
Great
paying
hangout
up, you're an
session. I
idiot.
hope that you guys enjoyed the conversation.
What?
I will be
The
back
10-year pancake?
on Wednesday.
No, Mom, I
for our
can't
next
make you a
episode of the show.
pancake for 10
Thanks,
years.
guys, so very much.
I have a real
See you
job.
then, and peace out.
He's pout. Thanks again, Nathan.
All right. Good stuff.
Cool. Good stuff.
Okay, folks, let's get set up. I am going to use the restroom briefly before. I'm looking at the wrong
Fucking
camera.
yikes.
I am going to use the restroom briefly.
Then look
before
at the
we
right
begin,
camera.
With Blueprints. It'll be like 5 minutes, and then we're going to jump into it. Okay?
Okay. Another meltdown?
Let's get set up. I got to turn on my lights.
Made
Get
no
all this
difference.
off so it looks better for the camera.
God, what a terrible setup.
Very good. Let's get the cover on.
Let's get the share condom on. I have to do it right now. Can't do it during the break.
Chair today.
You have to see every single moment of this. This is very exciting. You love this. And if you don't like it, you can sit down and shut up and give me your money. I love all the additions to the setup that just creates tedious, dead air, nothing moments. What a great addition. That's how you improve a stream. You add so many things that you're just fucking with it all the time.
No.
You gotta sweep it off. Hey, get all that fucking cat hair off it. You fucking Jasper, you cut me up and get
All right,
cat hair and
let's play
things.
you guys a few highlight clips.
I can't wait till you
while
die
I'm
and
in
I can
the
get a dog.
bathroom. And then when we come back, it will be Blueprints as we attempt to beat it. I don't know if we will today, but I'm going to get as far as I can. We know what our goal is, but the question is,
This
can
game
we
is
do
never
it?
gonna die.
It's RNG, so it's kind of out of our direct control, right? All right, guys. Oops. Lower this. What the hell? My laptop just started playing an ad. What the fuck?
Yeah, because he was looking at a guide.
Ballpark Angus beef franks. Very nice.
You know, the funny thing is that
Enjoy this
that
highlight
ad
clip,
played
guys.
because he was
And I'll
cheating.
be back in just a few. With
He was
Blueprints.
cheating,
See
looking
that?
at the guide for the game, and then his laptop told on him by playing an ad. So it's just a classic fucking bastard moment. Well, we got through it. We did the one-on-one podcast. He had his little autistic self-soothing segment. He actually said autistic. Can you believe it? He said the word. He said the thing. It's surprising. And then he went back to saying hyperfixate. Was he like embarrassed with himself? It's like I have to pretend like I didn't just say that. Like, Phil, like you're not even the only autist in the fucking condo. The erosion of the locale prime directive from locale library. Let's see what this is. From Rogue Internet Man. Play.
Since the dawn of the internet, many people have come and gone through the passages of the information superhighway, leaving behind a trail of breadcrumbs that indicate that they were there. Everyone has left their mark in some shape or form, whether it be for fun or some kind of objective. You can go to any number of websites and find a rich history of user interaction, informative posts, lengthy exchanges of conversation pieces and ideas, and most importantly, weirdos saying and doing strange things. Since the internet allows people to anonymously post, for the most part anyway, this opens up an opportunity for people to share parts of themselves that they likely wouldn't show to people in the real world. There's a sense of freedom that can be found by just picking a screen name and saying what is on your mind. Some people use this to spread ideas about politics and social issues. Some ramble aimlessly about their menial problems. Some debate the finer points of fictional media. You get the idea. There's potential for any person to say any kind of thing. This freedom leads to a variety of different types of people that you can encounter and observe online. But today's video concerns two that particularly stick out: trolls and lolcows. We've all encountered these types before. Trolls are fairly simple and can be found in any community online. The shielding of a screen name has the tendency to bolster someone's negative traits, such as their desire to cause emotional harm to others for any such reason. Trolls will often attempt to justify their actions by taking a moral high ground, such as targeting people who they deem as bad or evil, seeing it as a means of applying their own brand of justice when the world fails to provide any meaningful punishment for their enemy. Others, however, are a little more honest about what they're after: laughs. These types are far more prevalent and can be just as ruthless as the moral grandstanding types. They see a person online that they dislike for whatever reason, whether it be over opinions or traits of a person's character, and they make the right moves to say the wrong thing to somebody in hopes of getting them all twisted. Trolls will dedicate a significant amount of time to trying to get a rise out of their selected target. This can range from leaving rude comments under a target's posts, making crude or inappropriate edits of the person, spreading rumors to damage their reputation, to extremes like swatting and life ruination. To them, this is not only entertaining, but endlessly gratifying. Trolls are often singular people, but in some instances they operate in groups with other like-minded individuals. Narrowing it down, trolls are often people who have an emotional disconnect to a person or set of people that they have a disagreement with or resentment towards, and they will weaponize their thoughts to irritate whoever happens to be in their crosshairs, regardless if they're involved to do the right thing or because they get thrills from antagonizing others. Trolls are there to satisfy their own needs. This ultimately makes them feel good, except for those few that are truly damaged and hurt on the inside, and this is their only means of tending to their wounds. But regardless, they are always aware that they are the predator in the relationship with their target. Lolcows, however, are the natural enemy and prey of trolls. Cows are, simply put, strange people that do strange things and share it with the wider internet, and as such, people will milk them for laughs. They have a notable lack of self-awareness. They come in all shapes and sizes, but they almost always have some sort of mental deficit. I've covered this pretty extensively in another video on my channel called The Science of Lolcows, and I recommend checking that out for more details.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I will not be doing porn.
Lolcows, horror cows, drama cows, and the countless other types always have defining traits that keep their orbiters interested. This can range from the following, but it does go beyond what I'm going to list here. Cows have a social disconnect with the rest of the world and with themselves. Their lack of self-awareness is first apparent by them doing something unusual and posting it onto the internet, such as Kristen Weston Chandler sharing a Sonichu comic series, or King Cobra JFS mashing together different snacks to make disgusting food hacks. They might dress strange, talk in a bizarre manner, might be a little unsightly, but there's always a plethora of reasons why they might stick out, and that is pretty much all it takes to make them fascinating to onlookers. Additionally, cows are often responsive. When a lolcow receives negative feedback, the trolls will pick up on the scent of blood, make their attack, and the cow will almost immediately respond with anger. They can be prone to lashing out via comments or video responses, but it always works against the cow's best efforts. They often fail to realize that the smartest thing they could do is not engage with those that don't have positive intentions. Some lolcows, but certainly not all, are sexually frustrated in some form. This usually stems from them being inexperienced with sex and desiring to have it, coupled with a slew of potential mental conditions or disabilities, such as autism, schizophrenia, or histrionic personality disorder as a whole. Some are even worse, lusting for children or animals, so it's easy to understand why some people are so quick to hate these folks, and for good reason. Everyone hates sexual deviants. If a person fails to adequately respond to negative feedback or interactions by just ignoring the trolls, then there is a high probability that they have lolcow potential. To quote the 1983 film War Games, the only winning move is not to play. All these guys have to do is ignore the people that aren't important to them, but then again, where's the entertainment value in that? Because of the rising popularity of lolcows, mostly due to the gradual expansion of the internet's use in society, they have become far more popular in recent years. This means that unusual people have more eyes on them than ever before, and the numbers are only going to continue to grow. But with the increase in viewership, there is also an increase in trolling for these individuals. While it is more common for trolls to just say something mean and move along with their day, the scope of the activity has vastly changed.
Danny
Back in
boy.
the day, the very worst a troll could do is leave a sign in someone's yard, or somehow convince them via social engineering to shove clay up their ass. But some people have decided to up the ante. Because people idolize the golden age of lolcow trolling scene with Chris Chan and his innumerable buddy trolls, people often want to recapture that magic that was abundant during that time. Some folks delude themselves into believing that they can be the next Clyde Cash or Liquid Chris. They want to create a new paradigm of entertaining online harassment by jumping feet first into long con ops. They make direct, often personal, contact with the person they're after. This is referred to as poo touching, hence why there's so many people who actively watch eccentric types to say the classic phrase, "Don't touch the poo." Another good term is glass tapping, or A-logging in some cases. The morons that try to get directly involved with cows by attempting to troll them on a one-on-one basis will almost always fail, becoming weens. The term ween comes from epic win or epic ween. I think you get the idea. Most people who want to make a name for themselves in this little world want to get cows to experience intense despair. There's no sugarcoating what they do. They simply want to harm another person for whatever reason. While yes, there are exceptional folks who deserve a bit of prodding and needling, not everything warrants that much harassment. Most of the time, the kids that are doing this and hoping to be funny end up falling flat on their asses. Glass tapping is a bit different, but it's still shit-touching nonetheless. The main difference is that it isn't malicious or deeply involved. Glass tapping usually entails giving the cow money or trying to help them, such as ordering cameos from one that refuses to get an actual job and wants their fans to support their lifestyle, or purchasing shitty bracelets from a sex offender who's reactive to scrutiny. It's arguably the least harmful out of all the possible interactions, but it undoubtedly doesn't lead to anything good either. On the surface, it would seem like maybe it's fine to give a cow a bit of money because you wouldn't want them to just totally disappear and not have funny things for you to gawk at, right? The problem here is that most lolcows are completely inept at functioning like normal adults. So if you give them an inch, they will take a mile. You cannot give these people any wiggle room because they will abuse any line of assistance that they receive. It's a lot like feeding a stray animal. You might feel bad for them and leave out some food out of the kindness of your heart, but they will keep coming back, and again, and again, and again. Either you have to cut them off entirely or you need to bring them inside. And really, do you want to have a lolcow residing in the same space as you? Remember, lolcows are not your friend. They cannot be saved or fixed, and even if they could, they wouldn't be the hilarious person that you point your finger at and decry for any number of reasons. Sometimes, despite your intentions and best efforts, you can't save a person. Even if you're the only positive influence in their life who helps them with whatever's affecting them that day, you will become a target. The wacko will fold on you and throw you under the bus as soon as it proves to be advantageous. King Cobra JFS, for example, doesn't go live anymore not because he's scared of the sickos and trolls that are circling around him like hawks, but because he doesn't need to create any worthwhile content anymore. Why should he bother to stick to a routine of going live and making a fool of himself, leading to him potentially getting harassed harder, when instead he can make a few low-effort cameos to be paid by stupid morons who are quickly separated from their own money? Can you really blame him? He's got a way to make money by putting in less effort than the bare minimum, and the unfunny glass tappers have a few giggles while actively ruining the content. If you want the cow to be more entertaining, you have to let them do their thing. If you're feeling sorry for a cow, it's understandable, but if you really care, you won't enable their behavior. So, moving along, how about a bit of history? The term A-log or A-logging comes from the content creator Anthony Legato, who made a name for himself through his online career of voice acting, commentary on topics such as Chris Chan and selected media, and hosting a podcast. Basically, the typical run-of-the-mill stuff that people online tend to do, sharing their opinions and what have you. What set him apart and made his name the inspiration for the term was his comments about Chris Chan. He'd look into the finer points of Chris's life, dissect the various oddities within it, and made unfunny surface-level observations about how Chris lived and how he, A-log, was superior, sometimes even suggesting that, albeit in a failed joking way, that Chris deserved physical harm for being cringe and stupid. Trolls discovered the content that A-log had produced and began to wonder if perhaps he was projecting some of his own insecurities onto Chris. They decided that the best course of action was to do a deep dive into him and his online history to discover any potential discrepancies with his presentation. It was discovered that Anthony loved pornography, watched such things while he was on the clock at his college radio job, and even tried his hand at stand-up of comedy but failed to generate any laughs. I'm serious, that stand-up routine was rough. It's not like I could do any better, but I like to pass judgment onto other people for shits and grins. People began to antagonize him and make fun of him for his many faults, which certainly was not the outcome that Mr. Legato had hoped for. For the time being, he had damaged his reputation, but over the years the harassment has died down and he's returned to doing what he likes. I think the important thing here is that A-Log did mess up and he kicked a wasp nest, and he was subsequently punished for it by random people online. However, A-Log did eventually drop his flags and stopped acting like an asshole. He's 40 years old this year and he's moved on from his past actions, at least from what I can tell, and he's doing his own thing. Everybody makes mistakes, but the important thing is that we learn from them and grow as people. I'm sure he's a much better person than he was many years ago. Weens and A-Logs rarely face good outcomes by the time their little episodes of interaction are spurging ends. Despite being slightly different, both Weens and A-Logs tend to bite off more than they can chew. A good example would be Clark, one of the various managers in the many sagas of Daniel Larson. Clark is a young man who got wrapped up in something goddamn stupid that he could have avoided. It's hard to feel any sympathy for him. He's 21 years old, did alright in high school, but ultimately failed in life by taking up heavy drinking and dropping out of college. When your life is on a downward spiral, I suppose the only reasonable course of action is to get involved with well-known degenerates that you found on TikTok so you can attach yourself to them. You know, just so you can be immolated by the non-stop inferno that surrounds them. Or, well, I suppose that's just how Clark dealt with his problems. Daniel Larson, the disgusting homeless pedophile who is now in the custody of the government, was making his rounds on the internet and was easily trolled by just about anybody. Since Danny Boy had aspirations of becoming a world-famous singer and songwriter so he could get in the pants of Grace VanderWaal of all people, Clark took the opportunity to LARP as a manager for Daniel's musical career. This involved lying to him for days at a time, talking to him for hours and hours since Daniel had no one else to talk to considering he was a bum, and generally just bonding with the guy. Why he decided to bond with Daniel fucking Larson of all people, I'll never understand. They'd talk on the phone during the day, sometimes while Clark was at his day job, and even during a family get-together on Thanksgiving of all days. It's no wonder that Clark's involvement got him burned. Daniel was getting progressively worse. Being the vagrant that he was, the toll of walking around aimlessly in Colorado was starting to significantly eat away at Daniel's cognitive functions. He had been making some pretty nasty threats of violence on social media, some of which were targeting the federal government. Surprise, surprise, making bomb threats toward the White House caught the attention of the United States Secret Service. They conducted an investigation into Daniel's story and determined that he was somehow a credible threat to our democracy, arresting him for his misdeeds. This mission went beyond just tracking down Mr. Larson and spread to the people close to him that were manipulating Danny into doing naughty things. This included the Secret Service showing up at Clark's job to ask him some questions and to tell him to keep his nose clean. I'm sure that nobody wants to have federal agents show up looking for them at their job. Maybe Clark should have made some better decisions. Clark's infamy also caused a fight that he was engaged in to be recorded and posted to the Daniel Larson subreddit, where people laughed at him for getting sucker punched, alongside calling him a bitch. It's alleged that Clark still has contact with Daniel to this day, but I have seen no current evidence of that. He has, however, beefed with other losers who have tried to become close buddies with a notorious bird-beaked predator, fighting over who gets to spend more time with him and get the recognition for it, as if befriending a kitty diddler was some kind of bright move. Another prime example of a ween that ended up regretting their decisions is DoodooFard2874. Yup, hell of a name, I know. Back on September 9th, 2023, a member of the official Quickie Discord server had discovered Chris Chan driving on the open road, months after Chris had been released from jail on the 1st of May. After noticing him on his little drive, he followed him all the way to Sheetz in Charlottesville, Virginia. This guy thought it'd be a smart move to stalk and follow Chris all the way to a parking lot to get his attention. Chris, in a shocking moment of intelligence, got the fuck out of there. DoodooFard was subsequently booted from the Quickie server, and members of that place had discovered that DoodooFard's personal Facebook account was linked to his Discord profile. Probably not a wise move to directly connect his personal details to his online alias, especially one named DoodooFard, but go figure. It could have been a hell of a lot worse considering how volatile some of Chris's orbiters can be, especially those that will stop at no end to document every single thing about certain people. Another collection of losers that have unfortunately made a name for themselves for touching the poo is The Shart Show. Quite the fitting name, huh? The Shart Show was a podcast that was broadcasted live from a rinky-dink little turned-over trailer in Casper, Wyoming. This abortion of a YouTube channel is run by a pretty below-average-looking couple who mainly react to music, because I guess that's enthralling content in their minds. Judging by the fact they've yet to push past 2,000 subs, I'd have to assume that the meager few viewers they've gotten don't really resonate with the content. On February 1st, 2023, The Shard Show premiered their interview with King Cobra JFS, everyone's favorite drunken regarded Boglum. This interview was total fucking shit. No interesting questions were asked, no valuable information was learned, and apparently due diligence was not on the agenda for the show's host. They completely fumbled an opportunity to pick the brain of one of the internet's most infamous rockstar villains, but they paid for it beyond getting laughed at for making shitty reaction videos and a crap interview. They were quickly doxxed by the orbiters that surround Josh Saunders, revealing a litany of incriminating information about the brains behind the Shard Show. Criminal records and things of that nature. The kind of stuff that people are kinda shaky about sharing. The alleged criminal history involved using drugs and abusing children, but I have seen no evidence that indicates that they actually did that. It could have been real, it could have been fake, but it was enough to scare off the host of the Shard Show. Their address was discovered, alongside all the other not-so-flattering details that were now floating around the web, being frequently posted in their comment section. This harassment became so intense that they had to cease producing content for the foreseeable future. However, as of the making of this video, they've mentioned that they intend to return sometime in the coming months, but I highly suggest that they just stay away. They had their chance, they fumbled it, and now it's best to keep quiet. It wouldn't be a smart move to reignite the harassment that drove them away in the first place. Keeping with the theme of wannabe trolls who destroyed their reputation, another loser who touched the poo at the cost of his own safety was Castella Zimmy, known better as the fat fuck from Kentucky. Zimmy is a fat loser who tried to make a name for himself by copying trends that were popular at the time of his presence. He made commentary content where he'd share his opinions on different topics, and riff on random folks online when the opportunity would arise. He'd often accompany his boring rants with gameplay of modern first-person shooters like Call of Duty and Counter-Strike, so you probably already know the exact kind of slop he was putting out there. He reacted to and critiqued some of King Cobra's most popular videos, pointing out how disgusting and vile his behavior is and making bold claims about Josh's character. Now, there's nothing inherently wrong with sharing criticism regarding somebody, but Zimmy failed to understand that there is a line you just don't cross. In hopes of causing chaos, perhaps so he'd have something new to cover, he contacted Wendy's corporate to complain about Cobra's online presence. He made them aware of his habits, such as the gross videos he put online where he acted like a drunken buffoon while making inedible piles of overcooked mac and cheese and pre-made burger patties, and of course informed them about the videos where Jorp vented or complained about the people from his day job. Wendy's, being the sensitive company that it is, took action by contacting Josh's employer and relayed the concerning information that had been received. Josh's superior pulled him aside and terminated his position. Josh's legion of fans and trolls banded together to strike back against the unfunny shit-toucher that harmed their favorite boy. This involved all kinds of different ops. Their main course of action was looking through his different social media accounts and checking domain name registrations. Zimmy's personal website was used to identify him during a grandiose doxing campaign. The fat fuck from Kentucky was put on blast. His comment section was filled with his dox and rude observations about his life. His family was contacted as a means to intimidate him. His personal life was more or less completely exposed and flipped upside down. I guess trying to be a miscreant turned around and bit him in the ass, huh? He confirmed that he was the perpetrator in a video where he tried to clear the air. He stated he never wanted any harm to come to Josh. He just thought that the Wendy's Corporation would like to know about King Cobra's digital footprint. He claimed that he believed they would potentially reprimand him and that'd be the end of it. I just can't believe that statement. Of course they were gonna fire him. If he didn't want Josh to get fired, he would not have contacted his job. The end goal was to cause turmoil in Cobra's life, but in turn he invited himself to be just as miserable as the Boglum. He wasn't sorry for doing what he did, he was just sorry that he got caught. He even tried to suggest that, and get this, the harassment that he was enduring from getting involved in the Cobraverse was at the direct fault of Cobra, despite the fact that Cobra had never even interacted with him. Even if Cobra's trolls are dangerous and unpredictable, Zimmy could have easily avoided all of this by not doing the things that he did. The only person at fault here is himself. Yes, King Cobra was going to get fired eventually, but sticking your hand in the fiery inferno that is his world is not the way to let nature take its course. As I've been reiterating repeatedly during this video, the best course of action is to just observe. Unless someone is in danger, you need to let the weirdos do what they do. That is when they're at their best, and you will not have anything of value to add to the show. You merely become an asset to it. While yes, it's definitely wrong that his family was contacted, he is the sole person to blame. In a perfect world, people would have restraint and keep families off limits, but we don't live in a fair and just society. You know, so don't forget that people can be quite nasty. Don't give people a reason to be unkind to you. It really doesn't get much simpler than that. Moving along, what are some possible endings for all of this? Well, there's a few possible outcomes that vary from person to person, so just hear me out. I think if trends continue the way they are, most cows will probably become a touch too wise to be easily trolled, or they will stop doing the things that make them interesting. Of course, this won't be the same with new people that are discovered, but it will eventually happen. If you continuously poke a cow in the same way, they will eventually learn from it at some point. Most anyway. It may take a few tries, but they will somehow get the message. I know, cows tend to not take lessons away from the things that happen to them, but they do seem to become self-aware at a certain point. A prime example of this is how Chris Chan currently acts. When Chris isn't busy porking his mommy and praying to fictional characters in a parallel dimension, Chris is actively avoiding direct contact with the outside world. While I have no doubts that there are still trolls that have contact with him and routinely piss in his ear, he is certainly much more aware of his situation than he was before. I mean, how could he not be? Consistent coverage and attention from people like Geno Samuel and cow coverage channels like myself, alongside the countless drama channels and general trolls that have openly antagonized him, have probably numbed his ability to care. He's not as funny anymore. The times have changed, and we didn't realize that the good times had come to a close until they had already left us. Another hypothetical outcome is that the big tech companies that pretty much control the market of online socialization may start cracking down on the coverage of lolcows. Channels like mine are definitely not helping make the situation better, but at the same time, how can we positively market what we do? People like myself point out the many flaws and unusual folks we look at, maybe so some of us can feel better about ourselves, but we also do it because it's a lucrative business. The worst harm that comes from channels like this is that we raise awareness of the people that we talk about, for better or for worse. Pages that are dedicated to actually harassing the people they observe are the bigger issue on the site, and general cow channels aren't the main source of problems unless they spread misinformation or they get involved with their targets. There has to be an etiquette to how this type of stuff is handled. The more videos and streams that are put out, the more popular cows and other wackadoos become to normies, who are now very aware of the existence of eccentric people on the internet. There needs to be a standard of what is acceptable to do and not to do, but there's no way to enforce it, so it's probably just a waste of time. I think it's totally fine for people to create social media pages where they riff on people and provide commentary and documentation to a topic, but they need to actually try to produce something worthwhile. I'm sorry, but a video updating us on the fact that Nova Online is selling paracord bracelets and wearing diapers while he's at his computer really isn't news. There's nothing there that warrants a video long enough to be monetized. Anybody who tells you otherwise is completely and defensively full of shit. Sometimes it feels like there's a real lack of care for the quality of the product, and if they fail to find anything interesting, some people will actually risk their own safety to get involved in whatever cow's barrage of nonsense. It's just fucking disheartening, man. As more normal people get invested, the market will continuously grow and tech corporations like Google won't be able to ignore their sizable following, which could, in theory, affect their bottom line. Who's to say that advertisers won't start pulling funding if videos of people getting bullied, even if it's deserved, or promoted to the front page? Do you think Coca-Cola is going to want to advertise on a website where Cyrax of all people is on the front page? Fat fucking chance. Most people don't like the idea of bullying, even if they deserve it. It's hard to sell, and for good reason, because there is a distinct lack of morals in this line of work. And for every person that positively engages with this stuff, you'll find 5 more that vehemently detest it. It's merely a matter of time before this all implodes, at least on YouTube. The coverage won't be so much an issue as much as what is being covered. Most channels are usually fine to talk about weirdos within reason, but if they're making contact with their targets, directly bullying them, and then marketing that, there's a likelihood that YouTube or some other kind of corporation or firm could step in. Yes, I am fully aware that this is all up in the air and there's no way to prove it until it happens, but there has to be a more effective way of watching these dolts without causing unnecessary harm. Such as like, I don't know, not getting our damn hands dirty. If people are going to be doing this, they need to act a lot smarter in order to save themselves some headaches later. Somewhat related to the idea of YouTube or other corporations stepping in to save their bottom line, there is also the risk of a cow being pushed too far. For example, the time Chris Chan slept with his mom. The news spread far and wide, making this information go viral. Many trolls and observers noted that Chris appeared to be quite strange in regards to his relationship with his mom, and perhaps their sexual exploits were an inevitability. But the outcome that happened was undoubtedly encouraged by disgusting folks who had their hooks into Chris. How many times can something bad happen before too much negative attention eats away at the strange people that we like to gawk at? Like, what if someone does this again? Gets a cow to do something sexual that is reprehensible that ends up spreading like wildfire? What if a cow is encouraged or manipulated into harming themselves, someone else, or an animal? You could argue that the cow ultimately made the final decision, but too much negative attention could lead to bad things, and the big corpos might just have to put their foot down, making it a lot harder to enjoy the things that we do in the way that we do. Alongside this, the legal ramifications for those involved could be pretty hefty. Is a stint in the slammer worth a few laughs from people on the World Wide Web? I don't think so. And yes, I know, this is probably just conspiracy. It's all hypothetical, but with the way the internet has been going, it's also a distinct possibility. Alas, regardless of what I say, people are always going to go and touch the poo. It's what they do. You can give people sound advice that'll prevent them from enduring hardships, but they still won't listen because they have to believe that they know better. Or, even more commonly, they just don't give a shit. You might be tempted to break the rules and make contact with a selected odd person online, but why bother? You probably won't bring anything new or entertaining to the table anyway. Someone else is going to make contact with that person either way, so for your own safety and reputation, maybe it shouldn't be you. Stand back, enjoy the show, and pass a dude some popcorn. I'm feeling a bit peckish. I've had moments where I want to get something really funny or interesting for my content, and I think, oh man, I could do this to get a reaction from this person, it'd be so funny. And there'd probably be some good money and engagement waiting there for me, but I also don't like the idea of getting pulled into a world that I merely enjoy from afar. I don't think that'd be a good way to spend my limited time on this planet. I've got bigger fish to fry, and so do you. Hell, I remember years ago someone actually convinced Chris Chan to send me a Twitter DM, and I refused to engage. It's not only just because I'm some kind of moral grandstanding loser who has to object to the status quo because I'm superior to everyone, but it's also because I don't need the goddamn problems. I've got so many things that require my attention. There's people that rely on me, the whole shebang. Why would I want to add to it and potentially jeopardize everything I've built up? Despite what other channels may tell you, there is nothing they or other trolls can concoct that is more entertaining than what a cow does on their own. And for the record, come on guys, do better. Quit stirring the shit pot if it doesn't get good results. Cows are going to come and go. Some will be more entertaining and some won't. Some are going to try to get the attention of cow channels, and those that lack integrity will respond. If you engage with a lol cow, even if they came to you first, you could consider yourself part of the problem. Mistakes happen, but just keep your hands clean. Don't interact with them. Don't contact them. Don't let them know that you give enough of a damn to watch. Don't rock the boat. Observations tend to get the best results because you get the most natural behavior from an interesting individual because they aren't withdrawn. Much like the real animal, a safe and happy cow will always yield the best milk. But I digress. That's going to be it for today's video. If you like what I do, leave a comment, rate, and subscribe. If you want to support me in a more personal way, you can check out the Patreon link and the Teespring link in the description. I also have a Newgrounds account if that's your thing. I've got more content coming down the pipeline, but until then, I'll see you degenerates next time.
Sorry, muted. Thanks, Rogue Internet Man. Sorry, I was muted there. Talking about poo touching lolcows. Yes. Doesn't seem to have anything else we want to take a look at. See maybe if there was any cow adjacent stuff. No, just normal stuff. Oh boy, what do we got here? Yeah, people are talking about the Superman movie and like its weird cinematography. Kalina Liang cast as Chun-Li in the live-action Street Fighter. I don't know, those live-action fighting game movies don't tend to be very good, but I guess we'll see when fucking Billy Butcher as Johnny Cage. But yeah, Call of Duty is adding Beavis and Butthead. Is this what you're sharing? Yeah, woo, Beavis and Butthead. Rad. And isn't that the coach back there? The sex edge coach? Let's see. What have we here? PWR declares war on the detractors again. He has been wilding out over on Twitter. He's basically saying that he's been raped by the detractors. And it's like, oh, okay. PWR, the raped. I don't know what else I got here. There's some Gamer Stevie crash outs that people have been sharing on the Discord. The Gamer Stevie archive channel. What is this? Let's see. Unmute, Stevie. You're muted. What's going on? does it start? Starts at 54.20. Go Stevie. You got this. You're gonna get chicken dinners all day. All the chicken. Look how small his fucking base cam is. Wow, this is a great angle. What a great setup. He learns from the best. Great costume. No!
God! Oh! What are you talking about? Oh my God! Dude! This is so fucking big, bro!
This game is fake! It's not even real!
Dude! You're gonna try to drive across the whole map?
Yeah, I will.
This game isn't even real! He has some really quality community posts.
Fuck! Bro! The fuck?
Oh my god.
Bro! I have 16 kills with 15! What are you talking about?
Oh my god.
Fuck this game! Fuck this! Tired of this fucking wild! What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Dude!
It's okay, he's gonna calm down soon. Right? You okay, Steve? Still with it? Ah, then he ends the stream.
Fuck this fucking game!
Yeah, he rage quit. He rage quit. He has some pretty wild social media posts. Like his community posts, people are sharing. I know. Let's see.
Get this guy, bro!
Yeah.
Oh my God! Bro! What are you talking about? Jesus Christ!
And then he privates it
He
so he
shot in
can't.
front of me and behind me. What the fuck?
I think he has autism. What is this?
Okay.
Ah, it's too quiet.
I received a $1.50 tip.
Received the $1.50 tip.
There's 107 active volcanoes in the USA. Oh, really? They're all erupting right now? That's amazing.
There's 107 active volcanoes in the USA. Oh, really? They're erupting right now? That's amazing. It's like they can be active without fucking lava spewing out of them. He lives right next to Mount St. Helens. You'd think he'd know.
There must be so much lava spewing into the air right now that the sky must be black with soot.
Mhm.
If that's the case, thank you so much.
Miss. Bah! Extremist logic. Gamer Stevie crash out.
Taxi life.
Look, it's DSP game. Look, it's.
Look, it's President Phil. 2025.
What are you talking about? Fuck this fake ass game. I hope this whole company dies.
And it's gone.
Oh, the whole way this game is actually real.
This game isn't even real. Yeah, it's a game.
And it's gone.
Well, there's no way! What are you talking about? You fuck this game! It's so fake!
And it's gone.
How many health does it have? Oh, fuck this fucking ass game, bro. bro. I hope somebody burns their place to the ground.
Whoa.
This is so fucking fake.
And it's gone.
Thank you, Saru. How am I not subscribed? Subscribe. Cerulean86. Let's see, what other posts here? Yes, I'm showing the Discord. This one? No. Onimusha. I'm just looking for Stevie's community posts. I guess I could go to his channel and find them there. Yeah, this is our secret plan Discord. Great images. Guess I shouldn't show that. It's supposed to be private. Taking away all the exclusivity. Where is it? People on Twitter getting fooled by the guy with the Adam White profile picture. Okay, here it is. Let's see, can I read this? This is Stevie. We need music for this one. Well, the whole reason why women like that exist is there is no such thing as equality, which equal society ties in with society. Society ties in with society, yes. The government always acts like equality exists. Never can these people be real, not for once. Some of these weird men who exist, they are only nice to women just because they are women. Girls do that too. You're only nice to men because just they are men. I'm trying. I remember my ex talking about how she doesn't like girls as friends. Sounds like you picked the wrong friends but can't own up to it. Really weird. Yeah, bro, she was the worst. Like her sticking up the middle finger to a random stranger when I'm trying to concentrate driving. If that was the wrong person, I would have been done. Why take the slightest chance pissing off someone when you have no idea if it will be completely bad or not? Crazy women SMH. My mom did that before to my dad. Said she sticked up her middle finger when he or she was driving. So I don't know what women's problems are, but I really am sick of it. That's Stevie. Pro Fortnite gamer, chicken dinner winner, Stevie, gamer Stevie, DSP pay pig, reliable whale, good old Stevie. Dickstroke and Phil Vlogs already put out another video? Maybe. Let's see what else we got here. These people are retarded. The fall off. Lord Diaz taking a look at PWR. There's Stevie right there. And that Lord Diaz thumb. It's going to be in a couple days, I guess. He's scheduling them a couple days in advance. He's talking about Andrew Ditch, the poop squatch. I already saw this one. Well. Ethan Ralph versus Mr. Medicare. Yeah, Stevie's a weird dude. I mean, all DSP
Speaking
pay
of
pigs.
meta parasites here. Somebody hit me with a little something special. I did not get to see this in real time because I was a busy boy. And I meant to talk about this last stream, but I didn't get around to it. So somebody just forced this on me and said, look, talk about this shit.
What
a couple weeks ago, Jim, who has been very quiet as of lately, got into a Twitter slap fight with Ethan Ralph. And I never got a chance to actually review the slap fight, but I have been gifted 20 screenshots of their Twitter argument. So going in completely blind, we're going to get to talk about Jim and Ethan Ralph having a Twitter argument. And we'll see if I can make it through all 20 images. Ready? So this is it. Ralph says, the thing that really kills this guy the most is that I just don't give a. I'll be there when you die. I will torment your wife.
I will torment
piss on
your
grave.
wife.
It's not a joke. And she
Imagine
will have
saying that,
nothing
not
but her
going,
wasted
wow,
youth
I'm
with
an
memories
asshole,
of
aren't
an
I?
impotent burden who couldn't make her come or even knock her up. Enjoy the weekend, Augustine. How would I make a weak woman do something she didn't want to do? Well, I would describe it here on Twitter, but I didn't say she would have a choice in the matter. You won't be around anyway and are an atheist, so don't worry about it. So I guess he's saying that he's going to Jade. That is a very audacious thing to say in public. Doom says he got 53,000 views to your 41K and still only pulled 85 likes. And he says, "You shut your mouth, bish." And this is a nice picture of Ralph with his eyes all mouth, from the time that he got his shit slapped in Portugal. Ralph says, "You're still begging for my attention. Must have really pissed you off to have gotten punked today. I'm shopping for extra toys for my son tomorrow at the moment. Jade can have her Somali brood when you kick the bucket or maybe get knocked up by one of your Troon fans." So this appears to be an edit of Anime Avenue, which is Jim's room. He put in a very, very fat person and then put what I think is allegedly Jim's face. I can't remember. I think that image comes from an old DUI mugshot that I can't remember if that was actually him or not, but that was alleged to be him. And then that looks like...
It's a good looking room.
Who's that guy that was like a Dick Show guy?
Vito?
And I hate him.
Looks like Gator.
His name was like an R, like Randy or something. Is it Gator? Right? I thought it was is that Riley or Gator? I honestly can't tell. It is Riley, isn't it? It's not Gator. Gator's bigger. And then there's a cartoon girl in the corner, implying that it's an anime dungeon chat. Okay, so this is a video from Jim. Ralph says, "The thing that really kills this guy," I read that. He says, "Ralph, you can't even piss in the toilet. How are you going to piss on my grave? It doesn't even have to be shaped like a Modelo bottle."
You talk about me jacking off to Nikki Haley. I'm going to jack off on your casket, you cocksucking son of a bitch. And you ain't
Kid said it was legal.
You understand? I'm going to nut all over your grave. Do you understand? And if your mama's dead by then, I'm gonna on her grave too.
I'm just gonna punk all over the entire cemetery.
All over her grave. That's what I'm gonna do to you and your mother.
Ralph semen all over every tombstone.
The best quarterback in the league.
It's not against the law. Nick Rekieta told me that wasn't against the law. Nick Rekieta told me that wasn't against.
Nick Rekieta doesn't do anything illegal, bitch.
Nick Rekieta,
he knows what he's doing.
On your grave. And
this is the benefits of forgiving Ethan and Ralph for saying that your daughter is a... you get called up at 4 a.m. and you're like, "Hey, can I ejaculate on Medicare's grave?" And then having to answer that as an attorney. So Ralph replies to that and says, "Maybe I'll just make Jade pop a squat for me. Her knees are probably not that great from having to carry your ass around for years. Also, no one with a brain even believes you're near death. Palliative care can and usually does last years. You are a con man." Jim replies with another video. This one doesn't have audio. He says, "You couldn't even make the woman who married you not flee the country. How are you going to make a woman who doesn't know you do anything other than laugh?" And then there's a picture of what appears to be AI generated Ralph in a pill heaven. There's a
Pill
really
heaven.
Nice pill heaven, though. Look at all the colors, the bright colors of pills, chat. Let's see. And then that's
I'm
the
in pill heaven, if you really want to know the
and
truth
Jim
about
replies
it.
to this and says, "I'll make sure to warn her that a thumbtack may attack her belly button one day in the future." Quoting a chat message here saying, "Also, my dick is bigger than that. That's
My
what
dick
pisses me
is
off about the
bigger."
video, LOL. It's not even a cope. It's like in the fact I'm not fully hard." So coping about his penis size again. There is no 8.jpg. I'm not sure where 8 came from. Is there number 8 in this file? I don't want to miss it and miss important context in this Twitter argument chat. There's no 8. 8less. Number 9. Dude, you can't even get hard. You can't have kids. You can't have kids. Claim you have such pain you can't even move out of your chair because it hurts so much. But you're Mr. Tough Guy, so you're a creepy cult. The really fun part is if you ever do die,
if you ever do die,
I guess he's saying I
will be laughing at their tributes.
What? Okay, listen. The amount of times that both Jim and Medicare are talking about
Hey, Dominic.
eyes,
Hope you enjoyed it today.
hardness. It's very strange. That's all I'm going to say about this. Ralph in particular is very obsessed about hardness. Chat. I'll just leave it there.
He
There
really
seems to
wants
be
to know all
fixation
about
of
your
his.
dick.
So that's the original image maker that I read. He says a violent convicted
I will
defender threatened to
torment your
physically
wife.
assault my wife from his verified Twitter account. When I brought it up to her, she said, "Ethan Ralph, he's lost every fight he's been in. I'll take those odds." It's weird. I'm sorry, but this you can't come back from this. This is just the most embarrassing. How do you?
Just wrecked.
He married and impregnated a con who wore a Medicare hat. You can't. It's just really embarrassing, bro. It's embarrassing like a deep philosophical level. Says the only person that ever called me Mr. Tough Guy was your wife. Sorry, ex-wife. Luckily, even though she returned your marriage certificate, she never returned my merge. You think she still has that hat? You think Ralph, like in a fit of rage, burned the Medicare hat somewhere in Mexico, like in a backyard, poured like vodka on it, and watched it flare up? Ralph replies to this and says, "Also, I always thought these hats suited her better. Maybe she did too,
I
since she
got
had
a
my
Killstream
child.
hat.
Remember how many kids you have again." And then there is her in the Killstream hat. I don't know, man. I don't think that's a good comeback. She had my child, but she did divorce you, and she absconded with the child, and she may be wearing the Medicare hat again. She could even do, this is true. It is possible that right now, sitting in an apartment somewhere in New York, little Rosie Ralph is sitting in a gym hat right now, a 4-star hat, watching anime with May. There is literally a non-zero. It's not even a non-zero chance. It's like a 15% chance. So that is the active reality of Cozy Rosie at this exact second, chat. In reply to, "You're still begging for my attention," he says, "You're shopping for your son. Did you hold another begathon asking the lowercase I internet to take care of your responsibilities, and I missed it? And this is the 24-hour fundraiser to save my son at $300 out of $1,300, and Ralph is dozing off due to pills in the process." Ralph, Medicare has a montage showing ratios and how his messages get 2,000 likes and Ralph's get like 100. And he says, "Lamal at the Ralph retort, a dying man in palliative care is kicking your ass harder than your daddy Ronnie did. That had a wall hammer piggy. Your daddy Ronnie did, and that had a wall hammer piggy." I don't understand that. Is that a reference to, what the heck is a wall hammer? Is it like a drywall hammer? Like those square things with a claw on it? Wall hammer. Yeah, it is a drywall hammer is what I'm thinking of. No, he definitely means a drywall hammer. They're very distinct looking. They have a really big like cutting edge. I'll show you what I mean. I'm not sure what that's a reference to. I feel like I don't. This is a. See what I mean? It has that grilled face on it, and it has like the cutting back. It's a drywall hammer. I'm pretty sure. I mean, did Ronnie do drywall? Otherwise, I just don't understand. I'm sorry. The pic with a hammer in the wall, the famous birthday pic. What the? I've never seen that. Ethan Ralph birthday hammer. Someone find that to me and send that to me. And I need to see this now because I don't. He should have posted a picture of that because I've never seen this image. Okay, I'm gonna check them out at the internet thread on my other browser. Someone get me the hammer picture because I have never heard of that in my entire life. That's another clip. In response to those hats suited her better, Jim says, "Are we sure it's your child, Ralph? Because according to you, she was a whore that you hired men to while you watched." And this is one of the best clips ever because he does just flat out say that he hired a Mexican juggalo to his wife in the ass, thereby admitting that he's a cuck. And his only excuse about this is that he was making it up to hurt her feelings, which is it's just it's the most bizarre story ever, the most bizarre story to admit freely on stream ever, and then the worst excuse ever for that because it's just truly baffling.
He's scared of embarrassing his own daughter. That's the reality, Ralph. That's the only reason he won't release.
You mean that she got up the ass raw by a Mexican? Is that what you're talking about? Do you think I'm afraid to talk about things? Because I'm not. Do you think that she got up the ass raw with no by a Mexican? Do you think that would be something that I would be afraid to say. I'm not afraid to say it. She's a whore. And I'll say it right here live.
Oh my God. I've seen this picture 1,000 times. I have never noticed this. I've always just been like so impressed by like Ralph's visage and the fact it's a 20th birthday cake in like his parents' home. But if you zoom in, there is a drywall hammer in the wall.
What?
And there's a Bossman Jack hole in the wall. I've literally never noticed this hammer ever. And I've seen this picture literally hundreds of times. What the is the story behind the drywall?
It's just a hammer in the wall.
What the? I need to know what the story is with the drywall hammer and the birthday pic now. How have I never noticed? I have been an Ethan Ralph acolyte. I know everything about this man, and I've never noticed the stupid hammer in the wall. What the? Honestly, what the? Wow, that's crazy. Okay. I said she's still my
So
wife,
weird.
actually, and I have 20
She's
hours.
still
of
my
tequila
wife,
stream footage where she
actually.
laughs at
You won't
your
know the truth about
illness and your fat wife. Plus, I knocked her up. That's the point of the game. There's an endless supply of women, Medicare. You didn't have to settle for Timu. That's pretty mean. Call his wife Timu. And then finally. This is in response to the one with the Mexican juggalo. But she was up the ass, bro, raw. She was not in the vagina. So I don't think you can get... I don't think even May can get boy preggers.
Try
her
Xanax.
bussy. Okay. I don't think that's in the cards. If I say so myself, I'm not an expert on such things. I don't know the difference between a urologist and a proctologist. But I don't think that's in the cards. Ethan Ralph says, ha 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 ha, he really is big mad tonight. Pain pills not putting you to bed. Try a Xanax. And yes, there's no doubt there, brother. That's true. Rosie does look exactly like Ethan Ralph. That's also like a double-sided thing where it's like you really don't want your female offspring to look like Ethan Ralph. That's not unfortunate. That is funny though, to say take a Xanax. I'll admit that's funny because that's unusually self-aware for Ethan Ralph to be like try a Xanax. I gotta say, at this point, honestly, giving Ralph attention is like an automatic loss. If you're Medicare, Medicare's platform is like so huge, and there's really no reason to get in that pig shit. You know what I mean? There's just no reason. There's no reason to talk to Ralph. Okay, Bossman won. My dude, Bossman is a professional gambler. He always wins. He knows that over a long enough timeline, he will make all that money back and more. Okay, so you don't have to worry about that.
Thank you. Still editing this. God, I'm gonna be at this for a while. This is a long stream. I'm at an hour and a half. So this is gonna be like a hour and a half, 2 hour long video. You can see everything leading up to it, all the things I cut. Usually just like tangents or shout outs or just things that I think are repetitive and don't need to be in the video. But I'm just leaving everything but just the raw information. Very little meandering. But yeah, that's what editing's all about. What it's all about. Thanks, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for stopping by. I'm going to keep at this. Maybe do some gaming later. You know how it do. Let's see who's over on Twitch to go raid. Thank you, Dominic. Thank you, Moitis. Thank you, Zarzabuza. Thank you, Kurnox. Thank you, Billy. Sharing some great statues in the chat. Let's see. Just Tevin. Pretty much just Tevin. Figures, as always. But I'm not subbed to his channel, so I'm just gonna get ads. You're welcome. I don't stream on Tuesdays or Thursdays. Hey, it's iDubbbz. I don't stream on Tuesdays or Thursdays, so I'll be back on Wednesday, my dudes. Community challenge. What is Phil even playing? Onimusha 2? What is this ad? 10. What is going on? I hate Twitch and its ads. I need to get that the thing. Make it better. Tired of ads, yes. Can you hear me? You can hear me. And now it's frozen. Cool. Sweet. Oh my god, dude.
I did it.
Dude,
oh my
come on.
god.
Oh my god, he did it.
Please
And
stop
you
that.
didn't have to look it up.
I legit did it.
Quick, brag about it. He already said the word legit.
Without gifts nor gold nor mannered.
You're gonna brag about it, I feel. Again.
I'm the Blue
Good,
King
you
now.
didn't look it up.
Oh, this is getting insanely ridiculous.
Never mind. It's too hard now. It got hard again.
He's never gonna finish this
Now
fucking
we gotta
game.
Look this one up.
He's never gonna finish this. He's been
Why not quit the
red
game?
herringed.
Man, imagine if he quit the game the first time he thought, "Oh, I'm tired of looking stuff up. Oh, it's no point in playing if I'm just gonna look at the chat." Dude, he would have been done the first day. This would have been quit like Harold Halibut. Harold Halibut. Such a memorable game name. Obviously, dude. I'm always talking about Harold. Piece of shit.
We're almost there. I had it and I lost it.
Somebody else I'm always talking about, but less often than Harold Halibut, obviously.
Watch someone like a Tevin.
Big up CLWO for the raid.